champions in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are here with the regional Dota 2 series in Europe, and it is the last day of the group stage. I'm Harry, joining me is... Oh, Bowie, your hair looks beautiful today. Did you just have a bath?
Yes, I did. It's very hot, so I made sure to be clean for you, be clean for the viewers, because we have our last day of qualifiers here, and this is, I mean, anyone can take this, right? I was looking at the brackets. I guess production can show it. Anything can happen here. Besides, I think the bottom two, we could have any combination of the other four teams qualifying.
Yeah, we pretty much have MarsBet versus Nemiga, we have Green Esports versus Yellow Submarine, and we have Next Up versus Rest Farmers. That's gonna be the schedule for the day. But as you mentioned, like, it's not so much about who is playing who and our schedule, but about the current standings of Group B. So we can probably get those on the screen, and then we're gonna be discussing those. It's anybody's game, man.
Oh yeah, I mean, out of everyone here, yeah, Grin, I think there's no hope for them, but their match matters just as much as Next Up match matters, because yeah, let's say Rest Farmers, like, they were actually looking so good. If they, like, even if they win one match, one game of the BO2, they could still not go through, despite the fact that they were kind of favorites until yesterday when they lost 2-0 to MarsBet.
No, wait. Rest Farmers are gonna be going versus Next Up. Yeah, they're winning, man. They're winning, right? And they're going through 100%.
What if they if they drop one game? If they drop one game, their situation can become grim, right? Like, you get to 6 points, but MarsBet, Yellow, because all right, let's say they won one Grin. There is a chance that Nemiga, Yellow Submarine, and MarsBet at least win one game each, which would put Rest Farmers in the tiebreakers for third place.
So wait, a loss is 1 point, win is 2 points. That's how it goes per map.
Yes.
Okay, so Rest Farmers, if they win one game, they are gonna have 15 points, right? But let's be real, they are gonna win 2 of their games.
Okay, man. I mean, we said MarsBet was going to, at best, take one game out of Rest Farmers, and they 2-0. We have some standings today. There's a lot of variables here. I think you're underestimating the potential for upsets.
Okay, I apologize. I will never again underestimate the potential for upsets.
I mean, Next Up, they played well, man. Like, they are 0-8, but I don't think they, I mean, in the other group, there were teams that also didn't get any wins. I think Next Up looked convincing in every single loss that they lost.
Okay, so let's go into the rosters of the first two teams, right? Because the draft is starting and we want to get through that quite fast. MarsBet, they have Wish, Mr. Luck, Bignum, and LeBron. And as far as I know, it's not gonna be Nande playing. It is Retsu, so that's their roster. But let's look at the other side, right? So you have Lucas, Sneaky Cool, Mixa, Queasy, and Ike, and that's not Lucas on the screen, but either way, he is. He's gonna be playing. The thing is, he's standing in for Violent, so we are just using Violent's picture because he's just pretty beautiful, and it only makes sense. As okay, not as beautiful as Bowie. Bowie, you are the handsomest that you have ever been in our casts.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I hope I can look even prettier in the next RES. But looking here at our bands, they're pretty interesting, right? The Enigma band first phase is not at all common, and looking at Nemiga's last matches, they have not played I think they have not played Enigma at all this tournament, and you're picking Gyro, so just curious, right? You ban Enigma, you pick Gyro. I don't know. Maybe there's something here that we don't know about. I guess they do have an offlane standing on Nemiga, is that right?
No, they have a carry.
That's the carry. Yellow Submarine has an offlane stand-in. Yeah, I don't know why they did it, but, you know, I think Gyro's a good hero.
Mixa plays the Enigma. I mean, that's just it. Plus, LeBron is gonna know Mixa quite as well. You know that they're both from Serbia. I know them very well, so it is natural that they're gonna be banning his heroes. I would be very surprised if, like in the last phase, MarsBet don't ban out the Visage, which is one of Mixa's like signature heroes.
Yeah. I mean, it's just weird that you pick the Gyro, like you ban it, but you pick the Gyro, right? Usually, you would rather have it go through picking the Gyro. It just feels like a lot of respect, which is fine if they think he is very good at it. Now, looking at the bans, that Luna, I think we're seeing more and more of this hero. I feel like in the beginning of this patch, I thought it was an underwhelming hero, but more and more this Kanda build, even if the changes to Rapier, you know, not being as strong as it used to be, the hero still looks amazing. And yeah, I feel like if you already want to play this Gyrocopter, there's a very good argument to banning the Luna. I just hope that they deal with the Morphling eventually, right? I guess we didn't see any Morphling yesterday, but I still feel like the hero can be super strong, especially against Gyro.
Yeah, it can be insane versus the Gyro. We have seen it a couple of times versus Gyro in our tournament so far, and it has looked amazing. Disruptor, of course, will get picked up, but you talked about respect, and you lost a beautiful chance to shout out our sponsors. So,
okay, yeah, respect 1xBet. I mean, that new ad is honestly crazy. I don't know who made it. I don't know what type of substances were used to get to that concept, but awesome. It is glorious.
It's awesome. I know, it's so catchy. I'm literally going through my home and like, respect for 1xBet, respect. And then I get that CS sound in it, like respect, and then the Pudge one, respect. That sounded bad, but it doesn't matter. Everybody knows what pretty much sounds like. It's in my head, and I can't get it out. So whoever made it, genius for sure.
Genius, worth every penny. Now looking here at the Disruptor, right? We're seeing a lot of this hero. It is not good enough apparently to be banned, but very often he gets picked second phase. I don't think it's necessarily that good of a Disruptor game here. I think when you have that much burst damage, this hero can feel pretty underwhelming. Like when you have backline jump with the Tiny, you can just find this hero and kill him. I think that's his biggest weakness. You kind of want to build cast range, kind of want to build Ags, but at the same time, it feels like you really need defensive items when those backline jumpers show up, and they're going to get a very early Zeus here, assuming it's Wish's hero.
Yeah, he does play it. They have been staying away from it thus far, but finally we're going to be seeing it. He has played it quite a lot in pubs, the Dota 2 Pro Tracker. It does say so with solid success. So I'm liking it, right? Extra vision for the Disruptor as well. But I'm still afraid of this burst potential of Nemiga. Be it that these two are supports, or one of them is a core, the other one is a support. It doesn't matter, because even as two supports, they do bring down pretty much all three of these heroes. Gyro, until he gets an Aghanim Scepter, is quite squishy as well, and this is a beautiful Lifestealer pick.
Yeah, I wonder if they're willing to flex this just because I mean, yes, you're playing against Wish, so you might ban this third phase, but it seems so early. Like, they have a team that is usually where I think Zeus would kind of fit a bit better. If this Gyro is indeed carry, and you're willing to play this Zeus 4, I hope they are at least open to that proposition, because I feel like you can get very hard countered by so many other heroes. The Zeus, I know Wish, like we kind of doubted Wish's Ember in the last series, and he absolutely destroyed. Yeah, well, I did. I definitely did. But, you know, it was last pick Ember every single time. And now this is a third pick Zeus. And I'm a Zeus player. I know how strong this hero can look in a good game and how awful he feels when you get countered. Like, he's a, you know, he's a 50-50 hero.
Yep, but, you know, good thing here is Bignum, he plays a lot of Gyro. Like, that's his top hero. And he plays a solid amount of Zeus as well, as a 4.
Okay.
So I'm liking it. Though this Beastmaster, it is also a deny pick. Would have been a good one for MarsBet, right? You get a Beastmaster, you still keep your lineup somewhat open to where the Gyro will go, where the Zeus will go, and you have a counter to the Lifestealer. This way, Nemiga are the ones that have a counter to a BKB hero. So I'm really loving what they're sporting here.
I mean, it's really bold what they're doing, because they're like, yeah, this Gyro is going to be carry, then show it to me, right? This Beastmaster is supposed to be countered by Gyro, but we have a feeling you might not play it as carry. So yeah, go. And if you play carry Gyro, we don't care. We're gonna go Axis build, and you're not gonna be killing my boar and my hawk.
And we have
like
a Lifestealer.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like this is a really bold move, and it kind of forces MarsBet into a tough choice here. Because you either pick a better carry against Beast, I guess Morphling is kind of one of them, honestly. Or you're forced to showcase what this Gyro is going to be doing. And there you go. They break the flex.
So Zeus mid, Gyro 4, Medusa carry. Lifesteal, I've seen, the thing is, Bowie, I've seen Lifestealers win versus the Medusa late game. For me, this MarsBet lineup is just on a timer, and when there's a Beastmaster, it's gonna be split pushing you all the time. This is now where I can see that this Disruptor needs to do a lot. He needs to be finding this Beastmaster in the split push, but he's one of the toughest heroes to do that against.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure I agree. Like, I guess in a pure 5 versus 5, maybe you could say that they're on a timer. But when you look at this Zeus is definitely going to go Lighting Hands. And so the amount of lane pressure you're going to have with Duce Illusions, Zoo Illusions, it's not going to be easy for them to even, like, find fights where the creep wave is close to MarsBet's towers. I feel like this is a game where they can split push this to infinity. And yes, winning a 5 versus 5 might be hard, but you have a lot of ways to get pickoffs, right? This is Disruptor with the Zeus ulti. The Lifestealer is a hard pickoff, but everyone else, you might be able to just outmaneuver them around the map. So, yeah, I think it really depends on how good MarsBet is playing around their map, because they will have the better lane pressure, at least for now.
Okay, makes sense. I wasn't thinking that route, but yeah, you are right. It's Nemiga have maybe slightly better catch in the initiation way, but MarsBet with the Mantas, with Lightning Hands, they're gonna be shoving other ways. You're actually right. You're right. So, and nowadays you don't want to just find the Black Dragon and shove out the waves. You want to constantly use your Helm of the Overlord so that you're getting gold. For people that don't know, every single time that you use it on a creep, you get gold in the worth of that creep that you are overlording or dominating, to be more precise, let's say.
So they banned some counters of the Zeus here. Ember is definitely, to me at least, the best Zeus counter, not only because you have catch where he can jump, but the Mage Layer is really good. I wonder if Nemiga is as open to that hero as Wish is, because Zeus is a really good... Okay, Slaughter. Huh.
Lanes well versus the Lifestealer. Amplifies the damage of the Medusa. More vision for the glimpses. I like it.
Yeah, I like it. It's a bit unorthodox, but I like it. And I think it gives them a little bit more tempo that they didn't have. All right. Wow, this is such an unorthodox draft. Like, I didn't get to cast a lot of Kato this patch. Here's still good. I honestly feel like MarsBet's draft is easier to execute. I feel like they have really good wave pressure. You have easy Roshan. Not that Nemiga doesn't have it. It really depends on this Kato. I feel like this hero, when you have a really good Kato game, you get your 6, you walk to your side lane, you get a kill, you TP to the other lane, you still have your ulti, you find 2 kills. This hero feels amazing, and it's actually really good against Dusa pre-Manta, because she just can't run away usually. So I am honestly torn. I feel like it's a slight advantage to MarsBet just because I feel like they are playing really well. But yeah, I'm gonna slightly doubt Wish's Zeus here. I feel like third pick Zeus can be a problem. So I'm going 55-45 for Nemiga.
I'm actually kind of in the MarsBet corner. I see the downsides of their lineup, but then I look at Nemiga, right? If it was a tiny mid, I actually would have preferred the tiny mid and some bursty support, right? Because Bignum, Wish, LeBron, they're like food for you. But then they went for this Coddle, which means that you don't have that great of a catch for a Zeus. You don't have that great of a catch for a Medusa either once she gets Samantha, and the two supports are just going to be behind. So that's why I'm going for MarsBet. I think their lanes are easier to play, not that easy to counter. I've seen Lifestealers win versus the Slaughter. That's not the one that I'm looking at, but the thing is, Medusa will have a nice time, the Zeus is gonna have a nice time, they're not gonna be pressured whatsoever, and then if Nemiga don't put their foot on the gas, like tower kill between the Coddle and this Beastmaster, the Blink Dagger of the Tiny gets delayed and you have no catch, and then you're screwed. So I think I'm in on the MarsBet side here.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the odds, I do agree. I think it's close. I feel like whoever wins here, it is definitely not an easy call as you're gonna go up the high ground. But yeah, it does get scouted that the ward is there, and they will take it away. Right? Nicely done by MarsBet here, at least not giving free experience to... Oh. They're going to keep the ward, but wait until the rune, I guess. So that they want to keep the vision until the rune spawns.
Yeah, but they don't understand that they are under enemy vision. The thing is,
I think they do, right? I think they do.
I think they know about that ward there.
Yeah, because why would you hit your own ward?
Why don't you put a sentry then?
Do they? Huh?
Yeah, they have two on the disruptor. One.
I mean, you definitely destroy. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, maybe they don't, but huh? Yeah. It's. I don't know. I am not a 11k MMR support to answer why you wouldn't go for the sentry. Oh, they do find Lucas here, but that's a wasted blood grenade.
No problem. We'll ask LeBron. Like, why don't you know where they have a ward? Like, why? I mean, there was weird movement, so maybe you can assume that it's in someplace else. But if you just place a sentry there, you're gonna be pretty much certain that you're gonna be finding it. It doesn't make sense to put it deeper into the triangle.
If I had to guess, I think the rationale is if you go up the high ground like that, which is a very risky move, the enemy team assumes you have to drop a ward for that. Like, you just don't go up the high ground and don't drop vision. So they know that their ward is obvious, but they maybe don't know whether they were just sitting there as Nemiga or if they also dropped vision. I guess that is kind of the rationale for it.
Okay, we are we done with the with trying to find out about what happened there?
I think we are.
Yeah, let's focus on the lanes, Bowie. So, Beastmaster versus the Medusa. I think you already have a better support on MarsBet here for the lane, but in general, the Beastmaster can't do anything to a Medusa.
Yeah, I'm surprised he ended up going for the boar rather than the axes. I feel like that was a given that you get the axes, but yeah, he will be feeding a little bit of gold, especially once LeBron gets his level 3, probably. I think you probably get the second pointing flag just to master the boars.
I know that Mixa is from a smaller place. I don't know if he is from like a city or a town or maybe even like a village. Maybe he had, you know, boars or some animals growing up.
Is he from planet Earth?
He is 100%. He's from my country. We are kind of considered like Earthlings.
Oh, all right. That's cool. I was now that we have, what's the name of Elon Musk's internet thing?
Starlink?
Yeah, now that we have Starlink, I mean, you could technically play Dota from the moon, so who knows if you have aliens playing or not.
Okay, I just tried to, in my head, find the X-Files music, right, so that I can go for it, but I understood that I wouldn't be able to replicate it properly, as Slardar on the top lane is in trouble. Mr. Luck He's gonna run out of it as he will get taken down. But of course, if our viewers are feeling lucky, you click on the banner down below. 1XRLGEU is the promo code, 120% bonus on your first deposit, and it's gonna be lasting until the end of this Europe tournament, of course. Right after this one ends, Bowie, we are going straight to Southeast Asia. So we are never gonna stop with the Dota here at the Regional Dota 2 series.
Going back to Southeast Asia, that's gonna be awesome. And you're so gracious of you. I thought you were gonna say something like, "Oh yeah, I was trying to find where the funny part of your joke was," but you're like, "No, I was trying to find the X-Files."
When did I say that? I would never do it, Bowie. I always applaud your jokes, even when they're not good, because we're colleagues. We're colleagues.
That's true. That's true. I'm very, very happy. There are other casters that I won't name that wouldn't extend such gracious words towards me. So thank you very much.
Okay, thank you as well. Thank you as
People
well.
like Rob, and Ultimo.
Yeah, not to point fingers here, Steve.
Or our producer Fish, just yeah.
I mean, Fish got punished in the top lane. I mean, the Slardar, as we are still having a bit of a slow start here. Slardar died, but he still has more CS than the Lifestealer. Still, going down in that lane is a big deal. Is this just the difference in the supports? Should it go this way between the Slardar and the Lifestealer nowadays?
I think it should. Lifestealer, it's weird because both Lifestealer and Slaughter aren't that strong early levels, but Slaughter is one of the hardest counters. Oh, but if you go to the Disruptor, good bash. He had it prepped. Nicely done.
Jump on my buddy, and now it's gonna be Ike in trouble. He's gonna get glimpsed back. Mr. Luck is taking a lot of damage. He's the one that needs to be careful with the blood grenade and the sticky bomb. He's dead again. And the kill will go to Lucas, meaning phase boots are done. This lane is lost for the Slaughter. I'm seeing this more and more. It used to be like you pick a Slaughter versus the Lifestealer, and the Lifestealer cries. It's not that way any longer.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about all of the other support combinations that you could have with the Slaughter, I think Disruptor is the weakest one, right? You can't even glimpse him. He can always dispel your Thunderstrike. He has 2 points in it. So I still feel like the Slaughter lane is winnable for sure. But out of the supports that they could pair together, I feel like, Disruptor, not really a good right clicker. Doesn't really have that good attack range. Doesn't have a lot of base damage. So I think it's possible to win as Ike and a Bignum here. They're going to be fighting to the death, I think.
Well, let's go. And Ike's death is coming first. He's going to be planting a tree. Yes, thank you. I did want an extra tango. Bignum is going to be quite happy with it, but he's still under vision. There's the solar bind, and the sun will keep you in place until you burn. Nicky Cool, nice rotation, nice kill for himself.
By the way, I think we didn't mention this. I, for some reason, forgot that Nicky Cool was Nemiga's mid laner. The reason they went for the early Zeus on Wish, yes, he's a Zeus player, but I think it's because Nicky Cool is a huge Zeus player. When I was playing Zeus like 6-7 months ago, I was watching a lot of Nicky Cool replays. I think he's very, very good, and he had a really different approach from other mid laners playing this hero. So
Okay.
I think it's both a snatch and also a specialty that they like running on Wish.
When we look at the end of the laning stage here and the net worth, everything looks fine for everybody apart from the Beastmaster. The Beastmaster is suffering, and I think that was the trade-off. MarsBet could have sent the Gyro on top, which would have made the Slardars lane easier, but they decided to destroy the Beastmaster, and I like this, because Beastmaster is the one that is going to be pulling this lineup. Even if the Coddle is getting kills, if the Beastmaster isn't getting towers, it really won't amount to much.
Yeah, I definitely agree. He's supposed to be the tempo creator. Like, the Kato can get pickups, but who's going to take towers? Who's going to kind of pressure these Dusa away from the easy camps is going to be the Beast, and he is definitely struggling. And he's not going, like, that is so weird. He goes for the Claw of the Wild build, but at the same time, he's going for eggs instead of the new upgraded Helm of the Dom. That's interesting.
Yeah, really fun. I'd have to ask him about it, and I will, because in my mind, this is just a Helm of the Dominator game. You know what might be the case? That your creeps die way too easy versus the Corrosive Haze. Maybe that's the reason why he's just deciding not to go for it.
Yeah, maybe. But it still means that... I mean, still means that his wind-up's gonna be pretty slow. They have stacks? They do have a couple, so that's nice. If they can get another one, maybe the Clotto and Beastmaster can farm together. And you do have a Clotto, right? So those Wild Axes, they will be pretty powerful in the mid game if the Clotto Chakra Magics the Beast.
Exactly. That is the case, so we'll see how it works. But I haven't seen Drums of Slom in a very long period of time, I have to say. A lot of the Beastmasters now, with the change to the Helm of the Overlord, have just been rushing it. They don't even buy the Vlads any longer, as Avalanche, Illuminate, Toss as well, making them in a lot of trouble. Puzan, the kinetic field, won't save his life. See if they're gonna be going for anything more. Nope, Nemiga are content with just one kill. Now when you look at it, you know, the net worth is kind of dead even, but the distribution is definitely different between the teams. Who do you think is like happier at the moment about the situation? Of course, you can answer that once LeBron does go to the other world and Wish comes over to stay high. We still haven't seen a Thunder God's Wrath.
I think MarsBet is relatively happy with this because at the end of the day, if this Dusa has a free game and if the Beastmaster isn't a threat to her, it means that you're going to get that Manta. And once the Manta is up, the actual chance to kill this Dusa is like 10% probably. And yeah, to me, as long as the Dusa has a good game, MarsBet's draft is going fine. Because it means that it buys time for the Slaughter to get his stuff. You're not really feeling pressure to TP or react that much to Nemiga. And yeah, Slaughter going for that Orchid build that we've seen a couple of times as well. So that's going to be interesting. Very strong against the Lifestealer. And not a hero that likes to build either Mount or BKB early. Smoke Tank. They're going to find Nikki Cool.
He's
get the vision.
He's gone. He's just gone inside of the kinetic field. He'll die, and they still have the glimpse if need be, but it will not be needed. And Wish gets the kill, which is pretty important. You want your Zeus to have a good game, and this is the way you get it.
Yeah, this Clotto pick, man, it is definitely gonna struggle, right? Because it's so easy for you to OT, glimpse, and then you kill him every single time. You don't want to rush BKB on Clotto. You might have to this game, but you know. Side of Vice is so good, Ags is so good. There's so many other items you would probably build other than BKB. And I feel like this hero really doesn't shine if you're forced to get the BKB just to survive.
Nah, he's getting it 100% though, right? After the Spirit Vessel, there's no other choice. Force Staff sucks in this game. Aghanim Scepter, maybe, but I don't know. Now going for the Gyro, he gets the cooldown off, and you just start running away from the Zeus. Wish still has mana, but the blast off of the techies will keep him alive. That Illuminate heal is sometimes too much.
Yeah, it is very strong. You know, it's weird because it looks amazing minute 10, but then minute 20, it does feel a bit underwhelming. It doesn't scale nearly as much as it used to. You can't really get the how's it called? Like Holy Locket doesn't work the same way as well. So it used to be incredibly strong, and now I think it's balanced, right? It's very strong early, and then it tempers off pretty hard.
Yeah, I like it. I like it this way. Remember the old Connell, you buy Ags, and it's daytime, and people just cry.
It's impossible to fight. Literally impossible to
impossible. Like, you run into them, you're like, rah, 5-man black hole, Illuminate, kills everybody, 500 HP, 600 HP. Then you go for another one, another 600 HP. It was just dumb.
Yeah, and support Clotto, right? Because now you need level 18 to heal the maximum amount, and in the past, like, you only need a level 4 Illuminate. That was all you needed. It was so dumb.
and it's still 70%. It's not the full heals.
Yeah,
that's one thing to keep in mind. There's another smoke from MarsBet, but there's gonna be one for Nemiga. I have to say I'm unimpressed with Nikki Cool's performance in this game. He has 3 kills, but really it's the kills that were brought to him rather than him going somewhere else. And I love this rotation. If the bottom tower falls, I'm calling it MarsBet are winning this game, because you just cannot play with the Beastmaster if your tower falls first.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's not only Nikki Cool though. When you look at his Beastmaster, he was not set up for success. He ended up going for this super long like time demanding build, like he's not a hero. I guess if you rotate to his lane, maybe you can get a roar, as they are finding Mr. Lux. There a toss back. There isn't.
Nope, Static Storm on the ground as well. A lot of missed opportunities as 2 heroes are marked with the Corrosive Haze, so that makes it very dangerous. But with this move, you have defended the bottom tower. The Medusa cannot get it on her own, so I'm okay with this. Even though you're not getting any kills, you're pressuring the Slardar. They are forcing the Slardar now to go for a blink. He doesn't feel confident going for the Orchid any longer on Mr. Luck.
Huh. I wonder if he's gonna change his mind though. Because, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think there's still a chance. Like once you get the Blitz Knuckles, it feels like you lost the timing on the blink, and at the same time you don't even get that much out of the Blitz. But yeah, maybe he just gets it. They feel like they need to amp up the pressure a little bit.
More attack speed, so you bash more. Bowie, you didn't think about that?
Is that what it does?
Yeah,
let
exactly.
Me read the item here. Plus 35 attack speed. Wow. Oh, that's great insight, man. Thank you.
Okay. You, Bowie woke up today and he said, I am gonna be the, I'm gonna be very, what it's called? It's not, irony, it's irony in my language. What do you call what you're doing right now?
Very dry, maybe.
Sarcastic. Yeah, there's the word. Yeah, there's the word. Okay. That's why, you know, nobody heard it, but we always have people behind us who actually read and have a decent vocabulary to tell us what to say. Mr. Luck will go for TP out blast off.
Not luck enough. Time. Now he changed his mind. He's going BKB, bro. This game. He definitely doesn't know what he wants to do this game.
Identity crisis for the Slardar. Like, what am I? Am I an initiator? Am I a silencer? Am I a killer? Am I a tank? He doesn't know, right? Reminds me of Kung Fu Panda. You know the ending of the third part.
Oh, I didn't watch the third part. I didn't. Yeah. Judge me.
There's a fourth part now. There is a fourth part now that people are saying is not as good, but I'll see. I'll watch it.
Okay. So, looking at the situation of this game, I mean, this Dusa has Manta for a while now. Will get the Diffusal Blade. So I still wanna. I still feel like MarsBet should be the team to take this if the situation continues similarly. But they're gonna hit a big timing now with Mixa's Aghanim Scepter that just got completed, as well as the Koro just having that Chakra Magic. So very curious to see how they're going to play around. Like, will they constantly try to spam Mixa with Chakra Magic as he slowly takes towers? Like, I think that is the play. I feel like they have travels on Koro, so it's very easy for him to attend to any engagements that come out of this. So probably the play for MarsBet is do the same thing on the opposite side. I think it's honestly kind of hard to fight Nemiga now. You might as well just drop the pressure on a different side rather than take them head on.
Man, the Nemiga side are hitting their stride, really. With those Chakra Magics and the Illuminate heals, I don't know if you can kill the Beastmaster. Right? Even with the Corrosive Haze, MarsBet damage isn't that great in the physical sense. The Zeus packs a punch, but these heals are gonna be insane.
Exactly. Like, besides the Zeus, every other aspect of their damage is over time, right? Which allows the Beastmaster heals and the Koro heals to come in. If the Zeus doesn't burst the Beastmaster, which honestly can't, that's a 2k HP beast, I do feel like you probably shouldn't go on Mixa unless you're sure there's not people behind him. And there's always a chance for the Karo TPs, although you do have glimpse against that until the BKB is ready, which Nikiku needs 1400 gold, pretty much.
You see, the Slardar has a Mage Slayer, so... Finally made a decision.
He changed his mind 4 times this game.
Roar.
Oh, Roar.
That is a very dead LeBron. He's gonna be tipping Mixa. Like, how dare you, kiddo? There's a big discrepancy in years, so I think Mixa, he should respect his elders there. But no such respect coming out right now.
I mean, I do like the Maze Layer though, right? It means that the healing from Mixa is also going to be 40% smaller. This is probably the best item you can pick up as...
Let's see. He's
Oh,
still
no.
not dying, even inside of the Static Storm. It's a disaster. Ike is in. He's like, we want more. We want more deaths. We want more blood. Avalanche is at the ready. Queasy. So be very careful. Luminate gets him another kill, but Queasy now has to go for a TP out.
Cancel.
Will be successful. Beautifully done after that lightning bolt.
Huh. I mean, decent attempt, but this Lauder is just a shell of a hero right now. He's 0-4. He didn't get farm. He doesn't have initiation. I guess they're counting on this Disruptor to be the initiation. But I think if you're relying on Glimpse, things just come a bit too slow. And it's easy enough for Nikiku to get the heals off. And also, it felt like I don't even think Slaughter hit the Beastmaster once because of the kiting of the boar. So that's why you need Blink this game. You need to actually get on top of the Beastmaster before the boar starts to become a problem.
Let's see, that's a 3k gold lead. Man, I don't know. I feel like MarsBet's timing is completely gone. You were talking about their potential in the late game. I have to say at this point in time, I don't see it. I see this Medusa super strong, and maybe at like 25 to 35 minutes into the game, she can do something, but it's very hard. Nice Infest there, saving Ike's life. Mr. Luck is too deep. He's still continuing to be a non-factor in this game, and Lucas gets another one.
Honestly, I think he should just get a Midas. I feel like pushing towers is, like, it's still really hard for Nemiga because the side lanes are always going to be pushing. You can have these Zeus from a mile away just pressing Arc Lighting. I don't think you should fight into Nemiga. You know, this is the second time that MarsBet did the same thing and got the same results. Hopefully, they'll try to, you know, change things a little bit.
That I can get behind. Midas, and then in the late game, if all three of these cores are super farmed, plus the supports, you have a late game chance. But with the way that they're itemizing right now and what they're doing, I just don't see it.
Oh, there's a blink on Tiny, by the way, so Big Num is dead again.
Gets the Static Storm off, and instantly Tiny goes for a TP out. Queasy, he understands the dangers of being taken
Roche,
out.
actually. That's interesting. I do like this play. But they don't have the Slaughter here. Now they do.
It got scanned out, and Nemiga don't seem to care much about it. I think Retsu, with this Roche and with the build that he has at the moment, he can really force the issue, and maybe he should.
Yeah, I think it's possible. Ideally want to have... I mean, that's my problem with this BKB on Mr. Luck. Like, it's going to take so long to finish. Like, they're never going to be able... Like, he would have his Blink Dagger now if he didn't buy the Zogger Axe. Like, he would have the Blink Dagger for an Aegis fight. But now his BKB, like, his timing is never gonna come with the Aegis. So, I don't know. I feel like that's a big... Like, one of the first power spikes they're gonna have in a long time. And they're gonna waste it because of the way he's itemizing. Even though it might be the right item for the game, I'm not sure if it's the right item for the situation they're in.
Exactly. I mean... the situation he is in. Everybody else is in a solid situation. It is this Lardar that is having a really, really bad game, and that's your last pick. That is also the thing to consider. So you probably asked for it. You probably thought that you could come out on top of the Lifestealer, and oh boy, he was never this strong in his life.
Okay, so they're gonna smoke again here. Nemiga has some deep wards. Radiant Scan. Just expecting a move towards... Oh, they're gonna find a big one.
A huge one. Roar while he's still flying. That's gonna be so easy to take him down. And without the Zeus, you don't defend your towers. I mean, we talked about shoving out the waves. Zeus is #1 priority to keep alive.
Yeah, you know, it's hard because I was gonna blame Wish's positioning there. He was literally in the tower hitting the creeps when he's a Zeus that can do that from a mile away. But they were expecting the move to the Wisdom Rune. So in a way, it is very unorthodox from Nemiga to go for this tier 2 play rather than steal the Wisdom Rune. But if he was in a better position, I think that play is much harder to execute at daytime. So
Exactly.
You know, easier said than done. But Nemiga, they do get the kill. And they're probably going to get this tower. This Medusa Illusions are just not going to be able to hold the creep wave for too long.
Slaughter got the shard, as LeBron already bought it, so Slaughter got the shard, and that's his net worth currently is inflated. I feel like without the blink, this shard doesn't mean much. Once you have the blink, it's gonna mean a lot, but at the moment, it's just a non-factor.
Yeah, I guess it allows him to farm faster, right? That's the
exactly
only thing.
If he can get to the camps.
Yeah, if he can get to the camps. He's been just like this blob that walks in and gives vision as, oh, look at Quizzy, he breaks the smoke. Such good positioning by him. I guess they're gonna defend the tier 2, but that they wanted way more out of this.
Yep, and they're trying to fight. If I'm the Zeus, I'm pressing my ulti. Yeah, just press your freaking ulti and kill the guy. Queasy, that's a bit too much from you.
Yeah, still, Nemiga is cruising right now. Like, their draft, like, if you look at the win probability, it's honestly still pretty decently on the side of MarsBet, like 36%, considering that they have almost no kills. Oh, how did Tekis die? Oh, he died to Tormentor. Okay.
Tormentor.
Alright, he was a
Why
sacrifice.
did he go for the blast off?
I don't know, he's having fun. Alright, he's having fun, they're having a good game, but with these two dead heroes, they might be able to poke mid tier 1. You know, this death can actually have some pretty big implications.
You have to explain this to me, right? How is this Medusa even gonna do damage in this game? Once the Lifestealer gets an axe, once the techies, and he already has his shard, like, how is she gonna attack? She's gonna get disarmed 5 seconds, then she's gonna get disarmed 3 seconds, then the Lifestealer or somebody, or maybe the Beastmaster might buy a Halberd, which will disarm her another 5 seconds. Like, what the hell do you do?
I mean, you can reset this fight, right? So you're gonna have 4 staff on probably someone. Right now they don't have any, but yeah, I think you just 4 staff out of the fight, you go in, go out, and you win this fight by attrition, right? You have this corrosive haze. So if she can attack, she's gonna do a lot of damage. Hopefully you get a Lotus Orb as well to deal with some of those debuffs, as they are TPing. They actually cancel the tiny TP. Okay, they will realize that there's a ward there.
30 seconds for the Aegis to expire, and they're not pushing the top tier 2, but losing a tier 2 in the mid lane, already losing the bottom one. Usually when you get the first Aegis, you're like, yeah, now we're gonna push a tier 2, not lose all of ours. And Mr. Luck caught again, a roar, not even needed. Tiny will get glimpsed back, so that could be a kill with the kinetic field off the mark. It is not going to. Lucas is taking so much damage from that lightning bolt, eats the homing missile while raged up, and escapes easily. Still had the infest to work with.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, that Aegis was still a godsend for MarsBet. Imagine how this game would look like if they don't get it. Because Nemiga can definitely pick it up. They would be even further behind. So in a way, yes, they don't get anything out of it, but at the end of the day, it was the right play, I think, to get it. It allows Retsu to farm without dying. He just needs to eventually contribute to this game. Because right now, he's 0-0-1. And hopefully, you know, once this MKB is up or whatever the timing they're working towards, they'll be able to. I guess Larder BKB is what they're really waiting for, and he's 800 gold away.
You know which, now when we're in a pause, I can talk nonsense again. You know which movie scene came to mind now when I saw the Lifestealer just get the homing missile in his face while raged up? Have you...
Toy Story 3, when they throw the toys in... Yeah,
what?
when they
chewing a rocket? Toy Story.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm.
Let me know
sure,
what you think.
Okay. So it was Terminator. I don't know if it's Sarah or John Connor that shoots Arnold Schwarzenegger, and then he's like, and spits out the bullet, right? So that's the one that came to mind. But sure, Toy Story is close enough as well, for sure.
I think you're not a man of culture, all right? You're watching these violent movies when I'm watching the best animation of all time.
What? Violent? Dude, the toys are alive and there's a kid that literally rips their limbs off. The Terminator killed or destroyed less lives than Sid in Toy Story. So
the thing is that the kid doesn't know that he's harming the toys. The Terminator does. It's literally in the name. It's supposed to terminate people.
Sure. Let's put it that way. I'm gonna stand behind you like a good colleague. You know, this is how you do it, Bowie. Maybe you're gonna learn from the experience. But Nemiga are 9k gold ahead. The Aegis is out. MarsBet don't have a lot working for them apart from the farm of the Medusa. But how do you utilize the strength that she has? Can you push forward?
I mean, you can't right now. You definitely need an Aegis. It also feels like I expected Wish to get more farm this game, but he did get pick off once, and I think this Dusa just drains a lot of resources from the map, so his Mata isn't even done just yet. He still needs the recipe to disassemble his Kayasha. There's gonna come a point where the wave pressure becomes better for MarsBet. Right now, it's definitely not at the stage they would like. But yeah, I think if you can just pressure the lane so much that all these moves from Nemiga feel a bit not useless, but it feels like they're wasting time, right? You're at the end of the day, they've been together for the last minute looking for a play. They don't find anyone, but the waves are still going to be pressured. There's still going to be farm going towards the MarsBet cores. Even this gyrocopter can actually do some real damage in a creep wave, and because of it, they are looking for him.
If he doesn't die, okay, he's fine. He's fine.
Good read.
So, do you see the flickers on the map when a hero is infested? And the yeah, that's pretty.
weird.
But I think it's only VMix. I'm watching
Mr. Luck.
the game. It's not like that. Mr. Luck, he is like, oh no, the Lifestealer got tossed up, so that definitely doesn't feel good. Lucas, he wants an infest target, but the thing is, you just came out and now you die instead of the static. So what a misplay coming out from them, especially that toss up. But even without it, I don't think you're getting this kill. I don't think you're getting out. That was just a straight up mistake.
I mean, I guess they didn't expect them to be ready. Maybe they didn't also saw the BKB on Slaughter, because, I mean, imagine if you toss the Slaughter, he doesn't have BKB, you probably kill him very fast in the Lifestealer HTPs, but instead, just the utmost unlucky situation for Nemiga happens. And, you know, honestly, I'm happy, because Mr. Luck, he was out of luck the entire game. He never got a single engagement that even was slightly favorable to him.
You know how Sing Sing says, never lucky, and that was his game. Not any longer. Finally, something delivered to the Slardar, as there will be an ulti from the Zeus being used just to see where Nemiga are. MarsBet have been doing a stellar job keeping themselves in it, because Nemiga at any point, if they would get a right initiation, they would crush you, but MarsBet have slowed down the game quite significantly. Yeah, now the Manta on Zeus is ready. Let's see what his tier 3 neutral is gonna be. Okay, Elven Tunic is not bad. You would probably want the cast range one, the attack range one, but it will mean those illusions are gonna be pushing the waves. You also don't miss. Not sure if you know that, but you never miss with Lightning Hands. So that's pretty good. Oh, it's really? Yeah, like your proc never misses, but your damage can miss. But the thing is, you don't care about your damage missing because, you know, it's a Zeus illusion. Wait. Do you do right click damage and the proc, or your proc? You just do only damage? Proc. Yeah. Okay. It's kind of like Maelstrom, right? So Maelstrom doesn't. Maelstrom does hit though. Maelstrom does hit. No, I don't think it does when it. No. Anyways, let's talk about it later. As Tiny gonna be jumping in, as he did have the shield rune, so they didn't stop his blink, but will still be taken down. The glimpse on the Lifestealer. Lucas, he got pushed back. No, he's surrounded by enemies and he has nowhere to run. Mixa will get the roar onto the Zeus, so at least that's gonna be there. Lucas gets the rage off, still goes down. LeBron gets a double, and Mr. Luck finishes off Ike as well with Mixa actually banging those drums, but your head is gonna get banged. Nice. Blinding light on Retsu, going for a TP out, nothing to break it. With the buyback of the techies, how do you feel that fight went? Kinda even, maybe. So it's an even fight, but the thing is, because Roche is on the dire side, but not for long, so I was gonna say that maybe they could Roche, but Lifestealer's respawn time is not gonna suffice. If the Lifestealer lives, this is definitely good for Nemiga, because they could Roche. But now, it is probably good enough for MarsBet, because not only they fought Nemiga head-on, it also means they should have a slight advantage towards the Roshan fight. Even if Nemiga occupies his area first, you're gonna have the buyback advantage if you just go for a fight. Okay, so Maelstrom says, Lightning proc pierces evasion. Yes, so the proc pierces, the damage doesn't. But Maelstrom is the same thing. You
your proc goes through if your attack would miss, but your base damage doesn't go through with Nostrum. So it's
I feel like everybody is talking about like it gives you 30% true strike.
On the proc. I am 79% sure about it, but we can double check.
Okay,
As
we can
Roshan
double
is
check, we can
79%
double check.
dead, finally gone.
Okay, so you now just confirmed that your 79% actually means 100%.
That I'm right. So let me check the wiki here. Evasion. So
I'm just gonna continue casting while you're getting all of the boring stuff out, but we need to educate our viewers as well as educate ourselves while performing these casts, right? Of course, our viewers are their average is 12k MMR, and you and me, we have never gone beyond 9. Have you gone beyond 9k?
no, I have not. I have not.
Okay.
7.5 was the highest I ever got to.
Just report this noob. I don't know why I'm talking to you. As
So it says Pierce's evasion here, but it doesn't actually clarify. I did read from a random Redditor that only the proc that does damage.
Retsu, he is gonna be fine. They're turning around with a double crush. Immediately, Lucas will be going for the rage. BKB has to be popped. Poor Lifestealer turned to stone. Forgot about it. The homing missile does connect. That's very dangerous for Lucas, but he still has the Aegis. This is the change in the fight. Now, because he has the Aegis, it changes everything. I really would like him to get a shard, however, so that he can actually heal in these fights.
So here's the thing for this game. Both sides actually struggle a lot going high ground, right? You're against Kato if you're MarsBet. You're against Zeus plus Zeus Illusions plus Zeus Illusions. Oh no. Oh, you're gonna be found. No.
Nice avalanche. Oh, there is going to be a static storm with Lifestealer. Just got out in it. They're going through the mana of the Medusa. Let's see if it's going to be enough. He's losing much of it, and now he's completely exposed. Retsu finally goes down. That's going to make this Lifestealer unstoppable inside of the kinetic field. He'll stay. Pushed back with a glimpse as well. Mixa, however, going for more. Ogre Seal Totem to the high ground. Bignum survives somehow, and they took away the Aegis of the Lifestealer. I have no idea how that happened, but it's not the Lifestealer that's the problem. Mixa is the one who is taking people down.
I have no idea why they decided to leave the base with no Stone Gaze against an Nemiga with Aegis. That is so weird. And now they're gonna pay. It looks like they're not gonna pay enough of a price, because I thought they were gonna poke mid, but they're gonna get the tier 2 instead. So MarsBet, they're gonna hold on to their buybacks, even though the gold advantage is definitely piling up on the Nemiga side again.
A big lead for Nemiga. Still, it does seem like MarsBet can still hold their own, but now they're stuck in their base. This will be a shard if it goes to the Lifestealer, and can it go to the Lifestealer?
Oh, Mixa! Oh, he jumps.
No, they got the best one. They got the best. So Tiny will be fine. Now he has the shard, and his tree cannot die. Awesome.
I mean, look at them. They have AC and Beastmaster Aura. This is actually, out of the shard tiny games we've seen, this might be one of the best ones.
Sure. Sure,
Look at
Queasy's
him.
gonna right
He actually
click.
has, like, he has plus 90 attack speed right now.
Okay, so he can hit twice every 3 seconds. Okay.
Don't mock the dude, alright? He's trying his best.
Oh boy, that's fine. If he punches somebody, they're dead, man. But it's like he's hitting Enchantress pretty much on whoever hero, and that's with all of the attack speed aura that he's getting.
Alright, so they're gonna smoke here, MarsBet. They know the Aegis is over. But the Creeper clear, this is way too obvious. Every single wave is in their tier 3 tower. This is not good enough in the mine. Yep, there you go. Now they do.
What do you do in these kind of situations? Do you just accept defeat and start running away?
Now you have to push the waves. I mean, I guess what you do is, if you smoke like this, you will force them out, which now gives you the chance to push the waves more comfortably and also de-ward your big jungle. So this is the first step. I think they actually have smokes to spare, because actually right now they don't, but hopefully they at least have another one. So once you have the lanes in a more favorable position, you can smoke But ideally, to me, you probably wait for the next Roshan, because any fight right now is not gonna be game changing, and you need to have the smoke for the Roshan fight. Like, that is the most important one. It either breaks Nemiga's high ground potential, or it allows you to at least threaten tier 2s. So to me, that is... Oh, I'm gonna find an Ike here. This is probably a kill.
Let's see. Glimmer Cape protecting him, but they see him clearly. Have 2 spells that are gonna reveal him, plus the sentry on the ground. Okay, do you see what's happening around the Beastmaster? He literally has 4 Hawks at the same time, and for a long period of time, because of the chakra magic. It's kind of dumb, right? You're not gonna be able to move next to this guy.
Oh yeah, and he's gonna go for Internal Shroud, so he's gonna be unkillable, and we'll be healing obnoxious amounts of damage. At least they do have a lot of AoE stuff to throw at him, right? You have Flat Cannon, you have the Dusa, you have the Zeus Illusion, so they are, in a way, equipped to deal with him. But yeah, he's super tanky. He's definitely, like, considering how bad of a game Mixa had, it's super commendable how Nemiga actually got to this point.
He's so strong. He is so freaking strong. Nikki Cool has the Octarine. The Beastmaster has the Octarine. So Keeper Light pretty much has his ulti all the time. No downside, no downtime whatsoever. And I'm thinking his next item on the Coddle is gonna be a Hex, right? You have the Psychic Headband as well. You're gonna be hexing people from just so far away.
Oh yeah, that's the dream. Usually, you know, in a game you're playing from ahead as this Coddle. You can possibly even rush it. But yeah, he had to go BKB, he had to go for several items before that was possible. But yeah, I mean, their team fighting is looking better and better. It's... like, in a way, MarsBet is equipped to deal with most of it, right? You can hit the Will-O-Wisp and still hit everyone else, as both the Gyro, the Dusa, and the Zeus. But at the same time, they are so far ahead that it might not matter. Like, even though you are equipped, you're just underfarmed.
Medusa is still at the top of the network chart. Has the Monkey King bar, has the Chrysalis as well. Enchanted Quiver too.
That's when you actually... true. Like, you're gonna be applying Scotty, MKB procs, draining mana, treating everyone. That's why I'm really not a fan of them smoking unless you have to fight for Roshan. Like, you just get more... Oh, yeah, that's another kill. There we go.
Ike really doesn't like living, it seems, because it's always him.
I mean, you probably want him to be the one dying, though, right? He's tier 5. This Tiny is slowly getting... He's gonna have a BKB, bro. He's gonna be so strong. He's gonna right-click so much.
So, Tiny's going for a BKB. That's nice. I guess jumping in, tossing people back is what you want to do, and the only way to run out and be safe from the glimpse is to have a BKB of your own.
Exactly. Just tossing the Dusa can be problematic. She's going to be forced to Stone Gaze at a bad time. She's going to be forced to... Oh, they're going to find Quizzy here. Oh, there you go.
There he goes. Nice blinding light. He's still going to be taken down. Oh,
OT. They're going to get vision.
Oh, where's the Disruptor? He wants Nikki Cool.
I think he had Glimmer on. That's why he couldn't...
Oh, turning around onto the Disruptor. You want to kill him first, and the Infest from the Lifestealer here literally eats him from the inside. Buyback from Queasy. The Medusa, all on her lonesome, is in a lot of trouble. We'll try to get away. There's the Avalanche. Toss back as well into the hands of the Lifestealer. Turns around here. I have to fight. It will be a blast off. Keeper in place. They're focusing on Queasy. Doesn't have the BKB. Has the Greater Healing Lotus, however, so that time he could live. A lot of heals going his way. You've lost your Medusa. You cannot fight any longer. Wish will try to TP away. No bashers. No way to stop it, as Mr. Luck will get himself out for now. With a TP, he will be successful. Very long Roche respawn. Lucky for MarsBet.
Exactly. I mean, these tossbacks have been clutch. Like, every fight the Dusa is tossback like that, it doesn't have Stone Gaze, it's over for her. Ideally, you can maybe get a BKB to deal with it, but it also means you're going to be lacking damage in the other fights. Daedalus is ready, but unless you save for buyback, you probably should be wary of buying this. I mean, is he... Okay, the courier is actually still waiting. Yeah, you cannot buy it.
Static Storm onto the Lifestealer with an Aghanim Scepter. No, is it an Axe? No, I don't think he has it just yet. So, but no BKB on the Lifestealer. Still, he's gonna be completely fine. They just went for this fight. Yeah, it's kind of over. I don't know why they jumped in like that. Do you think they could kill him?
I don't think they could.
But
you
they
have
thought they could.
healings from. I mean, they're definitely not synced up here, as they're gonna lose. They're gonna lose all 3 barracks. This Dusa can die.
Gonna have to be very careful on Retsu, going for Lucas, who's focusing on the racks. He doesn't care, has the Ancient Guardian. Look at what he's doing to the base. Now the Stone Gaze will be used, but he just entered inside of the Medusa to dodge it and disarming her in the process. Cannot even kill the Will-O-Wisp. A lot of the mana of the Medusa is gone, turned into a little piggy. The Hex is coming out. They stop the Ogre Seal Totem. That was just beautiful. Wait, what? Or was it a Force Staff that they stopped? For some reason, I saw the Medusa starting to jump away, but he doesn't have the Ogre Seal Totem. That was very weird. Either way, they win the game on the side of Nemiga. 41 minutes of gameplay exactly, and they looked pretty clean from the start, Bowie.
Yeah, I mean, the laning stage was a bit rough, but they definitely played better than MarsBet this game. I think that the Slaughter ended up, and that's the thing, right? The Slaughter doesn't scale nearly as much as the Beastmaster. Slaughter needs a better early game, way more than the Beastmaster does. And that was kind of the summary of this game. Both carries kind of had a really good time. And also that Tiny, he played so well. A lot of great tossbacks. He had a very late Blink Dagger, but it still didn't seem to matter. It felt at times like for MarsBet, it was all about the Aegis. So once they lost the second Aegis, I was already, not really I was not believing them that hard, and that kind of decided the game, to be honest.
Yeah, kind of was, but there were shining moments for MarsBet at the start of the game when they were pushing the bottom tower. I thought if they get this one, that would be an opening. They never got it, and they never got their opening. We're always behind, never able to get out on the map, and ultimately they did lose game 1. It's still a best of 2, so MarsBet, if they want to stay in this tournament, if they want to have a secure spot, they're gonna need to win it. But will they be able to? We'll find out after the break, so stay with us.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Screens give us the opportunity to live 2 lives at once, their own and their characters, to see them champion and win with them. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
The regional Dota 2 series continues right now with Harry and Bowie, and our first series of the day, which is Bowie. Nemiga Gaming versus MarsBet. I was just testing you, and you have failed. Though I didn't really give you any chance to answer, anyways. So,
Thanks.
So let's see. Nemiga, they won game one. I don't want to say in a convincing fashion, but they were holding the grip on the game for the majority of it. So, going into game two, any expectations, or do you think it's a completely clean slate?
I think it's a clean slate. In my opinion, any team could have won that game. Like whatever team actually recovered their offlane faster could have done it. I feel like this Slaughter, if he doesn't die 6 times in a row trying to join those fights, if he actually had kind of a game, and he should have, right? They last picked that Slaughter, knowing the Lifestealer lane. It could have been a totally different game. So I really feel like that was a game that was decided like minute 15, minute 20. And both teams played equally well, I think. Like, considering the positions they were in, yeah, maybe Nemiga played a little bit better. but I could see MarsBet taking it. They looked very convincing yesterday, and I feel like they can do it again. I was not very impressed by the Wish Zeus, to be honest. Even if you are taking that away from Nikiko, honestly, I feel like if they just play the Ember on Wish, it's a really good counter to the Zeus. It's a hero he plays really well, even when there are no heroes he's necessarily countering. I didn't like that they third picked that Zeus for him.
Yeah, I think that's the only pick of MarsBet that felt off. But for me, the biggest problem was the Slardar. You picked the Slardar specifically to counter the Lifestealer, and I'm seeing this more and more, and it just does not work anymore if you do not have the right support to help you in that lane. But of course, as you mentioned, it is a clean slate, a clean draft, a clean start that we're gonna have on our screens. And right now, Nemiga versus MarsBet team Game 2 draft should be on our screens fairly soon. So, any things that you expect to get banned, not to get picked, I mean, other than the Zeus that you talked about?
Oh, so they're banning the Gyro here as Nemiga. So yeah, the Enigma is definitely going to be taken away if they're banning Gyro. I feel like that's going to be a given here for MarsBet again. Besides that, I would like to see that Beastmaster handled in a different way. I think that I feel like he somehow still got a really good game. Maybe it was the Kato. I don't know exactly why it looks so strong. Yeah, he had a couple of stacks. And that's the thing, right? Both mid laners are very passive, pick-wise. So you couldn't really contest. It felt like the game was so slow from the minute 10 to 20 because of those two mid laners. So maybe just give Wish something a bit more aggressive. To me, you know, not only the Zeus picking itself, but I just really like to see Wish being aggressive with that Ember. He felt like so comfortable, and it was by far the best Ember I've seen the whole year.
The Enigma didn't get banned out though. Did you feel in the previous game like we haven't seen the Zeus contributing in terms of ulti killing people in the side lanes and people going for ganks, then him helping the kill with the Thunder God's Wrath? I think that was the main thing that was lacking from the Zeus specifically. And Nemiga, they open up with a Mars, so it's not gonna be an Enigma. They're gonna be playing an offlane Mars. They revealed their cards, at least when it comes to Mixa here at the start.
Yeah, I feel like they just didn't have the draft, right? You have a Medusa on one side, you have a Slardar that doesn't have a game in the other. So the Zeus couldn't really grow, as you said, because there's not a lot of heroes that can possibly create plays. The Lifestealer is really hard to kill. The Kato is always shoving up the lane, and I guess the off lane is the hardest lane to maneuver towards. We saw, I think minute 10, they tried to make a play into the Beastmaster, but it was already daytime. They were a little bit late. They couldn't really get the kill, as they do get the Disruptor again here on MarsBet.
So you mentioned the Zeus couldn't grow, but the Zeus cannot grow. Which are the two heroes in Dota that actually do grow?
I mean, there's lots of heroes that can grow. Tiny can grow. I
know only of two. I know only of two, man. But you seem to have forgotten.
Undying grows.
Let's go. There it is. Exactly.
There's another one. There's another hero that can grow.
Really?
Yes. Who is it?
Oh.
There is a hero. Ogre can make people grow, and he can grow himself.
But that's not permanent, right? That's like me getting in heals.
Undying is not permanent. DK wears off.
Dude, why do you have to ruin it? Why do it? But sure, well, you got me. Bloodlust does make people grow.
Yep. Sven also, I guess, grows, or at least he turns red. Very early Sven pick here by MarsBet. And to be honest, I think I'm more down to early carry picks than I am mid picks. Do I think Sven is the best carry they could have gotten into stage? Maybe, right? Luna, Morphling, Lifestealer banned. Medusa is too... You cannot pick Medusa at this stage. Terrorblade if you have a really good specialist. But I think it's fine, considering that so many other carry picks are already down.
Okay, so they go for it super early, but I like it, right? It does buff the Disruptor so that he can go a lot more aggressive, and you do have that burst in the later portions of the game for the bonus kill from the from the glimpse as well. I'm fine with this. I don't know how you feel about the second pick carry, but Sven seems to be very well established in the meta that you can go for it. But this is some top tier support picks for Nemiga, both of which make amazing use of the Mars as a hero, be it Arena, be it his other spells.
Yeah, no, I really like the Sven pick. And I also like Disruptor. At the end of the day, Nemiga ended up banning the Lifestealer, which means that this Disruptor is already going to have a way better time against whatever carry they pick for Nemiga. I don't think, unless they pick Jug, there's no other, like, really dumbed down counter to Disruptor. The Dark Willow has a way around it, at least, with her Shadow Realm. But yeah, it does. I do like what MarsBet specking. At least so far, you can go for your next support, but the Tiny is down. So what is available here? Maybe a no gyro.
Something to catch these guys. I mean, why not pick that Ember now? I guess Dark Willow is annoying to you in some ways.
It is not the easiest Ember game. Oh yeah, they did pick this in another game. I think they played it off lane. Yep. And you do have a Sven, so that extra strength is definitely going to be nice for the Sven to have. Now you don't care about Brambles, you don't care about Arena, you don't care about anything. This is... Alright, this is really cool. I love it.
The only reason I don't love it is, for me, Omni has now become a burst hero. If you look at Nemiga's heroes, none of them are particularly that vulnerable to being bursted down. I guess if you're super fast, you can kill the Dark Willow before the Shadow Realm. You might be able to kill the techies, but in general, that's not gonna happen. This is a really good Medusa game. In the last one, I was okay with it, but this time around, the Medusa is amazing.
Yeah, it's a good Medusa game for sure. You pick up this Mars, you cover for yourself. You have Brambles to pair with the Stone Gaze. You have the OT to pair Stone Gaze. Overall, Nemiga, like, the Nemiga team fighting looks much stronger, but I feel like this Sven, especially with the Omni Knight, could become a really big issue for Nemiga. Like, it's crazy how much damage you do when you have that extra 40 strength for the Omni Knight. The fact that he also gets that BKB. So it really depends on how good of a lane this Omni Knight's gonna have. And I mean, I think Omni Rubik is pretty decent here against Medusa plus whatever support he put up there. Deuce is just not the strong of a laner.
She's solid, I guess. Versus an Omni Knight can be problematic, as his slows are very annoying to you. I'm guessing it is gonna be the techies laning with the Medusa. Very unlikely that you put the Dark Willow, considering how good it would be with the Mars. But then again, techies is pretty solid with it as well.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely think it's going to be the techies there. I'm just looking at the Omni Knight spell. Like, it's first of all, it's pure damage, right?
Yes.
This should be really strong, this game. I don't know why this hero shows up so little. I've seen this hero look amazing. I've seen this hero look a little bit mediocre. But it does feel, especially some of the offlaners being nerfed, that this hero should be seeing a bit more the light of day, especially Lifestealer being so popular. Sven, the strength carries just love having the... It's not... What's the name of the spell now?
Repel.
Oh yeah, it's back to Repel. It used to be... I always forget the old one.
Heavenly Grace.
Heavenly Grace. There you go. All right, so they're gonna ban Koro and this and Leshrek. Zeus is in the pool, but it doesn't strike me as a great Zeus game, especially against Disruptor. That's one of the hard counters to that hero.
How about an Ember for Nemiga? Actually does look pretty decent. Not a lot of catch for him, to be honest. It's one of the heroes that can outplay the Disruptor quite heavily.
You do have the Repel, though, for the chains, but sure. I mean, I don't think it's bad, and it would give them tempo. They actually ban the Ember, pick the Pango.
You know what?
I do like
the interesting thing about Repel? It doesn't purge.
Yeah, I know. It's really weird, the way that it works. Like, I think we talked about it in the other tournament we were casting. It's definitely... Like, it gives you the magic immunity, whatever the word Zoomers use for it now, but not dispelling is really weird.
Debuff immunity.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, is that bad? I'm young in spirit. But kind of yesterday we said that you are young in spirit, as you're more in the TikTok phase and stuff like that. But I don't know. Like I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. If I seem young, that's nice.
You look young. Like you definitely look young. I think you maybe it's the long hair, but you definitely look younger than you are. What do you pick for Wish now? No, Ember. Zeus looks pretty bad as well. I don't think it really synergizes with the other heroes they have on MarsBet. I think you need a puck type hero. Storm is also not the one you want.
What does he play the most? He plays as Wind Ranger. How do you feel about the Wind Ranger? It actually does look pretty decent versus the Medusa Pango. Mars is kind of a problem, but other than that, you're fine.
Yeah, I think it's okay-ish. Maybe... Honestly, Storm might not be bad. Because, like, once you get Storm eggs in a game like this, the Sven just loves it, right? You have Disruptor as well, have a lot of combo. The Omni can repel you if he ever gets a Blink. I wouldn't mind. I think it deals... It's okay in lane against Pango. It doesn't care about Arena. Okay.
He went for the comfort. And I assume that's the case. Wish hasn't played a single hero that was good for the game that was out of his comfort zone. That has been the theme thus far in this tournament. Even though his hero pool is not small, there are some conventional heroes that he doesn't play, it seems. Which is weird, because he's been in the scene for a very long period of time, and I do remember him playing almost everything.
Yeah, I mean, comfort is definitely... a thing, and maybe he just feels like, you know, he gets BKB this game and then he's unstoppable. Like, yeah, you just get into the arena, get out of the arena. Lane is very good against Pango. You just outrange him, out-harass him. This is one of the lanes Pango definitely struggles a little bit. Power shot's just so much damage into those melee heroes. All right. Also, once you get the eggs, right, just having that physical protection against the Dusa, against the Pangolier. Pangolier is mostly all physical now. I think it's pretty decent.
Yeah, pretty good. So, looking at the drafts, any favorites leaning to one side or the other? I kind of am getting from your voice that you're in the Nemiga corner, but...
I think I don't think Wind Ranger is the best pick, but I on the MarsBet corner actually. I think this Omni Sven is low-key really strong and underplayed. Mostly because I think most offlaners don't like or don't know how to play Omni. I feel like this has a lot of potential. I hope we're not going to see Mr. Luck being destroyed as much as he was in game 1. And looking at the lane, I don't think he should. To me, like, if the last lane was like a 60-40 for him, this should be like a 70-30 for MarsBet. I just cannot see how you die against Dusatekis.
I agree with everything you said. The only thing I kind of disagree with is the you're not liking the Wind Ranger pick, right? It's one of the counters to a Medusa with a Diffusal Blade. It's pretty good versus the Pango as well. Once you get the crit and the BKB, you are able to literally kill him inside of the Rolling Thunder. The only problem that you have is the Mars, but with the repel on you, you can actually just go in and out of the arena as much as you want. And in the early stages of the game, it's not going to be the Sven that is going to go for plays. It will be Wish himself. Plus, the games that I watched him play this Wind Ranger, he was amazing. And I have a lot of faith in him.
Yeah. I think this game is definitely open. I don't think any draft has a big advantage necessarily. So it's really gonna be dictated by the early timings of this Dusa. Last game we saw Dusa looking pretty good, and you know, if you get the Aegis, like it's so important for Dusa to get Aegis. Without Aegis, this hero looks half as good as they're gonna find his stackies, and he survives.
Yep, Retsu is the one who falls first. Ike will be going down after it, but the first blood already going their way, and now the Pango wants to get in on the action. He's going to be getting a kill for himself. Nope, Queasy gets a double, and Nemiga get himself a much, much better start. So these odds, they might even swing even more in their favor, which gives the opportunity for our viewers to click on the banner down below. 1XRLGEU is your promo code for 120% bonus on your first deposit. So it is still up until the end of this tournament. This tournament ends on the 3rd, and the Southeast Asia number 2 here in the regional Dota 2 series will start a day after.
Queasy is the happiest Willow I've seen in a long time. Just bringing up a Wraith Band here. Gonna have that extra physical damage to trade against LeBron.
You know what the Willow says? I don't need my father's money.
What does the Willow
I make my own.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I forgot that line.
If you're gonna go with the what does the fox say and those weird sounds, please don't do it. And I really loved. I don't know if you were watching on the of what our observer was showing, but he was showing the little penguin just bringing the raid band to the Dark Willow. It's the cutest thing in the world. Please, I don't care about the game. Let's just watch this penguin walk.
Right, it's really cool. Really cool. It is one of my favorite couriers. There's so many cool couriers in this game. I wish I could actually, like, there's like a YouTube channel or something that could make like a compilation of all, because I always find out couriers that are like 5 years old that I've never seen and they look awesome.
They look awesome. Loki, I kind of have to hide all of the awesome cosmetics in Dota from my wife. She doesn't play Dota that much, but when she sees the cosmetics, she wants them all, especially the couriers. Like, I don't know what I'd go bankrupt, man. It's over if
oh yeah, my girlfriend is the same thing. She plays Genshin Impact and she's used to the most like, what's the word for this, I guess greedy gachas of all time. So when she sees the Dota cosmetics, she's like, oh, a chest is only $2, like let me buy 20 because I want this whatever Tusk set there is. And like she goes in and buys sets for me, and like, okay. I guess we complain about our chest, but yeah, Genshin is crazy how much I have to spend in that game. It's honestly crazy.
Yeah, you really have to. They take your hand and they put it in your pocket and they force you. They force you to pay. I know exactly. You have to go for it. It's just impossible to stay away from it. But looking at this mid lane, Wish is taking all the money away from the Spango. Nikki Cool is having a pretty bad time.
Yeah, I mean, Wind Ranger, that is one of her strongest assets. Her laning stage is so powerful, especially against melees. Pangolier, he can always do his thing. His rotations are more streamlined, are easier as in the top lane. They're gonna find LeBron. Very nicely done.
Yep, that is a huge kill for sure.
A strong lane that gets hugely amplified by the double kill of Queasy in the beginning. Like this is the type of lane I think they're gonna have to abandon relatively early on Retsu. Like he shouldn't struggle this much in this lane, but once you have 3 kills on this Dark Willow, it gets really hard.
And just so you get the idea of how popular Dota is in my country, today I went out to a workout outside, and there's a basketball court next to it, and some kids were playing basketball and they were constantly talking about LeBron. Like it's like he's their favorite guy.
Huh. It is relatively popular in Brazil. I think 5 years ago it wasn't popular at all, but it's growing a lot. Like we now get most of the games on television. Like in the past you wouldn't even see people talking about it, but the NBA is definitely growing, like I guess worldwide.
No, dude, they were talking about LeBron, like from MarsBet.
Oh, we were talking about LeBron James?
anyways, let's continue here in the game. As looking at the side lanes, like completely even. There's no difference here apart from Nemiga, of course, getting that kill on the disruptor, and of course the early start of theirs. But Medusa is farming well, so Mr. Luck, at least he's not being shut down this time around.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a huge gap though, right? 31 to 20 here against Nikki Cole. That is a big opening, but everyone else is like pretty much dead even, right? 20, 20, 20, 21, 22.
But there's 10 denies on the Mars though. That's the thing I wasn't paying attention to. That is a little bit too much for my taste.
Yeah, but they're gonna have to take it here. MarsBet, you definitely want to take at least one win. They got that 2-0 win yesterday, getting at least one win, putting them at 7 points. It is definitely a comfortable position. If you stay with 6 points, God knows what's gonna happen here with the other results.
Mr. Luck continues to farm. The Medusa is full mana. If you would to kill her, you would have to slowly chip her down on that mana. Now it's very unlikely that we're gonna be seeing kills on the bottom lane without any rotations.
By the way, one thing we didn't talk about, the Wind Ranger going for Maelstrom here. Wait a second, as they will. Oh, nice lift on Ike, canceling the third spell. But Maelstrom now doing only 25% instead of 30% procs. Definitely makes Wind Ranger a bit weaker, right? I wonder, it might not matter. And I wonder, deep, like percentage-wise, how much DPS she loses in these early engagements.
I mean, I still expected maybe a Diffusal Blade just because you're versus a Medusa, but I guess you need a farming item. And if there's a farming item on the Wind Ranger, it has to be a Maelstrom as they're Sven. It will be a Curse Crown as well with the Rolling Thunder. You're not getting out of this one alive. It's just a matter of time before he's dead. Maybe try to juke around the trees, but in the end the Shadow Realm attack finishes him off and Queasy earns himself a killing spree.
This lane is over. You have to jungle now. You can potentially even lose your tower unless you're gonna send someone here, but Wish, he is not necessarily... I guess he's waiting for his ulti to be back up because he does have an amplified damage and ulting 10, but it does look like they're not gonna pressure too much, and the tower will be half HP. So they do hold the pressure slightly, and Ratsu, I mean, he's not even close to his level 6. He can't necessarily jungle yet. You need that 6.
Nicky Cool is hiding, and he needs to continue to do so. Kind of knows that this is happening because of his ward there, so he will stay safe, but it won't change the fact that he's 1,000 gold behind Wish. This is what I see every single time when Wish is playing the Wind Ranger. He just crushes the lane.
Oh, TP here to the bottom side. Oh, yes, he's gonna wrap around. There's no vision of this move. Maybe there was vision from that ward.
Yeah,
the ward that they have in the mid
TP.
lane. Oh no.
He's coming back
Ike?
though. Oh, Glimpse will get used. Did he use it earlier? No, it's gonna be used now. Nice vision from Bignum, and Wish, no need for a focus fire here. Also, that's a nice power shot. The Thunder Strike would have gotten the kill, but with the power shot, he made sure that he would be the one getting it.
Yeah, very important here for the mid heroes to get those kills, as they will smoke towards the Sven again. Rolling Thunder is available here for Nikiko, and they have a decent idea of Retsu's position. Oh, you gotta get the hell out of here, mate. Oh, if you go for this wave.
Oh,
yep,
good.
this is...
Goes
he
for the
ults as
ulti.
well.
Oh, dodges
he
the
missed
spear. That's, you know, the Brambles will keep him in place. Curse Crown as well. Toss back on Nicky Cool. Glimpse a little bit too late. And let's see. Sven, he is tanky. Shadow Realm attack. They're going around. They're getting out. They're getting out. The second they saw the Omni, they're like, we are not killing this guy. And the thing is, those TPs 4s, they don't mean all that much any longer because the Twin Gates, the Omni will just return.
Yes, that is definitely true. I think they had the Sven kill, to be honest. You know, dodge/miss. I'm not sure exactly what you say there, but it's clutch that Retsu survives, because if you ulti that way in your first ulti and you die again at Sven, when this Medusa is just free to do whatever she wants, you're definitely going to feel really sad. But yeah, as I said, Mr. Luck goes back to his lane. He's going for an Echo Saber. He's actually like a really good game. Night and day difference compared to his larger performance.
Most definitely. As Wish, he was the one who got the 8-minute power rune. It is gonna be a shield rune, and this time around he's gonna try to catch the Medusa again. Still not gonna be happening. That nice ward there, it's just keeping tabs on where the Wind Ranger is.
Wow.
I have a question though. I discussed this with Otomo, and I talked about the slow resistance of the Sven's God Strength, and he was like, yeah, that doesn't really do anything. Do you feel that way as well?
I mean, it doesn't do anything is a strong word.
Okay,
in this game,
like,
for
nobody
instance,
cares. It was like nobody cares about that. Like he said, I have never cared about slow resistance ever since it was added. I don't know if you feel that way as well.
I think how I feel is you're never picking Sven because of the added slow resistance, but there are definitely games where it could feel good, right? In this game, it feels like it literally doesn't matter. Like the only slow they have is the Mystic Snake. But
God's Rebuke.
If I guess,
the Lucky Shot.
God's Rebuke. It's attack speed slow only.
On Lucky Shot?
I think it is, right?
Attack speed
That's
reduction.
only...
Exactly, yeah.
So, but if you're against a Warlock, if you're against those like really obnoxious lows, can definitely feel good against Viper. I think is a big one.
Sticky Bomb.
Muerta. Sticky. Okay. Yeah. That's how long? Movement slow. It's 2 seconds. I feel like it's better the longest the slow is, right? So slows that last for like 2.5 seconds doesn't matter that much, but Warlocks and because it's about how fast, like it's about.
Wait. So you don't want to tell me that literally the only reason he survived on the top lane is when he got God's Rebuked, he was in his ulti, and then he had the movement speed to dodge the spear.
That's turn rate, right? He walked to the side. That's not move speed related. That's turn rate related.
He still needed to move slightly.
Yes.
Okay. I'm trying to make it look like it's awesome, but
look, I'll be honest. I think this low resistance is like they added this when Warlock was insane and Upheaval. Like they didn't want to nerf Upheaval, so they created this. And I feel like they just forgot slow resistance exists. Like, it's such a weird mechanic. Like, most items don't even say it when they give it to you. And the fact that they also took that away from status resistance just makes, like, I don't know. I feel like that's really dumb. Like, I'm not a big hater in mechanics usually. But the fact that it's now taken away from status resistance, like, makes the name dumb. Because status literally should mean every debuff or every status that can be applied to you?
No. Wait. The status resistance still lowers the duration of the slow spells on you. But the slow resistance lowers the amount you are being slowed.
Yeah, no, exactly. So the slow resistance lowers the percentage slow and status resistance lowers the
duration.
Yeah, the duration, exactly. Yeah. Is that though? I feel like they took that away. Let me actually.
Sure, go.
Let me look at that patch. When was this introduced?
Oh man, then don't ask me that. Don't ask me that. We are back into the game. Bowie's again
7:34
in his role of a teacher who came unprepared to class.
Status resistance no longer affects the impact of slows.
Okay, makes sense. Okay.
Ah, god damn. So
good. The stun on the Dark Willow didn't connect. The creep was just a little bit far off. Retsu, nice attempt there, and what a cool escape. What a cool escape from Nemiga.
Very true. Mid lane though, they're gonna be applying a lot of pressure. Those mines do hurt, and they only use one. So after the glyph, Ike could potentially pressure this a bit more. He's holding on to the mines though.
Yep, and only the Fade Bolt connects. He actually turns around. I guess you know that you're gonna get glimpsed back. The Dark Willow is coming over, however. There will be a Bedlam. They finish off Bignum after Ike dies, but it doesn't matter. There's the 5th kill for Queasy. This Dark Willow is really doing work. Those starting kills are mattering here.
She's 5-0-1, man. She's having the time of her life. She's going Blink Dagger first item. I don't remember a single game where I've seen Dark Willow rush this item. You have to be ridiculously ahead, I think, to buy this.
I mean, I haven't seen a Dark Willow get a Wraith band for a very long period of time, and here we are. So,
very true.
Surprises.
Very true. I mean, they do have a fair amount of physical damage, but all right, time for a smoke here. Oh, so good from Ike. Not only he stops the smoke, they deny the rune, and Nikiku though will be denied his life.
Oh, Nikiku bottled the rune though.
Oh, that feels bad.
I mean, at least he got it right before he died, so would have been worse if he didn't have it. So still, look at the difference between the mid laners. This is what I was talking to you about. Like, Wish Windranger is not to be underestimated.
Yeah, definitely having a great game. It's also here that can maneuver around the Medusa really well. Like, you can force Stone Gaze, but still have a way to re-engage on her. Like, the duration of Focus Fire is so crazy, like 20 seconds. Kind of crazy how the spell can last that long. But I mean, so far, Lucas is getting a lot of farm, and out of all the heroes in the game, Pango is definitely the one that can play with the least amount of farm. I feel like out of the 20 meta heroes right now, there's probably not a single hero that can still feel as impactful as Pango with Little Network. So it shouldn't matter too much. Once you get the Diffusal, which is 200 gold away, he will still feel very impactful.
Very true, very true. So the first hour of the game does fall. It will be in favor of Nemiga. Quite nice for them. MarsBet are a little bit lacking on the push potential, and really when you look at Nemiga's lineup, you put the Medusa in front of a tower, and MarsBet don't really want to go for it. It's not something that their lineup deals well with.
Yeah, I think lacking is an understatement. Like when you look at every tier 1, they're healthy. Like every single tower look really good, as they will find a Quizzy. That's a lot of gold as the arena drops.
Stolen arena, however, so there's the events diagram as Nicky Cool goes through it. Rubik dies in his own arena. Retsu will be joining in on the fight with the God Strength, goes forward. Mr. Luck not allowing the Mars to blink away, and man, that pure damage is insane. So the turnaround from MarsBet is amazing. Man, that lift from the Rubik on the Dark Willow, it changed everything. The response from MarsBet supports, it's like they were expecting the enemy to be there with that smoke. It should have been bad for MarsBet because they were on the low ground, but quick fingers, they changed the outcome.
Oh, they want to defend though. They even send Lucas here, as they will defend, but yeah, they do waste a couple of TPs to do that. And I mean, this Van dude, just look at him. You have this Omni, he's gonna give what? He's gonna give 28 base strength. Once Retsu has his OT on, level 3 OT, that's X2 that damage. So you get 28, plus 28, plus 28. He's gonna be doing like 90 extra damage. When you crit with all of that, it is definitely gonna feel amazing. So very curious to see if they're gonna be able to align. I think that is the hardest part, right? The duration. Oh, they're going for this weird fight.
Oh, a bit of an aggressive move there. Shackle shot misses, but the Static Storm is amazing. They're getting his mana away. A couple more hits. Lucas, ooh, he had the Great Healing Lotus given to him. Survives because it's Rolling Thunder to keep them at the bay. But Nicky Cool is gonna get taken back, not by the Glitz, but by Rubik, who is inside of a Rubik's Cube. Nice arena. They do find the Wind Ranger. It'll be a nice kill to get, but one mid laner has already died. The other one as well. They're in their domain, but they're still going down. Mixa next on the menu. They have the Glimpse. They're probably not going to be allowing him to escape. There's the Glimpse bringing him back. A couple more hits. It is the double hit from the Echo Saber of the Sven that takes him out. A 2 for 1. A win for MarsBet. Ike next on the menu. Mr. Luck, he's not done. He wants another kill, and doesn't seem like he's going to be getting it. Use the Guardian Angel on himself, not the Repel. It was on cooldown. Will decide to get stunned while the Sven finishes the tower. All in all, a win for MarsBet.
I mean, that was a really good fight. It looked so awkward at the beginning. They're just ulting this Dusa that clearly was not gonna die, but they had the Glimpse. They just had more firepower. The Pangolier not looking as strong, and it feels like they just don't have the damage, right? When you look at this Van and you put Repel on top of him, he's just way too tanky. Oh, they find
Nicky Cool is dead. There's a stolen spear on Rubik. It's just over. There's no chance in hell you're surviving this.
There you go. They think that maybe there's a ward, but there he is. Oh no, Pango thinks there's a ward. But yeah, both sides are wrong if they think there's a ward there.
Very true, very true. Nice vision though from MarsBet in this big jungle of Nemiga. So they are controlling that area quite nicely. Whoever comes there is gonna be destroyed by Wish, to be honest. His focus fire is on cooldown now, but not for long.
Okay, so Omni going for the blink. I love it. I think this is really clutch. Even if you don't dispel, oh, it will be engaged. Do they have the damage? They do.
I mean, between these three, if you cannot kill a single hero, that means that you're in a really tough spot. So lucky for them that they get that kill. With relative ease at that,
I mean, it was kind of close, I think. If he pops Purification, pops Repel, maybe you buy time for a connection there. There is Static Storm for LeBron Dota, but they were fast enough.
Yes, they were. And they have that nice ward as well. The Sentry, I think, catches it. Yeah, so if they just get close, they will be able to deward that one.
True. Retsu has the blink, will finish BKB. I guess he could finish even faster if he disassembles his Echo Sabre. And I mean, they can Roche, they can do anything once they have BKB on this end. Whereas for Nemiga, it is a bit more awkward, I think. Like, Pango usually gives you Roche potential, but it's only level 2 Lucky Shot, and this Deuce is honestly kind of underfarmed. I expected, considering how free of a game Lucas had, I thought he would be a bit more farmed right now.
Okay, so when I cast with you and Automo separately, I feel like I'm casting with the, you know, the rapper or singer, whatever, Pitbull. Because Automo, well, he's bald as he is, and then you are just talking, and then you add something Portuguese, Spanish, like...
Dale!
Sounding, yeah, exactly. So yeah, I'm definitely having a nice time here.
Oh yeah, thank you. Pitbull, definitely. To me, Pitbull is the Tom Cruise of music. No, not Tom Cruise. What's the name of the funny guy that does the serious roles? Oh, wait a second. Here's Red, so he's definitely not seriously bottom here. How did he think this was a safe place to be?
I don't know. Maybe he thought he had a BKB, which he doesn't. He could have disassembled, but didn't. So I guess they just caught him in a situation where he was focusing on something else. That's the case. I know Pitbull is the best guy. He comes in the song, says Mr. Worldwide, makes millions, and that's it. Like, that's the dream life.
Yep. I definitely like him a lot. As I am looking, I hate my memory because I always. Oh, wait a second here, as the arena's gonna drop onto Ish. He is pretty tanky though, so this is a weird fight. They don't have the Sven, but he could TP. Huh.
Yep.
Can he glimpse this guy?
Nice. The supports weren't close enough. I think that's the idea. Now they're going for Lucas. I don't know if this is the play. Repel is still available, but it might be time to just bail. Sven wants to fight.
Alright, so Pitbull is the Nicolas Cage of music.
Okay.
Like, he's loved, but he's also, like, there's people laughing with him and at him. I think that's what I mean.
A nice blink away from the Pango. Static Storm on the other side of the fight. They will be catching Ike, who cannot jump away. He's attacking LeBron. They're just revealing that he has a sentry. But you only kill the supports. The funny thing is, Retsu wasn't even focusing on the Dark Willow. She just died from the cleaves.
Oh, yeah. No, looking at this game, I really feel like MarsBet got it. I can't think. I guess the butterfly on Deuce is going to be the big test for Nemiga if they can get this butterfly plus eggs on Pangolier. But the Pango is really far away from any items. This BKB on Mars like doesn't give them the damage that they need to kill anyone, really. Because the Wind Ranger has the evasion, the Omni Knight has the Guardian Angel. Like, where is your Dispel for Guardian Angel? Where's your Dispel for Wind Run? Where's your damage to deal with this Sven? I don't think they have any of those tools to really deal with MarsBet unless you're fighting pickoffs, which they are decent at doing, but I think eventually their damage kind of tempers off to get pickoffs.
I mean, Medusa is thinking about a nullifier later on down the line. I just don't know if it's going to be a little bit too late when the time for it does come. After the butterfly, after the Scotty, after all of your timings, and then you get a nullifier. We'll see how it works. I feel like he still needs a butterfly in this game, but I don't know if the Scotty is the way to go.
Well, they will group bottom here with this Sven. I think they could Roche as MarsBet. Like, you have the good advantage, you have BKB, you have this Repel, so you have multiple ways to peel Nemiga if they try to contest. They're smoked up, but whether they know it or not, they are very far away from this Roche bid.
So there it is gonna be a attack on Roche. He is gonna be losing his HP rapidly as Nemiga are coming from the side with only two of their heroes, however. So this is it for the Roche. It will be going into the hands of MarsBet. Who gets it, Wish or Mr. Luck? Or sorry, or Retsu? They give it to Wish.
They're gonna give it to Wish. Yeah, I mean, transformation hero does Does make sense. And he is also, I think, harder to kill because of his BKB. Whereas this wind range. Oh, never mind. She does have one as well as good TP out from our Queasy Dark Willow.
That panic BKB though, definitely unnecessary to throw away the 9-second BKB like that. So after a Aegis, a win for your team, you kind of instantly get a slight loss as well.
Or they're using that on purpose to force a bad smoke from Nemiga and take an advantageous fight.
Yeah, Retsu did it as well, though he probably didn't under no vision, so the enemies have no idea about it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, you're not helping here. Okay,
there it is.
They're gonna
have
smoke. I mean, they're gonna smoke. Oh, okay, this is actually now bad for MarsBet. Like this could actually have implications.
Oh boy, they're hoping to find something. Nah, it's gonna turn out good for them, man. They still have the repel, right? So you have some debuff immunity.
Okay, so if they get this Tormentor, they kind of have to TP away, I feel, or else it's very obvious for them. I mean, they are being very obvious about their position anyways.
I mean, butterfly timing, I think that's what they're gunning for, right? Even with the focus fire, you're not killing this guy.
Oh, you do have that Maelstrom that we talked about. So at least they have...
well.
Oh, good position. Repel though.
There's the repel on Wish. Gotta be going on the Medusa, and the static storm is there. They're actually gonna try it, and they will probably succeed. The BKB from Mars only right now. There's the heals. They keep him alive. Wish he still has the Aegis. There's gonna be a beautiful terrorize. Be afraid. Be afraid of Nemiga, but they shouldn't be as they're winning this fight. The Curse Crown will be stunning the Dark Willow. He's doing so much, but finally Retsu is gonna start to attack them. A spear chaining him there to the side, but still a couple of hits. He's surviving through it all. Queasy will get a double kill. He's the saving grace for his team in this one as the Pango is back, but he cannot do anything. Mr. Luck gets all of those kills, 3 into his pockets, and MarsBet have crushed this fight.
Bro, that fight happened with both BKBs on cooldown for MarsBet. You walk up the high ground with 5 MarsBet heroes waiting for you. What happens if they actually have those BKBs? So, like, even though it was decent-ish for Nemiga as they lose the Penguin, it's even worse now. I can't help but feel like for Nemiga to win this game, they're gonna need like rapiers on this Dusa, and they're gonna have to hold this game for like 20+ minutes, which is relatively possible, right? You have techies and Dusa to split push waves, but I feel like taking fights, considering they had the team that should be better at taking fights, they're in a pretty bad position.
Man, Omni Knight is so good at finishing people off. It's just so dumb. You jump in, bam, 1,000 pure damage. And I'm every single time I see the hero, I'm just getting surprised by it, but it's just not fair.
It's just not fair.
Yeah, I'm 100% certain, Bowie, that Gaben is gonna call us and say we need to redo all of the hero voice lines because you two are so freaking amazing and we want you to do it.
I wouldn't, even if it was a meme, he was like, you are so bad at voices that we want you to do this as a joke. I would still do it just for the memes. I mean, I don't think there's a single talent I wouldn't buy a sound pack for that actually recorded every single line. Like, can you imagine, I don't know, Lacoste doing all of the heroes? Like, that would be glorious.
Yeah, his voice is, when he speaks English, it is funny. Like, everything about him, you watch the broadcast with him, and everything about him screams like, yeah, I'm gonna make everybody laugh.
That's crazy, right? Because I consider myself to be very funny in Portuguese. I guess funny in Portuguese, but when you try to be funny in a different language, it's harder. But it feels like Lacoste is not even trying, and he's still like, it's so funny. Like,
I don't know. I think he's trying. I think he's trying. I always see on Twitter he's posting his
he has like a notebook with every single funny thought he ever had.
Yeah, 100%. He's reading the like 9gag and, you know, those old sites where everybody has some dad jokes, and I'm 100% certain. There's no way. I mean, there are people who are creative. He's too creative. It's not fair.
Okay. Right, I'll believe you as MarsBet is cruising the map here. I really like the way they've been smoking this game. A lot of people forget about this, but like Oh, they're gonna find Ike? Oh, that is a really hard place to find anyone. I mean, look at his inventory. If this was a pub, you would expect him to be griefing, right? Like, look at this.
Chappie Dota. You know Chappie?
I do.
Okay. So he is known across regions. Like, okay, I've ruined enough pubs here in Europe. Let me go a little bit to America as well.
Oh man, he definitely is known everywhere. Here we go. That's a mix, buddy. He's a tanky boy. That shield.
Let's see, Bulwark helping, power shot off the mark, and yeah, nice shield. Let me break it for you, because this hammer, it hurts so much.
Gotta say though, MarsBet, they've been playing together for a long time. They smoked several times, which I was gonna kind of praise, but when you look at the network advantage here, it's been handled nicely. Sure, it's mostly the Dusa benefiting from it. It feels like this Mars barely has a game, only has this BK beam in a 28. But Sven is a hero that tempers off. So there is a chance here you could have this Dusa taking over with Rapier and level 25. Like they're hitting their timings. They're not being punished too hard.
Definitely not. The Medusa though wants the nullifier before that Rapier, and I like it. There's way too many things to purge off. Way too many things.
We talked about it. It is incredible, this game. Not a normal Dusa item, so it doesn't make you tankier. It doesn't... You definitely don't want to buy it, but when you look at everyone else, it has to be the hero to pick it up.
Maybe the Mars can get away with it, right? Maybe. But
yeah, like he's so poor, right? Like you want a refresher on this guy. You want like a Vise. It would feel really bad for this Mars to have to pick up the nullifier.
Very true. He's the lowest net worth out of all the cores. Poor is what you called him. Poor guy.
Not that Mr. Lucky is that much stronger net worth wise, but I feel like his impact is easier to be. Like he can impact the game in an easier way. Like this Mars, even if you get good arenas, there's BKBs. Most heroes can react to what they're doing. They're gonna smoke behind. Oh, good spear.
Nice way to start off the fight there. Oh, the shackle shot is amazing, and now going in with Mr. Luck with a static storm as well. You're not getting your ulti off the arena to protect the Medusa. They need the Terrorize, they need the blast off, they need everything to keep him alive. He got the stone gaze off, he got it off. So now you have to run away with the Terrorize. You're even gonna be forced to, and another shackle. It is just way too amazing. Killing Mr. Luck. He's gonna heal himself. Get the Guardian Angel. The God's Rebuke kills both of them. Wish is not done, but Lucas isn't done either. Where's the wind run? You need it here if you're gonna live through it. That stone gaze coming out, change the fight completely. MarsBet are not gonna be able to kill the Medusa. They gave it their all. Their all was not enough, and Bignam will be die back in here from what it seems, as Mixa will not stop until you are dead again. Tosses him away, goes for the Glimmer Cape. Mixa, he finds him, but that Glimmer Cape shield, it does protect him from the magical, not the physical damage from this Mars. That's gonna be a 5-man wipe with the Rubik buying back into it.
I cannot believe that the Dusa survived that fight. Like, that was 2 max duration shackles from Wish. The first time where they engaged, and then the second time after the Stone Gaze got used, and somehow they didn't have the damage to kill Lucas. The butterfly timing, as you said, was... I mean, it's one swing. Like, if the Sven gets one swing that doesn't miss, they get that kill. I think the repel got used too early on Retsu that fight, but it's gonna change everything now, because not only they take this tier 2 tower, but Roche is gonna be up on the Radiant side.
For me, this is a lost fight from Mr. Luck. Like, Mr. Luck lost this fight. He was focusing the Pango inside of that Static Storm. No reason to do it. The Pango would have literally died from the Cleave, from the Maelstrom procs. His life was over, and his contribution to the fight was over. And they still decided to focus on him. That, for me, is the reason you are behind in this game right now.
Yeah, that's definitely underwhelming. And now, look at that nullifier for the Dusa. So your War Cry is going to be useless. Your Wind Run is going to be dispelled. This is big for the Dusa. Really good item choices. Oh, as the Shackle connects.
And now Medusa going forward. There it is with the nullifier. LeBron is just dead. Rolling Thunder forward.
They find Wish.
The Wind Ranger. Has the BKB. Won't get it off actually with the repel. Will be able to start running away. Trying to slow her down. Will be unsuccessful, but you're still losing your support. Retsu going forward. The Ogre Steel Totem, Nikki Cool, and they have the Stone Gaze to keep them at bay. Buyback from LeBron. Wants to rejoin on the fight. Sending the Medusa back. Static Storm pretty much useless here as Lucas is just running through it. Mr. Luck coming to get the kill, but put himself in a very uncomfortable position. He is pretty speedy, so will be able to live. But again, it is a fight that MarsBet lose quite convincingly.
Nemiga's just running at them, and they don't have the answers for this. This is crazy how they were so passive the entire game, and once they hit their stride, not only they took those convincing fights, but they're not stopping. So the Sven survives, but the end result is Aegis for Dusa. And we talked about especially how the second Aegis is really important. I mean, the game is totally, like, it's flipped in its head now. I feel like Nemiga, I don't want to say it's their game to lose, but they're definitely in the driver's seat.
Yep, but there is one thing that is coming for MarsBet that could change this game, and that's the MKB for the Wind Ranger. If you get that, the Medusa will again become a target. The problem is that it is going to be against an Aegis. Now, they gave the Aegis to the Pango. They feel like the Medusa cannot die. I think this is more than risky, to be honest.
Interesting. Huh. Okay, yeah, we'll see what happens here. I mean, she didn't die in that fight where they literally threw everything at him, and now Lucas is quite a bit stronger, but going high ground is a different beast than just taking a fight in the middle of the map.
Does muting items work the same as break? Did you take away their passives as well? No, not right. It shouldn't, because then you would. No. Okay, so you're gonna have the evasion on the Medusa even once the disruptor gets the Aghanims.
Yes.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense.
Can you imagine if the break took mana shield away and then Deuce is just like a 1200 HP hero?
Yeah, it says cannot be dispelled. Luckily.
That would be so funny, actually. Just break the Deuce and one-shot her with like a finger of death. Oh, they did take the Tormentor here, so LeBron gets a shard. To be honest, pretty underwhelming, but they're chasing Retsu, and they're gonna find him here. The Spirit connects. Can he BKB TP? The Bash as well.
Now go. You're fine.
Oh! What if he got another Bash? He does have eggs, so...
There is the cooldown. There is the cooldown, though, so... But still, yeah, it could have happened.
Yeah. And now there's no BKB, so... You could poke high ground, and that's why Retsu is just running away from the base. He understands that he is in no position to defend high ground, so it's his job to probably force someone back, even if he dies. Oh, I mean, he doesn't have buyback, so never mind. He can't really YOLO too hard.
Retsu? Run, please. Run, please, if you want to win this game. And, okay, he wants to win the game.
He actually forced a lot of TPs. I'm surprised that Nemiga didn't try to force their hand a bit harder, considering that that's still a 50-second cooldown on the BKB, and they have 2 tier 2s down, so going bottom and going mid seems like pretty straightforward for them. Are they waiting for a particular... I guess the Daedalus on Lucas is what they were waiting for, and they finally got it.
Yeah, they have it, so this Medusa... Not to be underestimated, her damage output is insane. How is her 25 looking? Not there just yet. What do you think? Split Shot uses modifier? Or are we again going to be seeing the tanky Medusa?
I would be very surprised if he doesn't get the modifiers. Like, his items this game just scream modifiers, right? You have Scotty, have Daedalus. You didn't go for the Diffusal Blade, surprisingly. I guess it was last game that I was actually thinking about that talent, but we never got there. The Medusa did had Scotty, Daedalus, and Disperser.
How do you think the chances of MarsBet are in this game? Once the Wind Ranger has the MKB, do you think she actually deals with the Medusa? Does she get the kill?
Not in a straight up 5 versus 5. I think you need to be able to poke. So like if you're going high ground like this, you're not going to be able to poke the right way to force cooldowns. But yeah, we'll see. I think they lose at least 2 racks here. I don't think you can... Okay, they're gonna go in with this Omni.
Nice roll
25
up.
seconds on repel.
He has a halberd though, so will be annoying to the Medusa at least. As Nikki Cool gets herself away, just taking some damage. There's the halberd. They take away her bow. But the push
Shackle maybe?
continues.
Oh no.
Off the mark.
It's 20 Ps now.
Has his BKB back. Level 23, Static Storm will be used. Going for the Medusa, trying to
Okay,
get the
they could
kill.
do
The arena is there. They're killing her. You didn't give her the Aegis. We don't know why did. He's actually playing around the arena perfectly. The Terrorize will come out. And a perfect moment. Lucas is still living. No way. He does die finally. In the end, they take his life. Sven dies in the process as well as the Omni Knight. But you've lost the Pango who still has the Aegis. This Wind Ranger needs to heal but doesn't have her ulti. So everybody else is going to do a great job. The Shackle will be amazing onto the 2 cores. But you have nothing else to fight with. Nemiga, even without their Medusa, are a bunch of very strong heroes. MarsBet, not so much.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you have to go for the Medusa because one, he doesn't have Aegis, and if you don't kill her, she will take your buildings afterwards. But the price was so expensive again. Like, when you look at the Nemiga doesn't have like any auras. They don't have like Greaves or healing Lotuses to feed the Medusa. She's just incredibly hard to take down.
Man, this arena is just such a nuisance for the Wind Ranger. She would have killed that Medusa in half a second if she wasn't just playing around the arena. That was beautiful because you just need to move a little bit to the left or a little bit to the right, and suddenly the Wind Ranger isn't attacking any longer.
I gotta say though, no diffusal until now does feel a bit weird for Wish, right? I really feel like you really wanted this game, and Disperser is not bad. You're playing against Rambos, you're playing against Sticky Bomb. Oh. Disarm on the Medusa.
Threatening with the Terrorize. Actually, they missed with the Static Storm, and that's a Static Storm with an Aghanim Scepter. Now finding Wish, who is looking very much dead. Does not have a buyback. This is a disaster. At least Mr. Luck finishes off Ike and is trying to go for the Mars Harpoon. Immediately after, there is going to be a blink away, so the Mars survives. MarsBet again don't get a better trade, and that was the reveal of the Aghanim Scepter. LeBron just off the mark with the kinetic field.
Well, they're buying back. They don't know the Wind Ranger doesn't have a...
They saw MKB, they
buyback. Yeah, maybe that's it. Ooh, now this fight becomes almost impossible, honestly. That Wind Ranger was a big part of their damage. They're going to try and smoke around. You have to kill this Medusa, but how?
No, you have to get the back line. Just there's no way. You're not killing the Medusa. Kill everybody else if you can.
Oh, it's going to be a really hard one. They're waiting. I mean... Yeah, I guess they're going to give one lane of barracks, and they're going to try and fight with the Ag Static Storm. It's going to be up in 4 seconds. That's their best bet. Going now, you're just asking to lose this game.
If I was LeBron, I'm selling this Glimmer. Would he have enough for a Blink Dagger? No, probably not. Oh, that's bad. Sven is in a good position, though. Use the ulti. They're all clumped up together. You cannot play versus Mega Creeps.
Oh no, he didn't BKB.
I mean, you can't use it now. He'll BKB going for the Medusa, and well, it's not really that big of a deal because she's completely full. Medusa doesn't care. Lucas, he bought the BKB. Now the game is impossible. MarsBet will call GG. They were so close to pretty much securing their spot in the playoffs. Now it's not so certain, Bowie.
Yeah, now they depend on other results, and what a turnaround for, from looking really, really convincing yesterday to now losing 2-0. Not that Nemiga isn't a formidable team as well, but they were kind of in the back foot for the entire game, for the entire series. I thought that they had the better synergy this time. I just don't feel like they played that well as a team. Nemiga seemed a bit more tuned in, right? As a team, they did a lot of moves. They knew when to have Lucas join, and he's a standing, right? When you also add the fact that they have a standing, I think Lucas actually meshed pretty well with them.
Yep. Pretty much. The thing is, Yellow Submarine and Rest Farmers, they have series in which they are heavily favored. So MarsBet, this probably cost you. They're gonna have a score of 6-4, and they're gonna be hoping and praying that Yellow Submarine or Rest Farmers drop a game today. But Bowie, realistically, how possible is it for that to happen?
I think there's a higher chance that Farmers drops a game than Yellow Submarine does. I feel like Yellow Submarine should not. Although, if I'm not mistaken, they do have a standing, right? They have a standing for their position 3. So it's going to be FN playing on the side of empties. I mean, who knows? There's a chance. Maybe like 15%, right? Let's give it 15.
Okay, MarsBet are going to be hoping for that 15% chance to play the tiebreakers tomorrow in a 1 versus 1 mid. If not, if Yellow Submarine and Farmers do win their series with a 2-0, it is going to be Nemiga, Yellow Submarine, and Farmers in the playoffs here from Group B. But for now, we're going to go on to a break, and then we'll be back with the second series of the day, which is going to be Green Esports versus Yellow Submarine.
1xBet and EVA Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with EVA.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Screens give us the opportunity to live 2 lives at once, their own and their characters, to see them champion and win with them. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Let's go. Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet. Respect from 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 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
As always, we have 3 best of 2s a day here in the group stage, even when it is the last day, the final day when we will find out who's going to the playoffs and who is going to be dropping down here in Group B. So, Bowie, we've got Yellow Submarine, we've got Green Esports, Yellow Submarine, the heavy favorites, so, but, they do have a stand-in. FN will be in instead of Emptiness, and Emptiness has been looking really good lately.
Oh yeah, I think he was a big step up from Absolute Massive, their old offlaner, and now having FN. I mean, he's been out for a while, right? I wonder how many pubs he's been playing. You know, I don't follow him too closely anymore since it's been a while since I've seen him play competitively. I kind of want to say it's a downgrade. Again, the question is going to be how much and whether Grin can take advantage of it. They don't really have that much to gain, right? Since they don't get the points for RES and they can't really qualify. But it would be nice taking the win, getting more confidence, right?
Oh, for sure, but here's the answer. So in the last 8 days, he has played 34 matches, so he's kind of active. 47% win rate, so at that level of Dota, that's quite decent. He has been playing Razor, Primal Beast, Kunkka, and it seems that he's Mars as well, but he has been playing a lot of mid Puck, Pango, and the Queen of Pain. So he definitely has the hero pool.
134. I expected him to be lower, so that's honestly pretty reassuring. I think rank 134 is like pretty much the average that we see in this tournament. You know, some higher, some lower.
Yeah, I would say so. But on Yellow Submarine, we got the guy who's what, rank 7. Well, let's look at their opponents though. You know, we've been talking about FN, King, Racer, and that's the core for a long time. Let's look at Grin. Milky, Kits, Moo, Sneaky, and Lowdine are here. Yeah, Moo's picture looks actually really nice.
Yeah, he looks very healthy. And he has great cats. You know, I follow him on Twitter. This guy has amazing cats. I think he has 3. And yeah, really good Twitter to follow. If you like cat pics, that's definitely where you should be looking for. But you know, this draft, this lineup definitely kinda, I don't know what to expect really. Like, they have some big names, they have some newer names, a mixture of lots of different nationalities. I guess I would like to hear from you, because I didn't cast a single game from them. Like, what's your feel on how they stand right now?
Oh, they're not looking good in general. That's how I see them. I think there's a big discrepancy between the bottom 2 teams in Group B and the top 4. Green Esports, they only won versus Next Up, right? Wait, let me check if that's the case. Yeah, they only won versus Next Up, so they only won versus a team that hasn't won a single game. And every other time they looked, I want to say okay-ish, but still they didn't have a chance to win. That's the main problem I had with it, right? So they would play the game relatively well, but at some point you would see that they're gonna lose, and then for the last 10-15 minutes the game is just going in that direction.
I see. Yeah, I mean, when I look at their players, Moo's definitely, I guess, the most famous one. I would say Lodin, to me, is the player that I hold in the highest regard. I feel like he's a really good player. And I honestly don't know that much about Milky and Sneaky. So it's going to be interesting to see them play. As you said, they are not looking as good as the other 4 teams. But with this standing, maybe there's a chance they drop a game. And, you know, I think that's exactly what MarsBet is hoping for right now. Because if somehow Yellow Submarine drops a game, there's still that chance for the tiebreakers.
And now,
no, never mind, right? They have to drop 2.
I'm looking through Moo's results, and so he was runner-up on TI6, and then until the last TI, he didn't attend a single one, man.
I mean, NA, right? Always behind EG, always behind whatever top dog they had. Yeah, I mean, he is a really good player. He's a seasoned player, so I think he brings a lot of experience, and he's been high rank for a long time. But I think he's been criticized for being a bit too greedy. At least that's, you know, what most people would say about him. But I think he's very inventive. You know, he used to play that offlane Witch Doctor. That to me was one of the funniest things that you could do in Dota until they nerfed the healing from his W, not doing damage anymore. Unfortunately,
still, like one of the most or best interviews, let's say, most wholesome interviews, let's put it that way. If you remember the I6, when they interviewed his mom and dad, he was definitely an up-and-coming player. And I remember his mom, I think they had t-shirts that said Moo, or maybe like Mama Moo and Papa Moo. She was like, "Hi, Mama Moo, let's go!" Right? So it was kind of cool. I really liked that one. I enjoyed it. They seem to have been genuinely happy for the performance of their son, and I mean, they got runner-up there versus Wings. So literally, we're the best team in the world because Wings were in a league of their own.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's definitely really cool seeing Just relatable moments from Dota. I feel like it's been a while since we got to like really follow the performance of some of these up and coming players. But yeah, I really miss True Sight. I think it's not the same as what you're talking, because those other interviews were also nice. Like they would actually follow the families and stuff. But True Sight was so good, right? Don't you miss it?
Yeah, I guess I do. But aren't we gonna have something similar?
Are we?
I mean, like in Riyadh, did they say they're gonna make something similar?
I am not. Maybe you're right. I mean, I don't know. I am not, honestly. I don't remember it, but maybe you are correct. But now, looking at this draft here, first phase ban on Crystal Maiden. That's a lot of respect here for the Lodin CM. It is very strong against Primal, but I feel like there's still people that pick it into CM and they don't care.
Yeah, for sure. But we are gonna be seeing that Primal Beast being picked up, which is pretty solid to get, because FN plays it a lot, right? He plays it mid, he plays it off lane, and you want to make him somewhat comfortable. Him getting like introduced to the team, I think it's best to make him feel comfortable, because you four already gelled together quite well. It's he that needs to feel at home, pretty much, and the Primal Beast does give you that.
Yeah, I did say that he's playing a lot of that. I mean, this here could still be flexed to the mid lane. I know for a fact that they played it on Array, so
yep.
You could still find something even better for him. But I do love the response here from Grim, having the Rubik against Primal. It is a bit unusual, right, to have both supports picked like this, especially these two. I don't necessarily like this support duo necessarily, but they are good responses, and these move sounds are driving me crazy. Are you hearing the move sounds?
Well, yeah. What about Anya? Is that the one that you like?
That's fine. The move is just like, the bass is too loud. I can't think if those sounds are going through. I don't know how you feel. I need to have no sound so I can think what I'm gonna say.
I like cows as animals, no matter what cows, like the ones with hair, the ones without hair. Like I don't mind. All of the cows are cool to me, so I don't mind hearing it moo here.
I follow a profile on TikTok that is this guy, and he's always having breakfast, and he has a huge cow. Like the cow is half the size of his kitchen. And the every video is literally him trying to eat and the cow trying to eat from his plate before he does it. And it's the dumbest thing, but I always watch it because the cow is so cute.
Yeah, there will be a Grimstroke and the Tusk, and immediately Bowie is going to be going for Green Esports as he thinks the Tusk is the worst hero in the world.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen this hero win this tournament this year, maybe. I don't remember the last time I've seen Tusk win in a competitive game. But, as I said, Yellow Submarines, they are the favorites. And I'm even going to say this. I don't think Tusk is great synergy with Primal Beast. I feel like, just like Hog sometimes, having the way you have to micro your hero, you need to have directional movement so that you go into the shard to do damage rather than path weirdly around it. So yeah, we'll see, if FN has all of those commands enabled on his PC, because it can definitely be a hindrance to have shards as an ally.
Okay, we'll see if they do anything about it. It might be a mid lane Tusk. I mean, when I see a Disruptor and a Rubik, if this was Falcons, right, and Melrine playing the Tusk, then True. I would definitely be leaning towards it being a core Tusk, especially because you have the Grimstroke to help you. But in general, Tusk and the Grimstroke are very good supports, because Tusk kind of gets the people low, he doesn't finish them off, but then the Inkswell allows you to do so.
Yeah, true. I actually like that point. From the data that I haven't seen. Yeah, I don't know if Erase plays the Tusk, but it is definitely good this game. I think they have also squishy support, so you do a lot of damage with your Warrior's Punch. You just scale really well, and they will actually grab the Zeus. Mood plays offlane Zeus, by the way, so it doesn't have to be mid.
Dude, Tusk mid, please. Like, look at these three guys. These are three guys with the weakest chins in the world. Like, literally, you uppercut them and they are down. So, I'd really love to see it. I have found one game, Ray's playing the Tusk in the last 8 days. He lost it, so I don't know how confident he feels to play it here.
Okay, yeah. I think it would be definitely nice to have that. They also do play Zeus on hits, so it can definitely be his hero, which probably even makes this Tusk even better of a pick if you want to run in mid. And now Grin, you have to pick your offlaner / carry. You could pick your carry if you assume Primal's going to be offlane.
Lifestealer?
Lifestealer looks great. You have a way to deal with the Primal in lane. You don't care about Inkswell that much.
And the Void.
They have a lit like Soulbind, the shards, Primal Beast OT is annoying, but there's Glimpse. They have several ways to cancel Primal's OT this game.
Yep, the main one being the Rubik stealing it, and even if you're BKB, he catches you and then just smashes you from afar.
Oh yeah, they will go for a BM instead. Okay, I mean they needed something tanky, and it is a Mu hero, so I like it. I'm assuming this is going to be a Eggs Beastmaster, honestly. Just looking at the role he has to fit this game, I think it's way more about tanking up and soaking damage rather than being this push type guy. But we'll see. Maybe he, depending on how the draft unfolds here, he can change his mind still.
You talked about greediness of Mu, dude. I'm still surprised that Mixa in that series just didn't want the extra gold from the Helm of the Overlord. I feel like that's the way to go. There will be a puck picked up, so this does definitely put the Tusk in the support role. But this is not the easiest puck game, not gonna lie. Rubik lifts you up, you're inside of a static storm, and you just die.
That is true. There's a lot. There's telekinesis. There's the static storm, as you said. Roar can be a problem if you get controlled first. This is... I mean, it's a decent match for Zeus, but I'll be honest, I've seen Zeus killing pucks. If you just, like, don't learn your E as Zeus, and you get Lightning Bolt level 3, you can kill puck. He doesn't have a lot of damage. You don't really hit the Zeus with most of your orbs just because of the way he can position in the lane. So it is kind of a tricky lane, especially if you haven't played it. I'm assuming Erase has, but very curious to see how kids will play around it here, as they are banning Sniper, even though there is Puck, so considering that carry Sniper is a thing.
I mean, you have a Tusk, and you're probably gonna get a range hero to go with it. I'm guessing Luna is probably gonna be the one. If not, I would love to see a Drow. Not gonna lie, I would love to see a Drow for Yellow Submarine.
I love Drow here. I like it a lot. Just standing your ground, you get that shard. The silence is amazing this game against everything that they have, to be honest. Yeah, I love the Drow. And even synergize with the Puck a little bit more now that he's more of a right clicker than he used to be.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Does go really well. What's the ban? I mean, Faces Void, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's Drow. That's Drow, bro.
No, it's an anti-mage.
I mean, yeah, it's good. It's really good, this game, for different reasons. I mean, it is definitely a satanic hero, right? When you think of his heroes, Anti-Mage was the first hero he got to rank 2. So he was spamming the hell out of it. Oh! This is an interesting game, right? Bloodseeker got a lot of buffs. They're gonna pick it into an anti-mage. Are the Bloodseeker buffs good enough? Like, I like Green Esports because they explode really early on into this game, but they seem squishy, and I don't think they scale nearly as much as they need to this game. So this goes like past 30 minutes. You're gonna be relying on Disruptor eggs and just some crazy itemization from Milky. So they have to win early, and to be honest, I'm not sure they can against Yellow Submarine.
Okay, so Bowie, this is pretty much like the classic theme of one of your videos. What kind of implications does the Bloodseeker change have from his Thirst actually becoming lifesteal now, right? How does that transfer into the game? It
is a buff and a nerf, right? Sanjanyasha now works on it. I guess that's probably the biggest one. But at the same time, it means that if you already have lifesteal, it's not going to additively add to how much you're getting, rather than before if you had Satanic on Bloodseeker, which is not really an item you would buy in the past. They would be separate instances completely, right? So it is an early game buff, I would say, especially Sanjin Yasha being as popular as it is. But it does mean that it doesn't scale as much as it used to in the past. And I think Satanic has been very popular. Like, we're seeing more and more this item being bought a lot, especially because Skadi was kind of discontinued, but he did get a buff. Will Anti-Mage buy this game? I think you probably do. If this goes late enough, you might need a Skadi to deal with this Bloodseeker.
Yeah, but let's be honest. Like, Manta or Battle Fury, Manta, Aghanim Scepter, Lincolns. That's what I expect from him. Like, that's kind of what I'm looking at.
Yeah. With Skadi probably as a last one, or BKB, depending on how they want to take this game. Smoke on smoke action here with this Rue Tusk. Actually in a pretty decent angle, but they will get a D-ward.
So let's see. You haven't given me your prediction though. That's nice. You trying to weasel
I did.
out of it.
It's I did say I think it's Yellow Submarine. I don't think Grin has the firepower to take this game early on enough. And I think if this goes past 35-40 minutes, their draft just seems easier to play. This Anti-Mage seems pretty much besides this Bloodseeker, they don't really have anything else to do with him.
I wanted to see some like high physical damage when I saw the Anti-Mage, like Terrorblade, TA. I know it's not good versus the Primal Beast, but you're gonna survive that one hero. Just go for the tempo. As King is gonna get slightly smacked. Is forced to start with a blink. Not something that you necessarily want, but not the biggest deal in the world anyways.
And I mean, just look at the item build here of King already. Has the Orb of Corrosion. He knows that once this Beastmaster has no mana, he is going to be struggling. And sure, Mu is going for a Basi, but that's just... You need mangoes if you're going to deal with Anti-Mage. And I think that was a big soft buff to Anti-Mage, the fact that you don't have infinite mangoes anymore. Because in the past, that was the way to deal with the hero, right? You just buy like 5 mangoes, and whenever you needed to cast a spell, you would consume and use it.
That would be good. I think I already asked you this in the past, but I still want to know. Do mangoes grow in Brazil?
Oh yeah, we have mangoes everywhere. Like anywhere has a mango tree.
Really? Like I would come over and I would just be able to get a mango from a tree? Yeah,
like you would if you walk on the streets, you would be hard pressed not to find a mango if you walk like 3 blocks. It is at least if you're in like a small city. Like where I live, it's a big metropolis, so like, we don't really have that many trees. But anywhere in the countryside, you can
Would
find
somebody punch me if I took their mango?
Probably, yeah. But I think we're more welcoming. You know, we're not Americans. We're not gonna like take a shotgun out of our pockets and say you're trespassing. We're pretty friendly.
Get
you can
off
just
my
ask
lawn.
for the mango, you know.
Get off my
no
lawn.
gyrocopters.
That'd be cool. Which other hero says "Get off my lawn"?
I think Kotto does it, right?
And another one?
Do we have 3? Gyro and...
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Old guys. Snapfire?
It even has old in his name, but let's see if this Bloodseeker will be ending up like an old guy as well. Retired. No, he'll be fine. It is the Elder Titan.
Oh, you're right. Damn, I forgot about him. All right.
Get off my lawn.
Yeah, his voice is so deep that sometimes I don't actually understand what he says, but now that you say it...
This is not good. The snowball save, however. Okay, it's perfect. They're going for the first blood. We'll be able to get it, but now Milky's so
body blocks.
fast. The body blocks are amazing. You cannot hide in the trees. He sees you. He feels you. He understands you. And he is going to be getting your blood at what cost? At the cost of his own.
All right, that's definitely good for FN here. He benefits from both kills. He's going to be farming. He's going to push the wave with the Bloodseeker.
No, that's a double for an AM.
Move top. Yeah.
Okay, no, it's not. It's not. He can't do damage when you don't have mana. You cannot move, but he can't do damage.
And the boar is so annoying. So much attack speed's low.
It's insane. It's insane. So, Bloodbath here in the early stages of the game. Usually that's something that the Bloodseeker likes, but not if his blood is being spilled.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I really like their lineup, right? This Zeus Bloodseeker used to be a combo in the past. Technically, they have a lot of poke on the top lane as well, so you can build up the damage for the Bloodseeker to win his lane, but I guess it was too early or just kind of a misplay from Rin trying to commit onto that Primal Beast. Once you get level 3, I mean, look at the Uproar already up on FN. You're just not killing this Primal. They do not have the damage whatsoever.
No, definitely not. And I like that he goes for the Uproar. For me, it's a mistake whenever the Primal Beast doesn't get it. People are just way too greedy with their damage output.
And I mean, it is more damage in a lot of lanes just because, you know, there's unavoidable damage or the support's going to be trying to harass you anyways. So as long as you get the Uproar, very often is more damage than getting up another pointing trample.
But people get it over the 1 point in Onslaught, right? So that's what they get. 3 seconds less
and they nerf
cooldown.
Onslaught, right? It was a big nerf. It's 15 damage level 1. That's pretty significant.
Yeah, but it's I guess the increase of damage for Onslaught from level 1 to level 2 is quite significant as well. It used to be double, now it's more than that. So I guess there's an argument for it, but for me, the slow is just way too good, and you get so many trample hits. We haven't talked much about the mid lane, Zeus versus the Puck, so that should be pretty even, right?
Yeah, I think the Zeus should be doing a bit better, to be honest. I feel like Puck, like, you don't get to harass the Zeus as much, and I'm looking at the Zeus, and he was relatively low. But yeah, it's about that. I think the best Puck against the best Zeus should be slightly ahead, right? The fact that he's behind, 6 CS behind, this is just a hero that usually has the CS advantage just because of his spells. Very rare to see him lose CS-wise.
Now, Automo would just be saying, yeah, but Kits is rank 7. Kits is rank 7, right? He would keep repeating that. And I have to say, Kits, he has been playing decent Dota, but his laning stage hasn't been the greatest. This is where he has struggled, as Moo will get caught. There's the rotation from the Tusk. It reduces all their damage with the Fade Ball. Still won't change the fact that Moo will be going down. This anti-mage lane is going really well. He has a solid amount of CS, but they're also getting kills.
Yeah, and I mean, this hero, it's the fact that he's getting the kills, that he's not going to be forced to jungle like minute 7, it's all you need. Like, if you don't get the early CS, but you shut down the enemy offlaner, he will eventually be forced into the jungle, whereas you will be able to recover CS-wise. So, overall, pretty good performance here. They're going to glimpse at Fed, but he's a level 5 really fat boy. You're not killing this guy. Are you?
Has the Onslaught, runs away. Still, they do harass him quite a lot, and this is what the Bloodseeker wants. If his counterpart is low, there's nothing that you can actually do about it to pressure the Lifestealer any longer. The Bloodseeker, sorry, as Kits gets taken down. That's the first coil of the game.
Yep, that's huge. The rune was picked up by someone. It was a haste that Rue picked up, and in fact, he's going top. They will find Moo.
But the anti-mage is low, so that's good. But the supports are gonna have more than enough damage to finish him off with the tag team. A couple more hits. There it is, as the core. He's gonna die to the Thunder God's Wrath, and King barely survives. Sneaky really wanted that Fade Bolt. Is low down. Coming over, doesn't have a ward.
He got the threat switch off to strength at the perfect time there. King really clutch with his button pressing as he's looking to go in, but yeah, it's just way too risky right now. He's just gonna be regening with his tangos.
No reasoning to, as well as because Moo is coming back to the world of the living, though Beastmaster is walking towards the top lane. What is he actually afraid? Okay, now he's gonna TP.
I guess his TP was on cooldown?
No, I was clicking on him.
Okay, well, he just wanted to exercise, stretch up a little bit, and he's like, all right, now I'm ready. Now I'm ready to play Dota again. Gonna get a pull for himself. He's level 4, right? He's struggling immensely here. He's one of the lowest levels this game.
Yeah, but in terms of net worth, he's ahead of the Anti-Mage by a solid amount, I want to say, which is kind of weird because Anti-Mage got a kill on him, but creeps,
yeah, I guess he is burning through a lot of regen on King. He bought a lot of tangos for himself.
We'll see how it goes.
This game is weird. This game is really weird. Because as you said, even though they have those skills, this anti-mage is honestly underperforming network-wise from what I expected. They find Lodin.
He's in some trouble. With the coil, they get the kill, but Kit secures the Invis rune, so now it's time for Rue to run away as the core is in the vicinity. Yellow Submarine, they get themselves a kill, but it's not the biggest of the kills.
Yeah. And that's Claw also spent, which means you can't necessarily punish Mu in the top lane. And now that he has these level 3 boars, it actually becomes really annoying for King. Oh, good rotation here from Milky. He gets the Rupture, TP out. Nope.
There is a slight delay when
Yeah.
you land to the damage, but it's
He
fine.
tried to go for
thing is
the thing, right? You walk a little bit and you blink. And...
No, you can't. You need to go over 1300 range, so that can be done with the Queen of Pain when your blink is maxed out, or with an anti-mage when you have the level 20 talent. But yeah, you can't do it.
Interesting, right. I guess they did change that. I think blink was 13 range at some point. That was when I played carry 5 years ago.
I still think it was 1200 and you still needed the talent. I just think it might have been on all levels, but who knows.
Yeah, I think it was definitely all levels at some point, and then they changed it, but yeah. Regardless, they will keep the supports in the top side. This Primal Beast is gigantic.
Wait, we didn't explain to people what we were talking about. I think that's important. When you travel more than 1300 range, the Rupture doesn't do damage, right? So that's why when you TP to base, it doesn't do damage to you, right? But
yeah,
with the Queen of Pain, when you have 1300 range on your blink, you blink and you need to go immediately step forward, and then it doesn't do damage. For an anti-mage, once you get the level 20 talent, then you can't dodge it with the max blink anyways, because it's 1350.
Thank you, Grandpa, for explaining. That's very nicely done. We are seeing this Primal Beast playing with fire here. There's the Rupture available again for Milky, but no cast range. But
He's
if
under
he stays
vision.
there... yeah, this is awkward. He can TP. There's a Disruptor. Oh, no cast range! Huh.
Level 4 on the Disruptor. Gives away
I'll
the
be honest,
onslaught.
FN is being very impressive here as the top lane. They're gonna get that really good.
That's a kill for
Swell.
the anti-mage.
Who die?
Actually didn't get the kill there. Low die? Okay, they're coming over with Sneaky, having the onslaught. The two supports are just dead. Lift up to make sure it doesn't happen. Ulti from this use.
Who got a double
Seeing
and
them.
he's dead?
Yep. Post-mortem. Killing. I guess that's the case, right? If somebody would kill me, I would want my pets to get revenge. So it makes sense.
True. Pets or ghosts, whatever works for you. As FN still pretty impressive, I think. You know, considering that he hasn't really been playing for a competitive team right now. I feel like he's been trading a lot of space. Not necessarily by rotating himself, but by just dragging heroes to the bottom side. He did win his lane. And just going for a BKB, you know, I think that's a fair item when you're playing against Disruptor, playing against Zeus as well. Bottom lane.
Oh, snowball forward. The Bloodright will silence the Tusk. Rupture was used. FN will not take any damage. More than 1300 range. Saw that. So now, cancels his Pulverize instantly. Decides not wanting to smash the Disruptor into the ground. Erase is just so low on resources. He has to get this mana back if he wants to do something on the map.
Yeah, it definitely does. They're gonna take this tower at least, though. It feels like the Zeus rotation doesn't really accomplish that much at the end of the day. So that is going to be a tower for both sides, which in my opinion does benefit the anti-mage a little bit more. I think this hero, as long as you're taking towers for him, he's going to be happy, right? The problem is when the anti-mage has to farm and you're not really taking any real estate away from the enemy side, as King has to be careful.
He'll be fine. It's okay. No problem whatsoever. So let's see. Yellow
glimpse here.
Submarine are slightly behind. That's going to be Aztecor caught. There is a snowball save, however. No, they're just running forward onto the Zeus, who is going to be grabbing him. Nothing to stop him as they have the coil as well. Even if the Pulverize would stop, Sneaky
Stolen.
Pulverize is going to be taking it back on Rue.
Shards.
Nice hog dive. Oh, nicely done. And the
tomato.
Kill me, creeps, and he's going to get a tomato. They didn't like his performance, though. I have to say I loved it.
That was really good. Yeah, you know, that's why I want to like Tusk. He's an entertaining hero, but we just didn't get to cast a single game this hero looked impactful. That was a nice shard, all right? So I'm already a little bit happier here for Yellow Submarine as Witchblade done here for a race. Having really good game so far.
This puck is going to be creating space, and the Anti-Mage is farming all this time, so once he gets a Battle Fury, it's going to be great. I really love this decision from Rue. He could have ran towards the Grimstroke to like, I want to save you, but he decided it's much better to kill the Zeus.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, glimpse here onto Azteco. He has that Inkswell on him.
Yep, we are... the replay was more fun, so we're going to be seeing Aztecor losing his life. Poor guy. They really hate him.
My bad. And this is a tower here being attempted. They don't really have the best heroes for it, but this creep with the Skelly boys definitely making the defense hard, and at least it dissuades, it distracts the puck so they can get an Elu for it's pretty good this game.
Yeah, pretty solid. You can... the Phantom's Embrace is the biggest problem, for sure.
Gonna be able to remove the Grimstroke's wife away from your body. That's so weird, right? Like, why would you throw your wife into the enemy? Like, does he want to divorce?
There's some weird
like, he's
people
not happy with his marriage?
There's weird people out there, for sure.
Oh, they find a roar onto King. Oh, the stolen. Perfect play.
Yep. Stolen Pulverize. Without that Pulverize, I think he gets out, actually.
He does. He didn't even get to switch his stress to strength, as they will find a Disruptor as a trade, but not a good enough one as they stolen. But
Phantom's Embrace. He's gone. He got Ruptured as well. He had to go for a long range. That is a very fast Seeker, though. His speed is going to be diminishing. Two big cores dying on Yellow Submarine. I have to say, Yellow Submarine, at the start of this tournament, they looked so good. And then yesterday and today, they are struggling.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they have moments like this. Like, they have moments of brilliance where they're, like, taking games out of VP and just looking incredible. But, I mean, to be honest, they are playing for standing, so it's kind of hard to really harp on them too much. But, you know, they're a new team, and this type of thing happens all the time. Hopefully, with time, they're going to be able to solve the issues. And this game is not over, but it is over for Azteco, as he will be probably killed.
Probably. Is the game over for him? I mean, I wouldn't want to play if I was this Grimstroke, because they're just killing you all the time. And look at how much emphasis they're putting on keeping King alive and just helping him to get a Battle Fury. Just get the freaking Battle Fury so you can finally farm. There it is.
This happened exactly yesterday, right? We saw this Grimstroke versus Disruptor and how the Grimstroke just feels useless against it. You cannot dispel most of the stuff from the Disruptor. I guess dispelling the Roar has a lot of value in this game, but that's the only thing you can reliably dispel, because Rupture is not going to be taken out as the foil. Can't be taken out, but crits will be protected here by Lodine.
There's a BKB on FN. He didn't use it. He didn't use it there, and the Glimpse sends him away. Rupture on Rue. They will have to stand his ground. They remove the Phantom's Embrace. Phantom's Embrace on as the core returns. Zu is waiting to run away. From the other side, Mu is coming. Wild Axe is not enough for a kill. 9 seconds for the Thunder God's Wrath. Is he gonna use it? If he uses it, he's getting the kill.
He can smoke if he wants to.
Don't do it. But they see him. Why is he not killing him?
I guess he feels like he can get more impact using it in a fight, right? Like, it's just a dead Tusk that's gonna spawn in 20 seconds. So it could open up a window for Yellow Submarine to take a fight. After all, they do have the BKB on the Primal.
Emotional damage, Bowie. That is the thing that you want to apply on Rue. And
no, Grin, they are the Reapers, alright? They want as many kills as possible. One Tusk is not enough for them. They they really want to kill the entirety of Yellow Submarine. And right now, they might just find King, as he is going for pretty greedy CS. No glimpse.
He needed to get a Thunder Strike off, but counter spell quite good. Coil used the backlines. They did find the Rubik, but losing the Grimstroke in return. Soulbind, yeah, sure, we're gonna hold our hands together while we kill you, no problem. As in the mid lane, FN loses his life. Milky finishes him off. Rue is not gonna be an exception. Kits just does way too much damage, and that's just looking really good for Grin.
Yeah, I mean, Yellow Submarine played their lanes really well, but as a team, they're looking all over the place, right? 2 times where FN didn't pop BKB. First, when he was engaging, got glimpsed, then he TPs, gets glimpsed away. They're just not in the same wavelength, which is, you know, expected, I guess, if you have a standing, especially the offlane. I think that's a pretty hard role to fill with a standing. You know, it's not like mid or carry. I think that's the hardest core role to fill.
Let's see, a 5k gold lead. This is looking so good for Grin. I don't know if this anti-mage can win this game any longer, right? He needs to be ahead quite a lot. 60 to 40, sure, but this is as good as it gets when it comes to preparation for the later portions of the game from Grin.
Yeah, I think they are in a pretty solid position. They can force Roche if they want to. They can keep getting towers with not that much commitment because of this Beastmaster. Is he getting a pipe? That Ring of Taras, is it the only thing that is? Okay, it's Refresher, Pipe, and Heart. I think he's going Pipe.
Let's see if that's gonna be the thing that he gets.
Oh, erase. He's gonna be okay. But yeah, I mean, King is working towards his Manta. Already has the Yasha, so he's been down in net worth the entire game, but experience-wise, he's doing pretty well. He's only behind Milky, so he will be able to, you know, scale this game. But I think HP region is also a problem he's facing. He's actually getting lower and lower as he farms creeps, and gotta be careful not to be... okay.
Is the push coming? Yeah, the push is definitely coming. You have a Beastmaster, why not? At least get their glyph away.
Yeah, you definitely get the glyph away. And there's a catapult coming anyway, so if you glyph now, you still might have to face this catapult because there's a 30-second spawn time for the puck. And if you don't... I mean, this is falling so fast. Holy moly.
Yeah, they're gonna block those creeps, and the tier 3 at least is gone.
Yeah, I think you don't pressure more than that. You can probably maybe poke at the range barracks.
Oh, if you catch some kills, you definitely go for it. As the core is gonna get caught, and just from afar they get him. FN can go forward. He's gonna be caught as well. Ruptured. He has the BKB, but what are you gonna do with it? Buyback from the Grimstroke. He understands he needs to help his team, but that's a no BKB on FN, meaning that you can maybe get the range axes, and they'll go for it.
I mean, I think this is worse than just letting it fall, right? Now you have no BKB, you buy back your Grimstroke, and you still cannot fight because the BKB is on cooldown, so you might just lose the melees as well. Anti-Mage is cutting the mid-wave, but this is just not going to be enough.
And the day of upsets, really. MarsBet, they looked amazing yesterday. Today they lost 2-0, and then Green Esports, who haven't won a single game versus a team that it was actually in contest to be #1, still is, even if they lose this one game. It just goes to show that Dota players are more about making other people miserable than winning themselves.
Yeah, I would never go against that saying. I think that is how Dota works, for good and for worse. As Milky going for this Gleipnir, we're seeing a lot more Gleipnir recently. I guess it did get some buffs, at least gold-wise, even though the proc chance has been lowered. They're looking for this Bloodseeker.
Puck is gonna be fine. Dodges the Static Storm. That's a 9-second BKB down the drain. Static Storm down the drain. I'm actually surprised that he just reacted that way to it. I mean, there's no blink on the Primal Beast. Oh, actually there is. Okay, then I get it.
Yeah, but you have a pretty big window now. No Static Storm or BKB is a pretty big problem. Maybe you can get this tier 1 tower for free, and that's exactly what Yellow Summoner is going to do. They're going to smoke around his Anti-Mage and try to poke at whoever tries to defend, and they will.
He jumped away.
Not fast enough.
That's not good. They missed everything, and your Tusk is just so deep. Ulti from the Zeus just to see what's going on in that fight, and now you can kill even more heroes. Primalbeast has the BKB, no TP out for him. FN is probably gonna get ran down and has the core. No way to escape. Hiding in the trees, not good versus the Seeker. Look at him go.
You don't even get the tower, man. Ah, that was unfortunate for FN. He played such a good lane, but his teamfight execution is definitely being lacking.
I mean, he has been out of it for quite some time, so it's normal. And we kind of talked before it, and you said, I think that not having Emptiness, who has been kind of the backbone of the team, is a downgrade. And it is King. That's a cool play. Okay, now they're gonna know that the real one is there. If the glimpse comes through, it's a disaster for the anti-mage. Luckily, he gets to the high ground in time.
Look at that. They're cutting the top wave with the creep, so very nice by Mu. You don't even have to poke high ground if you don't want to, but they're just making sure that everyone needs to come back and defend the base besides that anti-mage. They also have that Gleipnir, so whoever shows here, gotta be careful.
Anti-mage is cutting the wave. That's nice, but the Disruptor is TPing. Disruptor TP to the mid lane. He used the Static Storm, keeping the anti-mage in place. Zeus in the vicinity. They're gonna go with the damage. Glimpse.
Dodge
nice. Nicely done by King. His performance
just a
really
bit too early with the glimpse, right? That was the Disruptor's mistake, right? Because he waited until the silence was over. But still, good counter spell by King, and it does allow him to keep creating some diversions. But I mean, even you can create as many diversions as you want. I feel like it's been a while since split push by itself has been a way too reliable in the game.
Yep, it's so hard to split push nowadays. It can come from so many angles that are unexpected to you, right? You're like, oh, I'm on the bottom lane super deep and they have to TP it to a tower. No, they can come through the twin gate and kill you. And that's a big problem.
They're already closing up here on to Yellow Submarine. They're going to be forced out, and this is probably Roshan. Well, missing.
What?
Stolen coil,
that's
right?
stolen coil of the Rubik. Oh, they're hunting the anti-mage who does not have a
nicely
TP.
done. He forced. Oh, that was beautiful. He started the cast point of his W to force a counter spell, and then he gets the rupture, knowing there was no blink. Just really nicely done by Milky. Very impressive game by him, honestly.
Yep, and especially on a Seeker, you don't expect when a hero is not being played a lot for people to shine, and then you see a hero work out quite nicely in the right hands. Rukot.
Okay.
This blink from Lodine is giving them so much.
There you go. This could be a tier 2 bottom. They've been pretty chill in not attempting Roshan for Grim. They are not really... I think they're going high ground, actually. Oh, that's pretty bold. You actually don't see that at all in this patch, but they have Pipe, right? Pipe Beastmaster. We saw a team attempting a similar strat with the Luna Venge, and they did win that game. So Death Ball, maybe it's back. I don't know.
Seems to be. It's working in this game. It worked in the series yesterday of MarsBet versus Yellow Submarine, and let's see now. Puck trying to be annoying, has the shard, but really that's 2 lanes of Rags gone. You have the BKB if you want to break the coil. They're deciding not to. FN not going in. The BKB finally gets used, and FN will onslaught away. Doesn't have the guts to go forward.
Yeah, this game is really problematic here. The anti-mage got a decently fast Battle Fury, but the timing, I mean, that pipe, I gotta say, the pipe remove was a great choice, and he already has a Vice. So, if catch was a problem, it isn't anymore, especially this Puck has to be so careful. He has a BKB, but can still be locked down if you Vice into Roar, into whatever other lockdown you have.
But the gold hit is too high. With an anti-mage, you kind of have to be ahead. It's not like the late game hero. If you're not able to split push, if you're not able to kill people, it's a problem. And can you even defend this Rosh? And if you don't, can you even defend your base?
I don't think you can. I think you're just overwhelmed. Like, you're gonna have to force a fight. The way you win this game is you have to force a fight before they group up bottom. If they actually get into your tier 2 as 5 and they have a creep wave, There's not that many ways. Oh, did you get the thing again? Oh my lord.
Same place, same result. Different guy gets the kill. Sneaky picks it up. He's like, Milky, here, have the 50, even though I stole the all the gold from you.
Oof. That's a tough one, you know. Rupture from the high ground, really hard for the anti-mage to react. Overall, this Blink on Disruptor is definitely the item he needs. Sometimes I see games where Disruptors buy Blink, and I find it a bit cringe. I think, you know, this item has a time and a place, but against this very mobile cores, you know, Puck, anti-mage, you definitely get the Blink so you can get those clutch glimpses off.
They're cutting the waves, and were there any creeps here to get the tier 2 down?
4 to 5... Oh, he blood grenades the creeps through. You're mad, man. I guess he's gonna be able to take it down.
I mean, it's the only thing keeping you in the game is if these creeps are dead, especially when your anti-mage being down. So now maybe you're gonna be able to catch them off guard, as you mentioned before they group up on the bottom.
Yeah, and FN is also in a position to cut another mid wave if they want to. I'm surprised they even ended up going mid. Like, what you want to do is protect the bottom creep wave, and now they will connect, but that's a solid 40 minutes, 40 seconds the Yellow Submarine guaranteed in Rue. I mean, yeah, gotta be careful here. Rupture.
Only level 1 in shards. Yeah, he cannot kill the creep wave that fast. You have the glyph now, so you cut the next wave, you glyph this one. But there's nobody to cut it at the moment.
I guess
Anti-mage
King could TP. Yeah, we'll see if he's gonna do it. Nope. He's afraid.
And Zeus is coming back for the wave. He's like, yeah, if some guy wants to come and kill my creeps, I'm ready for it.
I'm gonna spank them. And yeah, indeed, that Mario will be protecting 2 waves. So that's more than they, more than they would even wish for. I don't know how to defend on it. Like, they're gonna need a miracle here as Yellow Submarine to defend this. That pipe with the Vise, it's way too much.
There's an Aghanim Scepter in the anti-mage. Let's see if the Blink Fragments can make a difference. But they usually make a difference if you're ahead. Jump in from FN. He didn't get the pipe off. Now he will, however. And he does go down. No buyback, but it does leave the Seeker pretty much unattended. Coil, not doing that much. They broke it. Yellow Submarine have all 5 of their heroes alive. They're actually able to defend for now.
That was very clutch from Yellow Submarine. Not even waiting, but okay. They have to buy back their Grim, and there's still 2 minutes of Aegis, so there's still a chance here that they can attempt high ground. We'll see if this is going to be punished somehow. No BKB on the Primal, and they're actually smoking, trying to find another one, but they are lacking a lot of spells.
Seeker is back to full, and he has a Paladin Sword, so you talked about the lifesteal, and this is definitely a buff because of that.
Oh no,
FN. The stolen snowball. He's just gonna get annihilated. They do bring down the Disruptor, and now are looking towards the Seekers, losing mana rapidly. King wants to go for the Rubik. Stolen snowball is still there. Sneaky has the Glimmer Cape.
Holy.
He's dying. No, he's not dying. They can't even kill him once. Finally, they're gonna be able to uppercut him to death. There is a buyback on the Zeus if he wants to come back. Hex on the anti-mage. There's FN joining in on the fray. The Science Connects has the Manta blink away. King will be fine, but FN, you just bought back. That's gonna be dangerous. So the Seeker is going at the bash instantly. Gonna be connected. He has the Glaper as well. Even with the support joining in on the fray, they're not gonna be able to do it. And it's time for me to murder you all. He smells blood. He smells fear. And most of all, Milky smells victory. Yellow Submarine, even their Puck gets caught. Pops the BKB a bit too late. And then the GG gets called.
I mean, that was a really good defense from Yellow Submarine at the beginning, but just attempting to wrap around was way too greedy. They had no vision. You're going in with Primo having no BKB. He blinks in, doesn't work out, and you're dead. I guess they felt like it was necessary since they had no buys, right? So defending their base when they can all position is hard. But yeah, it just goes to show how far ahead they were on the side of Grim. Even though they played relatively well at the end, that was not a draft that could have such a tough mid game. And they honestly played their lane so well. I don't know what happened for things to become so, I guess, out of control. Because they honestly had decent farm on everyone but the anti-mage.
I think it was Puck being kind of countered by the Rubik and the Disruptor, and FN didn't gel well with the team. I think those were probably the issues of Yellow Submarine, but they better get it together in game 2, because this is not looking good for them. If they lose 2-0, that could mean that they are that they're at least gonna be playing tiebreakers with MarsBet. But will that happen, Bowie? How do you feel about it? Can Yellow Submarine take this one back?
I think they can. I'm just a bit scared because FN definitely seemed to be his comfort hero, the Primal. So the fact that it didn't work out, if he gets banned next game, I wonder, if they're gonna find a hero that can be picked this early and still, we'll give them that. But overall, really good draft from Grim, and yeah, it's nice to see them doing well, right? I'm a big Lodin fan, and I'm also a big Moo fan as well.
Okay, let's take that short break and be back with game 2.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Screens give us the opportunity to live 2 lives at once, their own and their characters, to see them champion and win with them. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And welcome back, everybody. It was a short break as promised, and we continue with the second best of two of the day, Yellow Submarine versus Green Esports. If you're just joining the stream, you would probably think, oh, Yellow Submarine, they got this 2-0. No, they don't. It is gonna be first game for Green Esports, and Bowie, we got ourselves a day of upsets. Yesterday, I was super convinced that I knew exactly how things are gonna turn up, and I got everything wrong.
I told you, man. You gotta respect all these teams. All right, they're hungry. They understand how big this land is going to be. Exactly. 1xBet. Respect the teams that are here because they're all hungry. And you know, Europe is such a crazy region. Like one stand-in, one bad day, and you're out of a tournament. And that could be happening here with Yellow Submarine, as you said, right? There's already a chance for tiebreakers, and when all of the teams we thought were going to do well start dropping games, all the predictions go through. I mean, like, what is even going to happen if they lose 2-0? I don't think it's impossible, to be honest. Green played pretty well.
If they lose 2-0, then Rest Farmers just need to win one game and Yellow Submarine are out. No. Wait. If they lose, they're playing versus MarsBet for the third spot. MarsBet is 6-4, and Yellow Submarine is now 6-3. So, in worst case scenario, there's a tiebreaker between Yellow Submarine and MarsBet. If Yellow Submarine wins, they are fighting Nemiga for the first spot, or maybe it's gonna be Rest Farmers, Nemiga, and Yellow Submarine for the first spot if they all have 7-3, 7-3, 7-3, just like in Group A. So we might just get the same result.
All right, quick brains there, just spitting out the facts, all of the probabilities. This guy's a machine, so make sure you follow Harry Freak on Twitter. This is by far the best caster that I've ever had the pleasure to cast with. So, you know, I'm so grateful to have you here, Harry. You're just
exactly. I am so grateful to have you here, Bowie. I am the honored one.
Okay. Stop the pleasantries here, and let's talk about this draft because I think, you know, Zeus kind of showed up today, and it is looking pretty. I mean, mixed feelings, right? I think there was a game that he lost, even though I think it was a decent Zeus game, and now against the anti-mage, he stomps the game. I was looking at their heroes. Bloodseeker and Zeus, not particularly great at breaching high ground, but Moose, Beastmaster, especially his itemization, I think really allowed them to kind of crack that game open.
For sure. I think, though, last time we saw the Zeus picked, you didn't really like it. You felt like it was a forced deny pick, and you didn't like it in general.
I thought it was a decent pick for the game, but I didn't like Wish playing it, you know, considering everything else that they had in the draft. But yeah, you were right. But this is the second Beastmaster that really blows us away, right? I think it was the Luna Beast game. Was it Luna Beast, the game where they just snowballed really quickly? I guess with MarsBet.
Yeah, that was MarsBet versus Rest Farmers.
Yeah.
No, they had a Centaur in that game.
Oh, the Shiva Centaur. Yeah, that was another offlane with an aura item. Kind of interesting how that seems to be a possibility a bit more than it was, even though not that many changes were made to, I guess, taking towers and speeding up the game. So, Dota is so weird. Sometimes, like, you have, like, these 4 changes. And I gotta say, before this patch, it really felt like, even at this level, the games could go 50, 60-minute plus very frequently. We're not seeing that many long games anymore, and the patch didn't address that directly, I want to say.
No, but you just get 1 or 2 more heroes in the meta that make the game more fast-paced. More fast-paced means that there's going to be more mistakes, meaning that people are going to be getting levels faster, and then the games are going to be ending faster as well, right? The DK, the Beastmaster, those push heroes were already in the meta. You just needed heroes like a Disruptor. They're going to speed it up for one way or the other, and you can see just literally it's the Disruptor factor that it's making a difference.
Yeah, it's definitely being picked very often. They first phase ban it this time, showing a lot of respect 1xBet in this tournament here, and I like it. I think it's just being played way too much. What about this TB? Like, do you agree support TB is dead?
What did they change so that it's dead?
I think they changed the duration of the reflection, right? I can double check, but I think that was it.
Damage decreased. Radius decreased.
Oh yeah, the radius. I mean, it's still huge though. But I've seen a lot of people saying, oh, okay, Terrorblade Sport's dead, blah, blah, blah. It was not that fun. I think if you're first picking it here, I kind of have to say there's a chance to support, especially if you respond to a DK with it, right?
It has to be. There has to be a chance that it's a support. If you don't have that as an option, you've put yourself in a very uncomfortable position. Though maybe you get into Yellow Submarine's head that they think there's a chance for it to be a support, and then they don't counter it enough.
I want to see Zeus.
Then you
give me
get
Zeus. Enchantress Hoodwink. All right. I love it. Way too squishy of a lineup. I think Hoodwink is great versus TB, but if this is actually going to be support, then I'm down. As they pick up the Void here. I kind of hate Yellow Submarine's draft.
A Void kind of makes it okay.
Like, their lanes, I don't know, this DK, let's say this is offlane DK. You're never going to get a Dragon Tail into combo. Like, they don't really have burst as Hoodwink DK. Ench Void is like okay-ish lane. You don't lose it. You definitely don't win it against Mars Rubik. So, I don't know. I'm not sold. I feel like Void, it's decent versus Zeus, but I can't explain it. I just feel like Green Day Sports draft looks better. I feel like this Zeus can snowball really hard against the supports. Sure, you have a little bit of push with this DK, but they do have the burst damage. If you rotate this Zeus early on when the DK doesn't even have like Blink or Mage Layer, you can kill this guy a couple of times and then the DK doesn't feel as impactful anymore.
It doesn't do anything, but I think Yellow Submarine, they have to ban out the Morphlink. If you put its Terrorblade in a 5-position, Morphling would be perfect for them. Like, literally perfect. Plus, you do have the last pick, so it's not like you're going to be getting a burst hero to deal with it right now. And if you do, it's not that big a deal. On the side of Green Esports, I think you get rid of the Lash, and you are kind of set.
Lash, yeah. I like the Lash. You just run over the TB. Zeus doesn't care that much about Lash, but he also doesn't kill Lash. He's very tanky. They're banning. Also, they really feel like this is going to be core TB here for Grin. Interesting.
I mean, there is a chance, and there is a solid chance at that. So it's not a bad guess overall. Though I don't know why the Pugna, your sharpshooter, is still gonna kill the hero. Your enchant is still gonna remove the decrep.
I guess the healing is good as well, right? They don't have any healing diminishing abilities. Yeah. It's just a very specific player ban, right? Rather than being necessarily the best ban for the game.
Let's check
As
how
Grin,
many Pugna's Lowdine played.
He definitely plays a lot of Pugna because in the past when Pugna was the butler, you know, he was definitely spamming that hero.
I can't find him.
Storm Pango. Ember's still available, and I like it this game. Having you don't care about Mars, you actually deal well with the TB illusions. You have the Mage Layer for the Zeus. It's a natural counter. It's fast tempo.
10 seconds remaining.
I still think if you have two pushing heroes on Yellow Submarine, the Lesh and the DK, that you always have a play. That's the thing. Lesh isn't necessarily too good versus the Zeus in the game, but you can get away with it.
I think Lesh is less of a pushing hero than he used to be. Like, you take the early towers with it, but after that, you're just farming and you want to take good fights with Bloodstone, right? So I'm not sure.
Then Ember?
How much it would... Yeah, I like the Ember. If you want to go a different route, maybe Void Spirit is available.
Not a fan of that one.
Yeah, I don't think they need another pushing hero is more what I'm trying to get at. I think you need either Damaging Chrono, or you need a hero that can catch this kind of annoying heroes they have. Oh, that's kind of neither one of those options. This Kato, it's... Huh. I just don't like this draft. They're so squishy. Everyone's really squishy besides the DK.
10 seconds remaining.
I would be okay with this Yellow Submarine draft. The problem is you have three heroes that don't want to be seen, and you have a hero that literally just smashes his head on the keyboard and they see all of you. So that's my problem with it. It just opens up the possibility for the Mars to do whatever he wants.
I think. Just pick PA. And I guess the lane would be awful. Morphly maybe is better, as you said. But there's like a lot of carries. You should get pretty fast Manta. Alright, let's say you're playing Terrorblade then. What is the support
Medusa.
that could...
You're picking a Medusa here.
Medusa? Yeah, I think Medusa's fine. Lanes decently. Sure, Medusa's okay. Morphling's okay. What if you play Core Abba, right? If this was South America, you pick Core Abba here. How in the hell you win this game?
You mean with the Core Abaddon? I don't know. Like, you suggested it.
No, I think Core Abba would be... Come on, man. It would be so good. It gives them push. You don't die in Chrono. You don't lose the lane. Man, I wish European players were up to par. You know, were up to the same standard. What? Well, that's even more unexpected. What? Is this support Mars?
Support Zeus.
Oh. I am... You know that meme? The PewDiePie meme? Where he's just looking perplexed?
And?
Yeah, I mean, you're not a zoomer. You don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I don't know which draft I don't want to cheer for because they're all so weird. But I'm going with Broodmother. You know, it's a good lane. I don't know why you would play Zeus support this game, but I still feel like the core-to-core matchups are better for Grin.
Okay, so there's so many PewDiePie memes that I have no idea which one you're talking about. So you're gonna have
I'll send it to you.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do it. You're gonna have to do it. You're gonna have to educate me on the new ways of PewDiePie and those kind of guys. Didn't really watch a lot of them, but I did subscribe to his channel when he was going up against was it TK or something?
This is actually not PewDiePie. He's just a blonde European guy that I assume was PewDiePie, but yeah, I'll send it to you anyways.
Okay. Anyways, how do you feel in the end about the drafts now with this complete curveball with Moo playing the Broodmother? Is this a good Broodmother game?
I think it's a good Brood game. Is it as do I think it can be as impactful as the Beastmaster? I'm not sure. I feel like Brood like, how can I say this? Beastmaster, in my opinion, is a more stable hero, whereas Brood, it still kind of relies on winning the lane. You get Orchid, you keep pressuring the lanes. If you die once or twice, the hero loses a lot of gas. You don't push necessarily that well. Will he go for some aura build? Maybe if he goes that route, I could actually be more down than the right-click Brood, but I don't think the aura version even exists for Brood anymore. So that's the only, I guess, question mark I have. But it is, like, it's Moo, right? If he's less picking this Brood, he definitely knows what's up.
Yep, most definitely. He is, I like the Brood, though. You get an early Orchid here, if you have a good game, you're going to be killing everybody. That's just the case, right? There's nobody that's going to be able to live through it. And yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing what he can accomplish with it. But I think now with the Terrorblade being a core and you're playing versus a Coddle, that there is an opening for a race to make this hero work.
I want to see Dagon build here in the race. I just want to see a really greedy type build, because actually when you look at Grin's draft, they have some pretty squishy heroes as well. Brood is not that tanky, same for the Rubik. I wonder if he would be down, you know, after the Vessel, of course, to get something like a Dagon. Because
when is somebody
you also
gonna...
get...
Go on.
Like now that you get Spell Lifesteal on Dagon, and it gets even stronger with levels, you do heal even more from your Illuminate.
I don't know when somebody's gonna play the Skywrath Mage, Coddle, Bugna with all Dagons. We want to see that. That would that'd be something that I would pay to watch. But of course, guys, while you are watching this game, if you want to get paid, if you want to get some money or make it just a little bit more interesting, you saw the odds. You have the banner down below. Promo code 1XRLGEU for this tournament. But of course, we are going to be switching up that promo code for the follow-up tournaments as well. So feel free and be sure to use this one while you still can. As bottom lane, how is the Faces Void gonna do here?
I think he should do well. The Broodmother is definitely a weaker laner than Marsalis in the first levels. Eventually, you get the lifesteal, although that was pretty nerfed. So I haven't seen Brood at all, so I can't say if you can just level 3 if you get 2 points Insatiable Hunger. Can you just stand up to the Void? So yeah, I'm not even sure how this lane actually goes, but what I want to talk about is mid. I feel like Mars, the fact that they flex the Mars against Koto is really good, because it's one of those heroes that can cancel the Illuminate from afar. So he can never get the range creep, because you can always cancel the Illuminate before the range creep is in
he just got
low enough position. Yeah, but he missed the spear because he didn't position properly. But theoretically, it should stomp Koto in the lane.
Yeah, I think this is one of the lanes where Kits should definitely win.
There you go.
He should definitely
That's what
win.
you want to do.
Yep, beautiful, beautiful. He has 5 denies, and it should continue to go this way. Coddle can maybe in the jungle do something, but they've already blocked this camp from Grin, so yep. things are looking good.
Very nicely done. Now, in the top lane, we have this support Zeus, which usually we would be pretty against, but I guess because there's so many squishy heroes on the side of Yellow Submarine, they feel like he's still going to be quite powerful. And you do also have that dewarding capability. That's nice.
I think people are putting too much emphasis on like 5 Zeus. It's not a 5 Zeus. The supports are kind of equal currently in the game. Somebody gets more, somebody gets less priority, but it's not like Zeus needs a ton of items. He needs solid levels, and he's definitely going to be getting that in this game. Plus, he's going to be participating in quite a lot of kills.
Yeah, I mean, he's not a strong support, but he's also a hero with an escape as a support, which is kind of rare, as they find that edge. The strong lane from Yellow Submarine gets overwhelmed here. Silken Bola level 1. I guess it is still a lot of slow.
I mean, slow, and the miss chance is also a big deal for both the Enchantress and the Faces Void, so I'm all down for it. He might just go second point in webs right now. As you mentioned, the Insatiable Hunger isn't that great, so you just want the passive regen.
True. Top lane here. I guess, you know, I expected the Terrorblade to be struggling way more in this lane. He might even kill FN here as he drops his Lotus. No mana for Low Dying to continue. But just the fact that this Terrorblade gets all of his base damage nullified by the Dragon Breath. Oh, there is no Breathe Fire. We kind of talked about this, that you don't get to use Dragon Tail properly. They tried to go for this combo, but it means that the Terrorblade is CSing way better than he should. I've played this lane in the past, and you struggle a lot as Terrorblade to CS against Breathe Fire.
But against Breathe Fire, you will not play, at least not until there's level 4, and Milky is now pretty low. I don't know when Region will be coming. Lowdyne denies himself to the neutrals. That's 26 seconds for the Zeus, so this Terrorblade in the next minute or so is not really gonna be getting any creeps.
Yeah, they also did a really good job at dragging the small camp there so the Terrorblade doesn't pull for himself, so nicely done by Asdecor.
Will you explain to me, how do you deny creeps with a Coddle to a Mars? Like, how does that happen? He has a Quelling Blade, he has 70 damage, he has 10 times better animation than you. It is... I think it should never have allowed this.
No, it does, because when you illuminate, he's forced to step out, and you can illuminate as you... Like, as the creeps are getting low, right? So you still get a couple of denies.
Okay.
Yeah, there's some mind games. Like, Coddle is... I think for a lot of people, the hero... Oh, wait a second, as Lowdyne gets his stick. Should be fine with the slow.
No, FN is gonna die now. This is an absolute disaster. And oh boy, if Lowdyne at least died there, the Dragonite would have lived. This is the worst start possible.
This is huge here for Grin. But yeah, just going back to the Coddle. Like, I think at face value, a lot of people think Coddle is like a terrible laner, a terrible mid hero. But there's a lot of mind games that you can do with like how you illuminate, when you illuminate, even when you can get the range creep. Oh, they find Moo. You can still like illuminate in a way where the enemy has to forgone a lot of CS because he starts illuminating as the creeps are pretty low.
So at least you bring down the Broodmother. That's nice. And Zeus coming to the mid lane. He won't be able to refill the bottle. Kits is dropping low. That's a level 6 Coddle. They turn around with the arena, have the Spirit, the God's Rebuke. They're trying to finish off a race, and they will be successful at doing so. One more. There it is. Lowdyne finishes him off with the Arc Lightning, as that's gonna be a very nice Acorn shot coming out from the Squirrel. Spear to the side. He got the Arcane Rune. Nicely done.
Yeah, really good ward from Grin. That's the only way Zeus had vision for that, and it looks like Yellow Submarine not aware or don't have the resources to deal with the ward at the moment. But yeah, the Broodmother dying is definitely a little bit sad, and he's going for a pretty, double bracer treads build. If he's even going Orchid, it's not going to be the fastest one.
I guess you need stats anyways, but in terms of net worth here, not a big difference between the top one and the 6th hero, but definitely a laning win for Grin.
Yes, definitely. Even this Brood, even the worst performing hero in Grin, kinda having a pretty good game, as they will eventually dive. He hits Mars here.
Yep, nice kill. Very nice.
That's a kill without using OT. They could even threaten the supports here if they go too far.
Yep, you have the earn charges, so Lowdyne needs to be careful. Has the Heavenly Jump, so it's not the easiest hero to bring down, as the core comes from the other side. Does nice. Jump out, but Sneaky, he's the one that made a mistake. Illuminate off the mark, however, has the lift. He was on the creep, dies from Asdecor, and Kits comes back. He wants the Coddle a little bit too far away.
Pretty patient. He didn't even use the earn. He was sure that they were gonna get the Q anyways. And very nice that he goes for the Rubik instead of the Zeus, because as you said, he does have an escape. Time for the rune, and it will be once again Kit's runes for the taken.
Mu is being targeted once again, and it seems like the Broodmother cannot move. Nice rotation from Sneaky. That's not gonna be good enough. It's gonna be a terrible rotation from Sneaky. He just came back. Raze destroys him, and this is what we talked about. Coddle is the thing that you have to be afraid of there. Think about a Faceless Void. Do they have the burst between the two of them? You need level 6 on
you have to bait the Time Walk. Once you bait the Time Walk, you can go. But they are being pretty patient here. Still a decent duration onto the Invisible rune, but they don't have the Arcane rune anymore.
Get him. Oh no, they're going for the easier kill. Cowards.
Alright. I mean, I guess, you know, better safe than sorry. We do get a kill at least. And Mars now going for the U-Scepter build. Very good against the Faceless Void and even the Coddle.
Want to hear some Serbian wisdom?
Yes, please.
We have a saying in our language that translates to "Better a sparrow in hand than a pigeon on the branch." Right? So that's kind of the wisdom
Can you
that
say it
applies
in
to
your
the
language? Just so I can actually feel as if a very...
As you are being wise?
Yeah.
Bolje vrabac u ruci nego golub na grani.
Okay.
Do you feel wise
I do feel
now?
wiser now.
Okay,
yeah,
that's awesome.
That was good. That was good. So what's the point with the crow and the pigeon?
No, the sparrow is a small bird, right? And pigeon is a big one. So it's better to take what you can get. Referencing the arena earlier on the Enchantress. Get it?
Okay. That's nice. I think we have a similar one.
Oh, you stole it from
Wait
us.
a second. No, it doesn't involve birds. It involves... What is the saying? It's like... oh, it actually involves mangoes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so... wait a second here, as Milky is being dove, and I think he would love to have a mango so he can sunder.
He doesn't have a sunder. He used all of his skill points, actually. I want to hear about mangoes, right? Milky, no sunder, dead, pretty easy to read. I want some Brazilian wisdom here to be shared with me and the viewers, though. Zeus, a very unwise decision to come here. He will get caught. Bushwhack is there. A couple of hits from the Faceless Void will end his life, and King is on a killing spree. Yellow Submarine, a much better performance in the early game here than in the previous one.
So I actually lied to you. There is a bird saying in Brazil that actually is literally yours, but it doesn't involve sparrows or specific birds. It just says, better to have one bird in your hand than two flying.
I knew it. You stole it from us.
Yeah, we are. You know,
we've
been...
At that point, you probably didn't have the name. Do you have sparrows?
We don't, actually. Which is why I was like, I don't know exactly what the sparrow is supposed to mean in this saying.
Jack
Sparrow. But I do know it's a bird. No, but I just, I can't, when I think of sparrow, I don't know the translation in Portuguese, and so I don't know the size.
Oh, it's a very small bird. Like a very, very small bird.
Okay. Mid lane, though. Erase wants a very small Terror Blade. Can he? I guess he has Strength Treads. There's no way.
Really?
Oh,
he's dead.
Bam.
You pull out the heart of a demon and you bring him down. Green Esports are getting outplayed in this one. I think Yellow Submarine got kind of mad. They want to go to the playoffs.
I mean, we talked about this early TV, right? I'm even surprised how good of a lane he had, but he's still being chased down, killed.
Yeah, had a good lane, but now he's at the bottom of the network chart, and I feel like that's gonna continue to happen. I don't know when the Terror Blade starts being a problem, if ever.
I guess the problem was supposed to be this Brood, and despite the fact Moose having I mean, he's 0-2, so you can even say he's having that good of a game, but he went for so many intermediary items. Like, this is gonna be a 14-15 minute Orchid. It's okay, but it's not as impactful as some of those rush.
If he's going Orchid, I don't think he's getting it until minute like 16, 17 at least.
I mean, he has 1,500 gold, right? So that's kind of half of it already.
I guess. Yeah, maybe I'm overestimating the
hero farms fast if it's left unchecked, but the thing is, he's also running mid for some of those plays, so he's also not focusing strictly on farming.
And being targeted now. Blink Dagger DK, they got him. They're gonna have the follow-up stuns with the Bushwhack. That is a very dead Broodmother.
That's unfortunate. Can they find King? The scan is gonna be a little bit off the mark. They won't. They really will not.
King is having a hell of a game on this Faceless Void. Once you get the Manta, you're not afraid of anything. You could be afraid now, yeah, maybe the Brood gets the Orchid, but Mu hasn't made a decision, and I don't know if it would be the right one. Yeah, very dead.
Yeah. I feel like you get Orchid now, and it just feels awful. Like, he's going Lotus Orb, bro. This is, yeah, you know, disaster status has been achieved when you're going Lotus Orb first item on Brood, last pick.
Oh, they found the Terrorblade. He's not getting out of this one alive. I'm not gonna lie, especially with the race being in the vicinity. They just chrono him to make sure that the Sunder doesn't come through, and Rue comes from the side with the sharpshooter. So we all know who the real carry is, it seems.
Hey, they get an Enchantress as a return kill. That's just not good enough. Oof, so close here for Lodin as well.
Stolen Illuminate. Well, you still need to use it. They are gonna cut the tree. Nicely done by Kits. A little bit too late, and he will die to the Spirit Vessel.
The Raze is having a really, really good game here. Yeah, I don't know. There's really no item that kind of saves the game. If you're off less pick Brood, ends up this way, there's not much hope, I think. This is not a hero that likes to play from behind. You know, maybe level 25, like this hero, you know, does KO. He has some crazy talents. But I guess you should buy a Midas then. You should just YOLO to the late game. But we barely see Midas anymore, right? It does feel like the item got completely ignored these days by professional players.
They're not playing the games to get to the late game. It just sometimes kind of happens, but nobody's playing for it. And nerfs to the Midas, of course, they help, but I think it's more of the style of gameplay the teams are going for that is dissuading them from the Midas.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so he changes his mind and he kills a pipe, which I do prefer. I think that's definitely a bit better.
Yep, buff up your Terrorblade. Buff him up as much as you can. That's what you need to do.
You need to somehow survive the chrono with the pipe, and then you get a Sunder off. Maybe something good happens, as they will. Go for Kits. He does.
Oh, Yule's too late. The Illuminate actually caught him, and now he's just gonna die. Gonna be using the arena. So much damage being done. He actually pushed him into that Illuminate. So Spirit Vessel, it is gonna be the Echo Shot that kills him. But Race loses his life. Mu gets a huge kill, 522 gold. The former max movement speed.
He actually has a pipe now. He pretty much has it after that kill, but will be killed by this Faceless Void.
It just feels easy for Yellow Submarine to play. Like, even if you make a mistake and lose a hero or two, the rest of them can still go and fight. I mean, King is fighting without the chrono. How often do you see that from the Faceless Void?
They have too many slows, right? It feels like once a hero is spotted, you have Time Dilation, Enchant, you have the Auto Slow. Anyone, and all of those spells actually have pretty decent cast range. So once a hero shows up, he needs to kill someone or else he's not leaving the fight. And that's the problem. Most of the green team fighting happens in a commitment style. You pop meta, you pop arena. But yeah, like how they don't have the damage and they can't really disengage as well. It's just a hard choice no matter what happens.
Very hard choice for sure. As Kits.
Oh, the courier from Mu also died. He can't get his pipe.
Oh boy. Can something else go wrong here? Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe
stack.
Someone DCs, DDoS. I don't know.
I think you resort to those kind of tactics if you're losing, not if you're winning.
I mean, I'm not saying they would DDoS the enemy. I'm saying, like, if you want to be more unlucky, they can be DDoS just randomly.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. I don't trust that it ever randomly happens, though. So.
Okay. All right. Some strong opinions here by the hairy freak, as they will try and chase Kits. They have an idea where he is.
So let's see what's more plausible. Let's say, not saying in this tournament, but a team disconnects in a qualifier.
Okay.
One, it is some random guy who's having fun, or it is your enemies.
Yes, I would
mean,
say that the enemies, yes.
Yeah, it's more plausible, but misses on the spear. FN is still taking a lot of damage, even with the silence on the Mars. Still gonna be fine. They eat the tree immediately, and FN loses his life. That's a lot of gold. I mean, Grin are getting some key kills.
That's the pipe flying for Mu as well. The Metamorphosis still with really good duration. Maybe if Yellow, especially because Yellow Submarine is unaware of this pipe, there's a chance they try to defend this and they still lose the fight. But so far it looks like they're gonna glyph and not bother. You know, you lose your DK, it's fine. He's not gonna have Dragon Form when he respawns anyways. Which, by the way, Orchid on DK. I don't know if we mentioned it.
Yeah, kind of said there he got the silence on the Mars, but either way, it's
yeah, my bad. I don't really listen to what you say.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
It's completely fine. I wouldn't listen to myself either, as the Golded not increasing all that much, but the Terrorblade is still at the bottom of the network chart between the cores, and I don't know when this changes here.
It's like Terrorblade at the bottom against one of his hardest counters in the game. So it definitely, the way the gold is distributed is not helping as they find the Brood. Pipe is activated.
FN is just dying. He got eaten by spiders. If I'd had to put a bet between spiders and dragons, I'd always go for dragons. But it seems that they're not as strong as people think as the core. There will be a chrono only onto the Mars. That should be a Sunder. Nice save. Kid's still gonna go down. They use the Glimmer, but of course, Dust immediately there. Jump away from the Zeus. He's gonna get pushed into the face. Oh, what a lift!
Beautiful.
So no bashes for you. Grin Esports, this is one of the best disengages that I've seen recently. Okay, double jump from King. That's not something you disengage from.
All right. Still, I mean, still kinda good, right? Your Chronosphere only really killed the Mars. This Terrorblade keeps on farming. But they really need the Lotus, right? We were kind of, I guess I was mocking Mu with the Lotus choice. But the fact that they cannot dispel all of those lows and they don't really have a lot of... They have BKB heroes, but you just don't want to go early BKB on either the Brood or the TB. Makes it really hard for you to poke and disengage.
He wants an Orchid on the Brood though, so...
Yeah.
Oh, Faces Void.
Void.
Why didn't he arena there?
He could time walk, but there he finally. Okay.
No
Spear into the tree. What?
He was time dilated and couldn't spear.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Then why did you
get back?
Earlier he had the spear into it. He could have just spawned the arena, the stun connects, maybe you killed the Faces Void. This now made no sense.
Yep. Pretty unfortunate as this Void already has his Manta and he is now going for a Skadi. Right.
So he already has an ultimate orb, so he's more than halfway there. Living on a prayer.
Yeah, he's having really good game. Doesn't really feel the threat of having to go BKB. Orchid though will be completed. Will it matter too much? The Kato has a BKB and the DK isn't necessarily far away from here. So it's mostly the supports that are going to be affecting. And there is Glimmer Cape on the edge. So you do need a Dust if you even go for that kill.
I think it's an item to kill Ru, who will have a shard now, so Boomerang is up. Imagine how much damage is gonna be coming from Boomerang, Solar Bind, and then like Sharpshooter Illuminate. I don't know how you live through it.
Yeah, you have to either Sunder someone or maybe Rubik Shard, right? That could be a good way to save the people that get slowed down in the middle of the fights.
I still want to fight with this Terrorblade, and I don't know how. I don't know how. The gold lead is just increasing.
Yeah, it really is. And this TB is going for Skadi, which I'm not sure even is the right item. Like,
how do you play without the
you're gonna
TB?
Yeah. I mean, you're gonna be chronoed, that's for sure. But at the same time, if you just want raw HP, maybe you should get an Eternal Shroud. I don't know. Just feels like a really hard TB game.
I was thinking like, okay, you make your illusion stronger, you split push, and you try to get to the later portions of the game. But then I look at the Eng, and she just takes away the Scotty illusion. So suddenly, it's not that good of a thing to have anyways. So I just feel like this first pick Terrorblade into a core, it got countered enough for you to make a decision to pick something else, and they just didn't.
Yeah, we're kind of set on Terrorblade not being a core anymore, considering how many resources Yellow Submarine dumped. Because that's the thing, if you're not willing to flex it, then does it even matter, as they will actually get the mid-tier 1 tower? Spiders? Okay, deny from a raise. Those spiders are hard to kill, as they will kill Sneaky with a Chrono.
Yeah, there's no like raw physical damage dealer on Yellow Submarine, so the pipe is just too good of an item.
Yep. Oh, he's going Vise now. I actually like this more. That's the way for maybe killing King.
But the thing is, if you look at the lineup of Green Esports, they're okay at bursting people down, but it's not really what their lineup does. It's not a tiny Grimstroke lineup. And now you're trying to make it so that you do it to the Faceless Void, because if you jump on anybody else, the Faceless Void is going to kill you all. And that's a 3000 HP hero. I just don't think it's going to work.
Yeah, you are right. They can kill other heroes though, so I guess
he bought a Lotus.
What?
He bought a Lotus. That I like that more. I think that was, considering the circumstances, the best item for the Brood.
Well, not if you die, but yes, it could potentially be a good item, as he will die. You actually can pipe an outpost. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
It's all green.
Looks awesome. Does nothing.
It's kind of like when you bloodlust the Ancient, right? It doesn't do anything, but it gets so big that it feels worth it, even if it doesn't matter.
Exactly, right? They look at that big structure and they're like, how are we ever gonna get this one down? You need a huge demolishing crew.
Oh yeah, they have it. FN, that dragon. They have Solar Crest on the Faceless Void, and that's another game where we might see the game ending kind of early, you know? Oh, there's Godrat.
He thought that he might get a kill because they were going for the Tormentor. He saw the shard being delivered to Aztecor. It's like, yeah, somebody might be low. Unfortunately, wasn't the case.
Yeah, way too many heroes there, as Lodin gets a courier. Could have actually got two, but he didn't have the mana to heavily jump in and take it.
Now he's waiting to get mana for TP back home. Finally got it. Terrorblade gets an Arcane Rune. Not great, not terrible for him, I guess. You are going to be spawning the Conjure Image a little bit more.
He did go BKB, by the way, so I guess...
I like it.
Yeah, it's better. They lack damage tremendously, though. When you look at all of their cores, BKB, Lotus, or Pipe. So in a way, the way for them to take these fights is survive Chrono and just outmaneuver Yellow Submarine so that you slowly pick them apart. That's the only way.
I don't see this Terrorblade, like one item changing the game. He needs a couple. I'm thinking like Daedalus, Blink, and Aghanims. You know, that kind of a route for a Terrorblade to really have impact in this game. I don't see him getting on top of enemy heroes without it.
Yeah, it's definitely really tough. And even when you look at levels here, for an Illusion hero, is actually doing well in this game that they're this far behind, but he is severely lacking in DPS. But I mean, Grin, just because they have the Zeus, at least it's easier for them to control areas. They know where there's vision, they know where there's it can actually stay. And if they were a bit luckier, oh, they will find a race. Does have that BKB though. Arena, there you go.
Big kill, huge kill. That's the one thing, if you isolate the hero, Green Esports actually have a decent amount of damage, especially if the spiders are in the vicinity. Those little guys, they don't mess around.
Yeah, I think besides the Void, they can kill anyone if they are separated. And that was not even the fastest spear from Mars, so I guess it's nighttime. It's a bit harder to react.
Most definitely. The Faceless Void is level 20, however, you get a Chrono on somebody and I have a very hard time seeing them survive. Even with the BKB, it is a question if if you would be able to. There's now a Aghanim Scepter on the Zeus, so even more potential to burst people down. Plus, a nice way to shove out the waves. And I'm looking at the Terrorblade, wanting the Butterfly. I think that's the idea. You're gonna make the illusion strong. You're gonna have the Nimbus. You're gonna make sure that the waves are out so far.
King baiting there, kind of a weird position. They have a lot of damage, but not enough. So tanky. 3.6k HP when he has Strength Treads.
Yep. I mean, though, without the Glimmer Cape, maybe he does die, but still would be very close.
Yeah. I mean, I guess the Metamorphosis is the biggest cooldown they ended up spending. But because the push in Yellow Summer is pretty bad, it doesn't really grant them high ground. It grants them a tier 2. So, you know, that's fine, but it's not the end of the world here. But looks like Gren still kind of posturing. I don't think you do. I think you don't want to be even close when you don't have BKB.
Let's see, Faceless Void is going to get the Mjolnir delivered. His damage output is now going to be even higher. Mu is split pushing, so going high ground isn't going to be easy as the Broodmother is entering your base. But no Glyph on Grin.
Oh, good time dilation on Odin. That's definitely the hero I want to hit.
For sure.
Split push is decent here, actually doing some damage. A raise force to TP.
Not enough. Can the Coddle reconnect with his team? He has the Octarine, so in just 15 seconds he'll be back.
I mean, this could be a fight.
Nice lift on the Faceless Void there. King might actually lose his first life. No, they also... Arena completely off the mark. They're gonna destroy this. Mars has the ults to keep himself safe. BKB in 3 seconds. He'll never get a chance to use it as the buyback. So at least he's gonna have that Lodine surrounded by enemies, and none of his friends are coming to help. It's gonna be him dead and his little cloud as well. King thinking about a Chrono and forces out the 9-second BKB from Milky. King is just outplaying them so much.
Yeah, really good use of the shard there. I know it was honestly the right idea from Grim. You force the TP, you bring everyone back, you have this pipe, but that arena was really underwhelming as they will find Brood as well. Mu has the spell.
Still not popping the Chrono. Doesn't see it as necessary. Glimmer Cape protecting him from magical damage. Turns back time. The tier 4s hurt him a bit, but the Raxes have been taken. You have no tier 2s, so if Yellow Submarine want to continue with the push, they could. Aegis is going to be there for another minute and 3 seconds.
Alright. Yeah, the fact that Mars jumped without BKB turned on was really problematic. He gets bash, doesn't really do anything there. Now, you probably chill here as Yellow Submarine. You're way too low as the Void. You don't have a BKB. You can definitely die once and die again.
Yeah, I have to be somewhat careful. He's going for an MKB on the Faceless Void, so doesn't even want a BKB, understanding that the Terrorblade is getting the Butterfly plus has the Elven Tunic, so already that is a ton of evasion, 33% on the Terrorblade.
I'm at 20% now on the Talisman, feels pretty good. He also doesn't have a courier here, so even when he gets to Eagle Song money, he's not gonna have it. Can't really walk up to the secret shop right now. This is still a really hard fight for Grim, despite the fact they're approaching these timings.
Faceless Void has a 80 rune. They have the big black dragon as well, so the push just became that much easier. Aegis does expire, so it's now or never that you try to kill the Faceless Void.
It really is, but the healing from that DK, the healing from Yanch, this is a hard fight. They're gonna go on the DK. I don't know about that one.
Hard one for sure. He's not taking any damage. Pops the BKB. He still has half of his HP to work with, and the Faceless Void is still not using his Chrono. Now he might decide to do it. Kills the Zeus first, pushing in the Terrorblade a little bit deeper. Actually, the Zeus is surviving. Finally, he does get taken down, and what the hell was that damage on Milky? Dies to the damage of Erase. His King is godlike. It will be a 1-1 series. Yellow Submarine will not allow themselves to play for the spot in the playoffs. They're gonna be gunning for the #1 spot.
Alright, it's pretty decent series, but no, I think Grin, they played really well game 1. I think game 2 was more of a draft issue. I feel like with a better draft, with a different carry, I could have actually seen them winning this game. They took the precautions. I think they're map movements were fine. They even found some pickalls when they were really far behind. It's just that looking at the heroes they had, looking at the situation, it was just really hard. Like, I don't want to say impossible, but that is not an easy game to turn, right? You can maybe stomp the lanes, but coming back into that game once the void is that big is just so hard.
They put too much emphasis on the last big brute. They thought they opened up the game for it, and this hero did 8,000 hero damage. Like, by far the least amount out of anybody on the Green Esports side. But we are getting close to the end of the group stage here in the Regional Dota 2 series in Europe. We're gonna have Next Up versus Rest Farmers in the next match. Is that like the biggest mismatch of the day?
Probably. Rest Farmers are supposed to be the favorites, but they did drop the ball yesterday with the 2-0 against the MarsBet that didn't really look good today. So I think it is still very... anything could happen. You know, it is still kind of an unexpected result that we are trailing. But yes, I would be hard-pressed to say like anything that is not a 1-1 or a 2-0 for Rest Farmers would be like a huge upset.
If Rest Farmers win 2-0, we are going to have a three-way tie here in Group B as well. Tomorrow the tiebreakers are going to be played, but of course before that we need to find out who's going to be winning that next series. We're going to be doing a swap out around here. You are going to be in the lovely company of Bowie, and I'm going to be saying goodbye for now for the group stage with Rob taking over. We're going to go on that 10-minute break to switch out the casters, switch out the players, and then we're getting back into Dota.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Screens give us the opportunity to live two lives at once, their own and their characters. To see them champion and win with them. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the final... It's the final day, it's the final match. This is it. Bowie, this is group stage, no more. We go into the playoffs after this. It is going to be Rest Farmers versus Next Up. And I know you've been on all day, so it's been a bit of a long day for you. But surely you're looking forward to it. Final match here. We've got Rest Farmers with a chance to go top of the table. Next Up, unfortunately, you know, things haven't gone their way coming into this one. But they should be still putting up a fight here for Rest Farmers, because they could potentially shatter some dreams here in this final game of Group B.
Yeah, you know, Next Up is such a weird team because despite their results, like when you look at the matches they played, like none of the games were below 30 minutes. A lot of the games were relatively close. But even though they struggle to close games, it doesn't feel like they should have that low of a score. At least that's how I would describe it. Considering Rest Farmers, they dropped the ball pretty hard against MarsBet yesterday. They lost 2-0 when a lot of people would say that, you know, it was probably a 2-0 for Rest Farmers. Mm-hmm. I can maybe see a 1-1 happening here, but if that doesn't happen, we will have tiebreakers for first, second, and third place, which would mean Rest Farmers gets the 7-3 that puts them with Yellow Submarine and Nemiga.
Yeah, I was just going through it. It will be, yeah, like I say, if they get that 7-3, we could be possibly in for tiebreakers. Looking at the points, they would be on even points with Nemiga and Yellow Submarine, like right at the top of the table there. So you'll see how that one is going to break down. I do think we have tiebreakers as well in Group A, definitely going on between Dandelions, Monty, and Mouse. As we take a look at the table there, so that will be coming up in the next couple of days. We'll be able to get through those, and yeah, we might see 2 sets of tiebreakers coming out here between the 6 teams for those playoff potentials here. Nothing is set in stone just yet. So Rest Farmers coming up against Next Up, like you say. Rest Farmers, you would expect to take this win. Next Up being 0-0-4, 0-8 in terms of games won, lost. It's just not, like I said, it's just not gone their way. I do believe they had a... Let me find it. It was a longer match at some point there as well. Was already thinking of Grin. I might have been thinking of Grin, but you know, like I said, they've taken these games to like 30-40 minutes, you know, 45 minutes plus here. Next Up, they've just not been able to close these games out. So we'll see if they are going to be able to pick up any wins today and maybe crush some dreams, like I say, for the Rest Farmers, because that could see them potentially going out to MarsBet, like I said. But thanks to that loss yesterday, MarsBet might just jump above them here in the table. But for now, we are going to be looking at just the games. And yeah, anything interesting we should be looking at? I know, should put it out there, that Rest Farmers do have a standing. It is going to be Toshibi for Exantic, so that could maybe throw them off balance a little bit. But
yeah, for sure. I think Exantic is... I actually didn't get that message. Exantic, to me, is alongside Shad their best player. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I wouldn't I wouldn't say that this is a small change. This is a big one. And with next up, looking relatively all right. Like, to me, their biggest flaw was some of Meow's performances. I think the heroes they give him and just either not that good in the meta or he's not that familiar with, because he had some shaky performances, I would say. But I do think that both Mirage and Seven Jesu are really good cores. I think Seven Jesu is even a little bit underrated. So yeah, very curious to see how this is gonna unfold with the standing. I do feel like this upset things a fair amount. I think it's like a plus 10% chance for next up here.
Well, we'll see how it will break down here in this first game, and should be able to get ourselves into it momentarily here as well in this draft. And we're going to see straight away next up they take away that Timbersaw. Meanwhile, the side of Rest Farmers is going to be the Dragon Knight and the Lesh. So I asked Otomo about his opinion, but you look at 7.35D. Have you seen any big changes? Is there anything you expect to come through, or is it just a little bit more of the same here from that letter patch?
So when I look at the patch itself, yes, I don't think that many things changed. But from casting a lot, it does feel like the games are much faster, right? We were getting a lot of 60-minute games or 55-minute games, even though this patch didn't have any direct changes that should necessarily fix that, right? Yeah, how the Dominator got buffed, but you barely even see Lycans or Beastmasters. It feels like the game is faster. I'm not entirely sure why. Maybe some of the heroes that got buffed are slightly more fast-paced, but it feels like even when you had a fast tempo draft, you couldn't really break the base. But that's the biggest change for me. It does feel like we're getting more of those 30, 40-minute games, whereas in the past, it felt like more than 50% of the games could go 50+.
Yeah. I've seen a couple of like the 20, 25-minute game recently as well. Just like you say, those extra fast, just blitzes of games. Just absolute run-throughs here. So we'll see if that is going to be something that Ras Farmers next up will be providing us here. If it's going to be that little bit of a longer game. Coming through the bans, Kunkka being taken away as well as the Puck. Meanwhile, on the side of next up, the Mars being taken out here as well. So are we still looking at maybe potentially the Centaur coming out? Chen is going to be banned up here from next up. So yeah, potentially that Centaur being contested for the offlane, or is there something else that's kind of slipped into that open lineup?
Yeah, there you go. That's the hero of the patch. It feels like to me was the biggest buff of the entire patch, the Disruptor. We're seeing a lot of it. Not that many heroes can deal with it. Lifestealer being one of them. The hero did get nerfed, but with some heroes that are actually kind of bad against him getting the buffs, it still feels like the Lifestealer is a big boy. And when you consider that you have the Shadow Demon on your side, Lifestealer grows in stocks for S farmers. So I think you have to ban it as next up, because playing LS into SD is not that great. So you either ban it or you have to already start addressing the possible Lifestealer that can come up.
Yeah, would you then, if that's banned out, Ras Farmers look towards something like the Luna that benefits from the illusions coming in from the Shadow Demon disruption?
Yeah, that's definitely a hero that's still seeing a lot of play. Before this patch, I felt like Luna was being a little bit overplayed, but the hero still looks really good. Even after the changes to Rapier, where your Kanda damage is not going to be amplified by the magic component as much anymore, the hero still looks great. And they actually banned the Void instead here next up. That's interesting. The Brew, I can totally understand, because we did see a lot of Brew coming from them. But Faceless Void, I'm not sure is exactly what they were going to pick up, especially with the Morphling also in the pool. That hero, I've seen Morphling destroy so many games. It's not picked as much, but when people forget about it, it can wreck so many games.
Yeah. And do we actually see it come through? So the Lifestealer going to be banned out by Rust Farmers themselves. They pick up the Centaur here just to have something comfortable in that off lane. And yeah, the Lifestealer, we've seen them chew up and spit out Centaurs in the past, so they absolutely don't want to be playing up against that. Next up, we'll see how they respond in terms of this off lane potential safe lane pick as well, because you do see potentially that off lane combo already here for Rust Farmers.
True. Could be the lane they're going to be facing. So for next up, you can probably pick another support. I think
Yeah.
Rubik looks decentish, stealing Demonic Purge, stealing Disruption is nice, even the Stampede could be huge. But then you're kind of left with sort of a mediocre support duo. Maybe you want something a bit faster than Rubik.
Are we not still seeing the Hoodwinks and the Vengeful Spirits? Have they disappeared now?
I've seen one Venge where like they played Venge with Luna, and it was really, really powerful.
Yeah.
But it feels like people just forgot that the hero exists. Like I saw that game and Venge looked amazing, and then not a single Venge was picked afterwards. I'm not entirely sure why people were just ignoring Venge this much. But yeah, regardless, they grabbed themselves the Magnator here.
Yeah. What else is left? The Techies is still there. The Lions dropped off a little bit as well.
Yeah.
Undyne's still in and around, like I say, the Hoodwink as well. So there's still a few options. I know the Bane is being picked up more and more now as well, which might be nice just to have that extra control in your team as well. So yeah, we'll see what these two teams want to go for in terms of second supports.
Maybe...
Yeah, those are Techies.
They do pick up the Techies. A lot of people, angry that those mines are able to spot out the smokes. A lot of people asking for those nerfs. I'm not sure exactly how I feel. It's definitely strong, but I kind of like the Techies becomes more of a position strategic type here than, oh yeah, I'm just going to blow up your entire team, right? I feel like the hero was kind of a I'm going to kill you in lane when it got this new version. But now I think it's kind of balanced in lane, and I don't mind the way that it works. But maybe the pro players are a bit more angry about it.
Yeah, I mean, it does add some depth. That's what everyone wants for techies, though, right? Some depth and strategy. They don't want it just to be that simple hero. So, yeah, I've got no issues with it, and that's probably because I don't play against it at a pro level.
Crystal Maiden's available if they want to play, but against Disruptor feels really bad. You're so squishy. Techies and Magnus just wreck you up. Maybe you want something a bit more bulky. I think we never see Ugger. I feel like that hero is underrated, especially with all of the right-click, Lunas and Svens that we're seeing very often. I really wouldn't mind seeing an Ugger here for Rest Farmers.
Okay.
We're gonna get Rubik.
Rubik and the Pango come out here for Rest Farmers, yeah. So, how do you like the changes to the Pangolier here? Because it was the, if I remember right, the Swashbuckle got changed, so you get 3 hits now instead of 4. And it's still a bit... It's still fairly strong, but it means it affects things like the the damage output coming through, diffusal blade, things like that, and
it does more physical damage, but now the diffusal does less, so it's less of a counter. I thought it was gonna be the nail in the coffin for Pango, but no, people are still picking it. The win rate's still good. The physical damage, like you just get a Blightstone and you do a lot of damage, and once you get your eggs, you still get all of the. They didn't really change the procs on the eggs, so it's honestly still very good. Like it's slightly worse for the mana drain, so it counters Medusa a bit less. But damage wise, the hero is still crazy.
And no, it probably doesn't really fall off unless you change the Swashbuckle to be like one big attack or something like that, or because the benefits of the hero, like you say, it's just. And the power spike is really around that Rolling Thunder. Just being able to get around, so mobile around the fights, and the chaos that it offers there. So, yeah, I can see why they nerfed the Swashbuckle in that kind of niche power spike that it has. But yeah, the hero is still very, very good.
It is. You still get the... I guess, another nerf is that you have less chance to proc your -10 armor thingy. That is huge. But at the end of the day, as you said, even when you don't have Diffusal Blade, the hero still feels super impactful. So it's still one of the best mid heroes for sure. But I do like this Voice Spirit counter. I think it is one of the best laners against it. It's also, you can find this backline supports. You can kill the Shadow Demon, kill the Rubik. Overall, I do like, especially when you have this in power on a hero that's already universal for next up. I think they have some pretty decent scaling already. Okay,
and looking for a carry on both sides here, right? So What do we expect? I mean, Rest Farmers, like I said, could potentially go into that Luna. They do have, if I just get the pick bar back up, you know, it's going to be the final pick coming up for Rest Farmers as well. So they can get the benefit of the matchup. So looking at this one from next up, without seeing what Rest Farmers want to pick, is there anything you're looking for here? Do you want to get that melee hero that benefits, you know, from the Empower, from the Magnus, or would you still go for something like the Gyrocopter here?
I think you definitely want something that has some form of mobility, just because of the Shadow Demon. So the Sven Eggs jumps to mind. Slark would have been pretty good. What else here brings that type of mobility? Maybe Morphling? Yeah. Even though it's range, it does bring mobility. But yeah, they're gonna get this Sven.
Okay. And let's see here. Rest Farmers just under a minute here for their final pick. We'll see what they want to go for. Again, looking at character, I mean, Morphling might not be too bad here for themselves. We've seen they ban out the Lifestealer already.
Love Morphling for them. You have Shadow Demon. You have the Centaur to maneuver the fights.
Yeah.
You can become the Magnus, getting power for yourself. Looks amazing. You can become the Disruptor, get some glimpses off. There's a lot of... I'm not sure they play it, but, you know, at this level in Europe, you would expect the players to be able to pull it off.
Yeah. And, I mean, they're taking the time. They are thinking about it, so they're having a discussion. They're going to go for the Alk. Okay. Okay. I suppose...
It is? Huh.
It's
a bit of minus armor. The lane is strong, but you always have to be careful about mag. I feel like that is why I kind of wanted the Morphling. You don't really care about skewer at all, whereas when the lane pushes, you can always be skewered up to tower. Techies goes in. But, you know, it's a strong hero. He can always get his stacks. The Radiance is not bad against Sven. It's kind of tanky as well. So maybe, you know, if you jump the Morphling, he might not be able to get his attribute shift off, whereas for the Alchemist, he might be able to survive. I honestly prefer the Morphling as a hero, but if it's comfort for them, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah. And I suppose you can still use the Shadow Demon illusions to push with the Radiance here for the Hulk, without putting the main hero at risk. Yeah, okay, I don't mind it. Should come online a little bit quicker than the Sven as well, so when the Sven wants to be farming through the jungle, you know, the Alchemist can come in, Radiance, Blink Dagger potentially jumping on heroes, like you say, with that unstable concoction and blow some up. So, looking at these two lineups, favouring anyone here?
I honestly think I prefer next up. I think the Alk gets online fast, but RP is always going to be a problem. Alk is kind of weak against physical damage, especially once you have BKB for this event, so he doesn't care about your Radiance. I really feel like it should be a little bit easier for next up to fight, and they also have the better scaling with this Void Spirit and Power.
Okay, I think I'm still leaning towards Rest Farmers. You know, I think they look like one of the stronger teams. Next up struggled a little bit. I don't mind this if they're going to try, and we talked about, you know, trying to get aggressive, maybe end this game 25-30 minutes in. They should have that early power spike where they are going to be able to try and get on top of next up and you know, shut them down. If they can put them on the back foot as well, the Disrupt is going to be a really bad hero to have, you know, when you are on that back foot. It's not the best hero from behind, so yeah, I think I want to lean towards Rest Farmers here for this first game.
Yeah, I mean, I still feel like Rest Farmers is probably going to win, but I do prefer the next up draft. So hopefully, you know, this slight draft advantage gives them what they need here to take at least one game. You know, it would be pretty sad to end the tournament without getting a single game. That
true.
It obviously doesn't matter, right? No matter the results here, they're still going to be out. But at least it gives you a little bit of a boost here moving forward.
Yeah, it's gonna be, it is a little bit heartbreaking if you go out without a win. So yeah, maybe they do get one on the board, which would actually be fairly heartbreaking for Rest Farmers, because it mean they wouldn't be moving on thanks to that loss against MarsBet yesterday, because I think we go into the head-to-heads, so that would mean that because of that, Rest Farmers would be on the same score if they went 1-1 here, and MarsBet would go out on top. So it is all to play for Rest Farmers. You know, they need to be right on the tippy top of their game. Coming into this one, there is a pause. That's why we're still on the draft screen. You know, you're not missing out on anything. There is no T-Tours required just yet. And as soon as this pause is resolved, we'll get ourselves back in. Just looking through. No reasons being given just yet. So maybe a bit of a connection issue, something like that. It is so bad with the pause. Pango's disconnected here as well, so maybe just some connection issues.
Yeah, I mean, he is the standing, right? Maybe having some... He's not playing with everyone else, although I'm not even sure if they are all together, Rest Farmers. I did see some tweets from them, so I'm assuming maybe they were boot camping, but yeah, regardless of what happened here, hopefully Toshib will be back up. I was checking the ranks. He is rank 200 something, which is a bit higher, I guess lower MMR than Adzentic. Adzentic used to be... He actually dropped quite a bit. He was like rank 30 or something. He is 195 now, but the standing is 220.
Okay, we've got the reconnect coming in. Yeah, it's not a like for like. You know, obviously no player is going to be like for like for any other player, but it's a fairly good standing here. Toshibi will see what you know, if there is going to be any potential synergy issues, as we should be able to get ourselves into the game as the pause has resumed and find out how game number 1 is going to go. Who is going to be being sent home? Well, we know who's going to be being sent home. It's going to be next up. But will Rest Farmers be joining them? We'll wait to find out. Let's get ourselves into this game, find out how game number 1 is going to go.
Oh yeah, that is the question. With Rest Farmers, one of the favorite here is for a lot of people going from the low ground. This is not good.
Yeah, Hanskin's going to be taking a lot of damage now as well. Toshibi comes in with a shield crash. Hanskin needs to be the first blood being given up, but he did get that disruption off now as well. Mayo might be the next one to go down on that Magnus, and now Seven Jesu. Does he get the kill into Shad first? He does. Seven Jesu trying to get himself away from this one. This is just an absolute brawl here between the two teams. Damage coming through. Zibe, what's he going to be able to do? Doesn't have that stomp for another 3 seconds now as well. Toshibi's going to get low, gets that shield crash off once again. Trying to hide himself out, but he is going to be underneath a ward now, and Mirage walking towards him. Toshibi does have that shield crash. He doesn't, trying to get the right clicks off. We'll get some damage onto Mirage now. Mirage backed into a corner here. And Jibe, one more right click should be enough. Jibe takes him down. And we get
the actual game
3. Yeah.
Just happened here. This looks like South America, right? They're just fighting to the end. They're just fighting under acid spray. You go from low ground. Like, this is insanity. You don't see that in European games as much. But
we might not be done just yet. Yeah, as Sobat can be chased down. Disruption comes out, walks himself into what is acid spray, now as well. And that's going to be 3 bounties going the way of Rest Farmers after that as well. So benefiting on the Alk. And he even gets himself a kill there. So a 5 for 3 just as the horn blows here at the start of the game.
Okay, well, the Rest Farmers with a 1k goal lead, minute 0. Even then, though, it does feel like Gaben still gives next up's draft a bit of an advantage, which I do agree with. Giving them a 6% advantage.
And yeah, we'll see how it's going to play. I mean, I suppose that's the thing, right? That in this lane, the disruption is nice, but it's not a stun. It's okay for the acid spray. It's okay to set up for the unstable concoction, but it's not a secondary stun. He might lose his courier there as well. Yeah, Hanskin gonna lose his courier. Does he trade it off? Looks like Techi's courier gonna be able to get it away. So yeah, we'll see how this lane is gonna play out here with that Shadow Demon and Alchemist support duo in the safe lane. Oh, excuse me, the support and the core duo in the safe lane.
Looking at the mid lane, pretty sizable advantage for Mirage, which is expected. Seer just has better damage, better animation, having that shield as well. So we do expect the Void Spirit to have a pretty good time. And the top lane is, you know, you have a lot of poke, but I think if someone's going to die top, it's probably going to be so bad. I don't think any other hero should really feasibly die.
Yeah, and even then, Sobat should have that safety with the glimpse coming out as well. So if the Centaur gets on top of him, should be able to create a little bit of space. And only then need to worry about the Rubik. I suppose Rubik telekinesis into the setup stun. But the Centaur might buy the Centaur enough time to not be glimpsed back anywhere, though. So yeah, Sobat maybe just needs to be a bit heads up on where the Rubik is for this setup.
Toshib, though, still doing okay here. 5 denies on Mirage, but you know, Pangolier rarely really loses lanes. He just ties a lot of them, always gets a little bit of experience, so should be fine as Pablo. Do they have a No.
Centaur Stomp comes out though. Telekinesis will be here. Chase down into 7 Jesu. Blood Grenade's going to be used as well. 7 Jesu though, he does get that Tango off. So he's not fully going to tick out to this one now as well. The damage comes out from the double edge though. Zibe, if he got one more right click off there, would have been able to get the counter to Sven. 7 Jesu in a bit of a sticky situation now, trying to come up to farm because, I mean, one double edge, that is the death of the Sven.
Yeah, this double edge level 2 being a really big problem for the Sven. Only has tangos to work with, no salves. You just gotta play very passive, draw a lot of aggro, and hope for the best here.
And we'll see how this one's going to play out now as well. So 7 Jesu again has some health back, but again, that double edge comes through. 7 Jesu gets punished for it. Underneath his tier 1 tower, the Stomp into the Fade Ball, into it. It just straight up kills him. And they might even be able to get sub out here as well. Can they close him, stop him from getting towards that tier 1? Well, he's going to be taking a lot of damage here now as well. Jibe going to be given out a Tango from Pablo. It looks like he is going to be taking a lot of damage from the Glimpse. But timing-wise, I think, is there a Lotus up for him to collect? Or did he already take that? I think he already took it. And he does get a lot of health back here. In the lane without having to go back to base.
The CS of this Sven is only 10 CS. He is definitely struggling a little bit more than I expected. Guess dying there, but losing a lot of creeps. That was a big problem for him. Whereas this Elk, 19-2, actually having the time of his life.
And yeah, being able to benefit obviously from the he's got that Lotus fruit for himself as well, just in case he needs that panic button. He's going to be able to come in the acid sprays onto the neutrals as well to add up more and more on this Greedle's Greed. Doesn't really seem like he's being too punished here by the Techies Magnus combination. It's going to be that shockwave into the skewer, so as I say that, he is going to take a lot of damage, but he will be able to walk himself away. Nowhere near level 6 just yet, but again, has that little bit of an extra save. They're going to try and come in with Unstable here onto the Techies. Can they get this damage out? It is going to be a lot, but it's not going to be enough for the kill. Well, I say that. Shadow Poison is starting to stack up. Yeah. One more. Is it going to be enough? It will be. And Hanskin, he finishes the job.
Oh, nice. Cure away. The Glyph, though, protecting the creeps, and they will save Hanskin.
Yeah. And that is only a level 1 unstable concoction there as well. So, not even with the, I think it was like a 4.5 second charge on that one, not the most amount of damage on the Magnus. So, glimpse back at Pablo, though. Pablo, does he try and deny himself to the neutrals here? Got close, but close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. And Dota is neither. Well, sometimes it could be a hand grenade.
Unfortunately, though, so bad was looking for the ward, but it's kind of the obvious one and not the location that he expected, so won't be able to remove any vision there. But I know at least now this Sven is by himself against the Centaur, and there's way less burst damage possible, so he's still... I mean, his CS is really low, but he's getting levels, I guess.
Yeah, he's picking up XP, which isn't too bad. Double Edge comes out with that Stomp now, so Jive going to take a little bit of damage, but he does have that Retaliate as well. So you've got to be careful. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, do they get the counter Mirage? There's going to be the Sticky Bomb being thrown through. Connects onto Toshi B. So your Mirage taking a lot of damage there. He has that bottle, needs to just look towards the bounty coming up in the next 15 seconds, or one of the river runes. So he does have options. Meanwhile, top lane, look at this. 7 Jesu, he's being chased underneath his tier 1.
Yeah, you gotta be so careful. Here's this Sven. And I mean, look at those stacks. He's not gonna be able to farm them. It's just too big of a stack.
Yeah.
At the same time, though, Rolling Thunder.
Oh, is he going to be coming in this one? He's actually going to connect onto the Techies. Will get the kill. Really nicely done there from Toshi B. Great rotation away. Jibe is hunting onto 7 Jesu. Just going to be pushed away from these stacks, and now Jibe know they exist as well. So the Centaur, he might just get cheeky and try and take these away from the Sven as well. 7 Jesu looking to come behind the tree line, because those creeps are low. But if Centaur Warren checks this one, it might put, in fact, he might just put the pressure onto the tier 1 tower here.
I mean, this is awful. He's losing all of those creeps on their tower. He's forced to buy a salve just to finish the stack. Like, he's gonna get a lot of, like, his CS score might jump up, but there are a lot of very small creeps. Like, it's just...
Yeah.
It's very deceiving, the number. It's even lower than 28, even.
And that's the level 6 for the Centaur now as well, so he's going to have that Stampede, have the potential chase down coming out, and he's only going to be about 700, 800 gold away from his Blink Dagger now as well, which is going to be a massive pick of the Centaur, you know, even before, because he doesn't really need the Veil. The damage that he's putting out onto the Sven doesn't need that Veil just yet, can go for the initiation first with the Blink Dagger before he goes back for the potential Shivas.
Just to put it in perspective, Seven Jester's experience is almost the lowest in the entire game as the carry right now. He is definitely in struggle town. But yeah, I mean, at least Mirage is having a decent game. He's definitely the hero that can put them back into it. You need some good rotations, and that's exactly what they're going to try and do. They're going to try and maybe get some wards. The big jungle, they're going to find the stack. Not a bad start. Maybe Headskin is the kill they need.
Yeah, I mean, Hansen's immediately going to be able to get that Sentry D ward now as well. Did lose the Observer ward, so he is going to go down. It's going to cost him his life again. Trying to get that denied to the neutrals. Rolling Thunder's going to come through. Can they get the kill onto Sobad? And Toshibi wants to get to that back line. Shield crash down to the low ground now as well. But Sobad, is he going to just hide in that little gap? Can he get himself away from this one? Or is Toshibi? His handling was on point. Doesn't turn on a dime, but still turning there enough to get the kill. It's going to be a little bit of pressure coming out from Mirage here, though, onto Toshibi. With the Sticky Bomb coming in as well. The blast off. No, it doesn't connect. Really good telekinesis. And now the Stampede chase down going to come through. Can they get the damage out? It looks like the techies going to be able to get to the other side of the river. Damage from Pablo. Is it going to be enough? Where's that Fade Bolt? Swashbuckle comes through. The Remnant doesn't connect here as well from that Void Spirit now. So what damage can he do? Disruption onto Mirage. Mirage has a lot of mana left, but what spells does he have left? As these Shadow Poisons start to come through, it's going to get that bottle recharge here from Sobad. So he does juggle it while he is being just disrupted and damaged out. But it looks like they're not going to be able to get another kill on the side of Next Up. And Raz Farmers just backed themselves away.
Clutch play from Pablo canceling that. I think the fight could have been totally different. And now he's also going to get a stack. They already have a fair amount of large camp creeps there for probably the Elk or the Pangolier to munch on. And, I mean, they have so many stacks. Look at the big jungle as well. They have so many stacks.
Yeah, this is... I mean, whoever you split this to, it looks like Toshibi's going to take it for now.
Mirage, though, can you steal some?
Oh, he's going to try and get himself in here, try and get the damage. There is going to be a disruption on the back side as well. Onto the techies. Glimpse comes out onto the Shadow Demon, and it actually puts him in his Mirage path. Great double blast off here, and they do get the kill onto the Shadow Demon now, but it's going to put Mirage in danger. Rolling Thunder coming through, trying to get himself out with the Dissimulate. Is there going to be enough damage coming through from Toshibi? And Mirage, he's trying to back himself away, but the bounce away here from Toshibi should be able to get it. And GB with the hand will get that kill onto Mirage, and it puts all three cores now on the side of Rest Farmers on the top of that net worth table.
That's a 5k goal lead at least. It's some space for Seven Jesu, but look at that. As he tries to push top, he's already going to be disrupted here. No OT, no other heroes to really stop him, but it's still just really annoying. Seven Jesu's like... He is close to Handskin's network right now. That's not the position. Even those Venis here that can recover, this is a little bit too much far behind.
Yeah, and in a normal game it might not be too bad, but you do have to remember that you're playing up against an Alchemist as well, that he's pretty much getting a free lane. This Magnus hasn't really been able to contest him here. You look at it, but he's got 1-1 and 5. Alchemist, he's queuing up those assists as well. That's really going to boost up that quick Radiance build, and in fact, he's going to have it in the next, minute or so?
Maybe even less. This is going to be like an 11-minute Radiance. This is a very, very good timing. And not only that, I guess the most important, the most interesting thing about this game is Gaben still giving them like a 31% chance to win this game, which is very generous and I guess goes back to the draft that they have. We'll see if they are going to be able to execute those smokes, though, because they're not going to find anyone here in this bottom side. They're all in the triangle. Look at those huge stacks.
Yeah, and
Radiance is up.
11-minute Radiance here for Shad, absolutely ruining the economy on the side of Nex up here. And Shad, look at this, he's just going to bounce right up here thanks to all these ancient stacks. You know, the gold's coming through onto this one, that triangle stack, like you said, it's going to bounce him up to nearly 9k when he's done with this. About, what's it going to be, about 8.5 once he's done. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Mirage is going to be the rolling thunder. Oh no, gets cancelled off. Static Storm connected field combo coming out. Mirage, what are they going to be able to do for this one? Stampede will be used. There's going to be the RP now as well, just onto the Pangolier. Pangolier going to be back underneath that tier 1 tower. There's going to be the shield crash coming through. And do they get the damage to get the kill off now as well? 4 heroes committing onto this one. And you can see Jibi on the backlines might still be able to get the kill. Mirage going to be able to get that Astral Step away, but Toshibi connects the damage. It will be enough with that Swashbuckle. They get the kill, and now the Magnus in danger as well. Techie's going to be killing sprees all around. A double kill for Pablo. Should even be a tier 1 tower as well, going away of Ras Farmers. 12 minutes in, it's looking really good for them so far.
Yeah, this game is out of control. They committed Static Storm RP, and you don't kill a Pangolier. Minute 10, this has to be This is really sad. And I mean, he's not even that tanky. He has a safety bubble neutral item that's not necessarily the tankiest one he could have. They're just lacking levels to get those kills, lacking the damage.
And we'll see if they're going to be able to come back here next up, because at the minute, it just looks like the Rest Farmer show, right? They're finding all the kills, they're finding all the farm, they're finding the objectives on the map as well. And I mean, this is what I was talking about. The Sven, he wants to farm up for the first 15, 16 minutes of the game, and Rest Farmers just aren't giving them that time to get the gap and the net worth difference between the two. XP, it's about a level ahead for the Alchemist, but in terms of net worth, you're looking at nearly double the Alchemist against the Sven.
Yeah, that never happens. Like, even though Alchemist is supposed to farm really fast, I think in this patch it's not even close to what it should be, and it just goes back to Rest Farmers playing that top lane really well. We saw CB and Rubik getting kills and just pressuring Seven Jesu a lot. And you know, I really hold him in high regards, and he had a great series, or at least like a decent series considering that he lost. But this has definitely not been the best performance. He can still recover, but that's not the ideal scenario for us, man. You want to play from ahead the entire time. You want to have the momentum on your side, and they really do not have it right now.
No, it ain't going great for them. What do you have to do as a team here then next up to try and pull this lead back? Because it's a 9k net worth lead at 30 minutes. You know, what is the game plan for next up?
You gotta fight again once you have your cooldowns. You already have Blink on Meow, so they do have the tools to find those pickoffs. You just need to empower this Void Spirit. I guess ideally you should wait for the Orchid, but I think it's going to take too long. I really feel like you need to... Like, the gold advantage is only going to increase. And in fact, it is Rest Farmers making the first move, and they're not that far from Seven Jesu here. If he goes for this wave... Oh no, he's dead. Is Giga dead?
Rolling Thunder's going to be coming through here. Seven Jesu, yeah, Jibbe with the Blink Storm, and there's going to be maybe a couple of TPs in to try and help him out, but it looks like the damage coming through. Static Storm Kinetic Field, though, the Rolling Thunder, it's already out. Swashbuckle, Hanskin will get the kill onto the Sven. RP gets committed. They take down Pablo. Can they get the kill onto Pango now as well? Shield Crash comes out. Jibbe getting pretty low now as well. The Alchemist isn't here. It is going to be a 5 versus 4. They get 3 of them. Are they going to be able to get all 4? Hanskin, he's going to try and do what he can while he's still alive. Mio gets a jump in now as well. Hanskin, though, what's he going to be able to do? Because he's going to be locked down. Does he have the damage to get any kills from this? Mio gets low, but it's not going to be enough. While this is going on, Alchemist on the other side could have potentially gone through the Twin Gate, but opts just to carry on farming here in the bottom part of the map.
Wow, that was... I mean, that was crazy. Level 3 Warcry, Broom Handle, chasing under towers. Somehow that Sven actually buys enough time for his team to come in, and they get a lot of clutch counter kills. This is still not even close to where it should be, but this is going to buy them a lot of time. You know, Seven Jesu didn't even pop his ulti in that fight, so he keeps on farming. The Orchid now is way closer to Mirage. He actually has it flying out to him. Like, this is a great timing for next up.
Oh, nice. That, yeah, no, being able to use the harass. Sanyasha completely on the Alchemist there as well, so he's going to get some extra movement speed, some extra attack speed, so going to be able to farm up a little bit more if he needs to as well. Coming into that late game, can turn it into a Heaven's Halberd. And Pablo, though, gets a kill onto the Techies. So it looks like Rest Farmers, even though that fight went... I mean, they still got the kill onto the Sven, so it didn't go completely wrong for them. And maybe they don't see that as a bad trade. You know, a 3 for a Sven, 4 for a Sven, as long as the Alchemist is farming. But yeah, no, they're not slowing down this aggression here, Rest Farmers.
Indeed, they're not. RP is going to be back in 15, so I would love to see next up going for another move. In terms of wards here, they are definitely struggling. In fact, they have wards in locations that are not really where Rest Farmers is. But yeah, they're going to smoke. I think that's the play. You have to use that RP. Orchid onto Mirage, as well as that Empower. He does a lot of damage.
Yeah, and Like I say, smoke coming through here from next up. They're trying to look to hunt, not going towards the Alchemist, who is visible on the map, but they are going to come back on themselves here into the mid lane as well, so we'll see what they're going to be able to do. Jibe, a little bit further away from the rest of his teammates, but does have that Stampede. Slow Silence comes out. Shadow Demon here. Going to be bounced forward, though. Stampede does come through. He's going to be able to get himself away, and they want to come into this one now as well. Static Storm will be used. Kinetic Field's going to be here, but Toshi B, he's already up on that Rolling Thunder, and even the Alchemist getting involved. He will be able to take down so bad. Double damage rune in the river. Will it be scouted out? It looks like Toshi B going to be able to pick it up with his bottle and just save it for a later date.
Yeah, they hesitated a little bit. Like they got Yorked off, but the Void Spirit didn't want to engage, was afraid of a response. And yeah, I mean, it's easier said than done. You know, it's a nighttime fight, you don't have any vision. So I don't blame him for not going, but us with our vision. I mean, at least they're gonna still stack in the triangle, although it looks like Mirage is being chased at the same time.
Yeah. Rubik, what did he steal? He stole the kinetic field now. You actually just use it there as well. His own cooldown. Mirage, do they have the damage system? Lake comes out here. Mirage back up to the high ground, right into the waiting arms of the Alchemist. But the silence comes through. He's not going to be able to know. The self-stun comes out now as well. Mirage, though, he is fully out of mana. Kinetic field. Do they have a telekinesis coming through from the Rubik? He just needs to close that gap just a little bit. Mirage, he's still not got any mana. Only got 2 charges on the wand here now as well. He's got a clarity. What's going to be stolen? It is going to be the Remnant. The Remnant doesn't grab, though. Goes in the wrong direction. And Mirage, he's wasting so much time. It is the Rubik on the chase. Is he going to be able to find vision onto this one? Mirage might just be able to get himself away. Oh, that's going to be fairly nice here for Void. Really nice here for Void.
That's a lot of time that he buys. We'll still be able to maybe cut a creep wave and TP back. This Van keeps on farming, which means his BKB is actually not that far away if he decides to disassemble the Echo Saber. And they have RP again. So, yeah, I mean, next up, they hold on. The gold advantage still looks really scary. But they're about that 30% win rate probability, which is, you know, all things considered, pretty high.
Yeah, and we'll see if they are going to be able to increase that, bring it back just a little bit here as well. So, looking at this game, you can see that the Alchemist Shard, you know, is fairly ahead. He's going to be going towards his... in fact, is that the AC? AC's about 900 gold away into a BKB there as well. They are going to be able to get the kill onto Jibe, though. Okay, that's again. I mean, they've kept this net worth between the two teams here. Next up, they've kept it to around about 7-8k, not letting Ras Farmers get too much further ahead. But when do you think teams are going to start to look towards Roshan?
I think probably the AC on Shad allows them to do it because you have Lucky Shot, so all of that minus armor is going to be enough for them to go for it. And then it's a question of whether... Oh, RP somewhere. It's a Rubik, but it's okay.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Alright. So BKB is pretty much up for 7 Jesu. But you're not going to have RP for a while. This could be the timing, honestly, for them to Roche. Because RP is on cooldown and you have AC ready as soon as the courier brings this Hyperstone. I wouldn't mind seeing Rest Farmers utilize this timing. In fact, they want to go for Meow. Ooh.
Oh, quick blink away there. Really quick blink away. And Stampede is going to be used. You might want to try and go a little bit further. Sobad might be caught out. Kinetic Field will be used. Whereas anything to stop this, the damage is going to be more than enough to stop this.
Very nicely done. Can push them out. Will you Roche? Looks like they actually maybe just want to steal the Tormentor here.
And we'll see. I mean, Mio, it was a quick blink back for him. It was a really good blink back for him. So, he's got that RP off cooldown in about 50 seconds. Yeah, I think we'll be able to get this jump up. He does actually get stunned up. There's going to be the stun over the top as well from the Centaur. So Shad will be able to get the kill.
Yeah, thought he was safe with that Sanj, but that high ground vision picks him up. Alright, time for the runes. It's going to be bottom. So Toshibi will be very happy about it. And another fight.
Yeah, they do take down the techies here. And you can see that on the map, the Alchemist not too far away. I don't know if he knows he's too far away from the Sven, or whether he's just trying to push these lanes out here. And yeah, it's going to be... The AC is up. BKB going to be shortly falling here as well. So we'll see what they're going to be able to do with this one. 21-12 and 8k net worth lead coming out for the side of Ras Farmers.
Yeah, they are not in a position to steal the Wisdom Rune or the Tormentor. So next up, might be able to group up and take that for themselves if they want to. I feel like considering you're this far behind, you're probably glad you can get that Tormentor for free, because defending this tier 2, it's hard. Like, this Sven is very strong and he can posture, but okay, they're actually smoking. If they had to TP, then I wouldn't actually like it. This is a decent wraparound. No scan just yet from Radiant.
They might be able to, yeah, there's going to be the jump back now as well onto the Centaur. Centaur, what's he going to be able to do? Does get his ultimate off now as well. Rolling Thunder comes through, and it looks like the damage on the backlines. RP will be used. Can he take down this Alchemist? Alchemist taking a lot of damage here now as well. Mine's going to be dropped. Shad, he is on the retreat. Again, no BKB just yet, but they do take down the techies as well as that Disruptor now. Ooh, Toshibi going to get really down low, but he is going to be able to avoid the charge in Magnus. And now with a double stun out, Swashbuckle comes through as well. 7 Jess is really down low. What's going to be stolen? Going to be the Stormhammer. They're going to be able to throw that onto the Magnus now as well. Magnus Mio, is he going to be able to get himself away? Was that telekinesis? 1 second, slowed down, stunned up, controlled, and dead. Only Mirage gets himself out alive there. They do lose the Shadow Demon. I'm genuinely surprised he didn't get the kill on the Alchemist there when he got that RP control off onto him.
Yeah, I mean, the Sven was far away. He was the demonic port, so he couldn't engage. The biggest problem in that fight was that they glimpsed and skewered the same target. So
yeah.
They glimpse skewer the same target, and at the same time the kinetic field wasn't used to lock down the center, so he gets to stampede away, and then the fight's over. Like, if you use all of those spells and you don't kill a single core, then it's even surprising that the fight ended up lasting as long as they're gonna fight. Oh, Mirage. They knew where he was, but they don't get the exact location.
Silence comes out on the Alchemist now as well. He's going to be glimpsed back, so he self-stuns, but away in safety thanks to that glimpse back. Do you want to see... Because he's going for the Abyssal Blade now as well. Blink into the Overwhelming Blink, but... Would you have preferred him to... Oh, come back to that in a second, because he's going to be able to get the lockdown onto the Pangolier.
That's a big one. Oh, they cancel Pablo's TP as well to Stampede. Yeah, I guess they can't really catch up to him.
No. I mean, Pablo, he's slowed down. That Thunderstrike... that buff on the Thunderstrike now.
I guess he can get the glimpse off. It's so big.
He's going to be glimpsed back. What's waiting for him? A remnant is waiting for him, and so is nothing but death. You know what, though?
Mid lane, though.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get the jump out onto the Sven now as well. Sven, the rest of his teammates, he's going to go down, and then the techies. He jumps himself onto 2 cores. Taser will be used, but there's still going to be that Radiance damage coming through now as well. The chase down comes through. Shad with the double kill.
Yeah, they just... separated way too much. Like, you know you're behind. You're trying to get this tower. And
Mio, they're going to be able to do the damage. In fact, Jibe, do they get the trade-off now as well? The Alp comes in. Going to be a triple horn toss. But Toshibi does get that final kill.
Okay. It was kind of close. Maybe he got 1 kill before he died. He does have an Axe on the mag, so... he's still, like, honestly kind of far for how weird this game is. Like, I think... pretty much the entire net worth advantage is this Alchemist, right? When you compare it, he has 9k gold lead on the Sven. And that's pretty much the gold lead. Everyone else is kind of even. So, this game is definitely not over. It's a question of whether you can kill this Alch. It's a question of whether you can stop these Aegis from being taken. I don't think they can. So, it is going to be a sizable advantage now here for Rest Farmers.
Okay, and Alchemist... he needs to drop something. He's out of slots. He needs to make a choice here.
No, he's too rich. He wants everything and more. He will make a new slot with more money.
Yeah, that's going to be the 7.36 change, right? Alchemist can buy a new item slot every 10,000 gold.
Right, that would be interesting, right? Like, what if an item is like literally an inventory slot, but it costs 10,000 gold, right?
Yeah.
Like, I guess it... Nope. That's the dead Mirage. That's not great when you give away Roche. Oh, you don't want to fight me out. You really don't want to fight. Why are they doing this?
They get the kill onto Pablo now. Maybe just trying to get a quick pick. Rolling Thunder comes up to the high ground. They're trying to get this chase down onto the Sven. Maybe catch out who they can. It's going to be the Magnus in the river. I think they get the vision onto Mayo now as well. Mayo going to be able to get that charge forward. Jibe, are they going to be able to go for this one? He's going to be able to get that blink away into the trees. But they are going to be able to find him. Yeah, and the Centaur not going to be able to get himself out alive.
He actually blinks in the only place he can't walk, and they get... I mean, I guess what they feel like is, yeah, they're not going to go high ground, so we're going to use God Strength, get 1 pick off, and get along with our day. But you still lose your Magnus. I'm not even sure if that's worth it.
What was I There's a couple. Oh yeah, I was right. Shad, he's got the Sanjin Yasha. The amount of times he's been silenced here by the Orchid, would you like to have him turn that into... You'll go for the Manta style?
You don't have the slots with the build he ended up going for, so... Yeah. You just want to keep this because of the RP, so the status resistance is going to be nice for you. And ideally, when you get the overwhelming blink, you're so tanky that you don't care, you know, if you get silenced, if you get RP.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I was just because he has been silenced a couple of times here when trying to go for that unstable concoction. Been self-sunned up. So, but you know, like you say, maybe if you just get super tanky up. Speaking of, it's gonna be a Shadow Demon. How tanky is he? Around 3-4 heroes. Not tanky at all. Techies just absolutely removes him from the game there with those 3 the mines going down. Mio charges himself away towards that tier 2 tower. 4v5 though with an Aegis. The rest of them still want to fight this. Backlines. Got some lockdown coming out. They might be able to get the kill into the Pangolier now. Pango taking a lot of damage. Roll-up comes through. He's just going to get himself away with the Rolling Thunder. Or does he want to come back into this one? Has those bottle charges now as well. He's low on life. Might have the reveal. Get themselves on top of the Disruptor. Disruptor taking a lot of damage here. Going to be bounced around. Surely, yeah, Pablo going to be able to get that kill. Mirage on the back lines. Maybe still hunting for the Pangolier. Pangolier just stops to farm up now. Mirage, he gets that jump up to the high ground. Will be able to get the kill onto Toshi B. Even throws out a couple of tips there. Says, yeah, well done. You deserve that one. Magnus might not be so lucky. He's looking for that blink away. Was that chase coming through? Gets the skewer away into no TP, not for 13 seconds. But it looks like Rest Farmers do give up the chase here onto the Magnus.
I think it's really commendable. Like, look at how many wards they have in this mid lane. Next up, they set up this fight really well with all of the wards. In fact, Mirage would even try to kill one of these supports depending...
He's going to take Radiant Spell.
Doesn't. Okay.
Yeah, you know, he still has it. Just waits out, you know, big bluff there.
Kind of wave.
Yeah. Waiting out that Radiance burn as well. Just dodging as well in those trees to make sure the Rubik couldn't get the vision on him.
I mean, next up is playing really well, all things considered. Like, when in a game where your Sven has 10 CS minutes 5, and you're still making this relatively even, it's pretty commendable. I feel like both Mirage and Meow kind of stepped up this game. I've seen some kind of underwhelming performances. Even though Meow is 0-5, I think he had some decent RP, some good horn tosses. In fact, Shad, don't want to go on him. He does have that Aegis.
This is going to be the dive in now as well. Yeah, no BKB onto the Alchemist. It's going to be the BKB on 7 Jessu, trying to walk himself away, though. He has been demonically purged, so going to be slowed down. 7 Jessu turns around, going to be right-clicked, outright-clicked by Shad. And now they're even going to be able to go into the 2 supports, and they take down 3. Should be able to, with the creep waves in the river. They should be able to clear this one off. Maybe get a tier 2 tower out of this as well here for the side of Rest Farmers.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with picking Sven into the Shadow Demon. If you're farmed enough, maybe you get the eggs. You don't care that much about the disruption, but the demonic disruption. But this game, you're just unable to play if you get found. So they will go high ground here. Even though it's only 40 seconds on the Aegis, you still have a lot of damage to the AC.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's even going to have the Blink Dagger to swap out once the Sage just gets, once it expires. So, going to be able to get on top of heroes, just get those quick jumps as well here. So, Shad looking incredibly deadly. No spam for the next 20 seconds. So, I don't know if Rest Farmers were trying to force out buybacks, but there is no buyback. The Horn Toss. Oh, it doesn't come out from now. There's also Shad. Yeah, 16 seconds left on this Aegis. Let's see. Does he take this Raxon back up, or do they want to go for even more?
Glimpse away? No glimpse. Okay.
And Aegis expires here, so the Blink's going to come in here for Shad. What's he going to be? He's going to be about 1,300 gold away for the overwhelming Blink as well. RP though, backlines, what are they going to be able to do? Telekinesis comes out on the Magnus. They're going to have the disruption. It dodges off the blast now as well. Jibe comes in. It's going to have the static storm to try and contend with here as well. But Mayo, he's going to get really down low. Jibe is still alive using that blade mail. Pablo on the back lines. What's he looking to steal? He's going to have that skewer in a couple of seconds here. And now the telekinesis once again. Well, it looks like they should be able to get the kill. Mirage, is he going to be able to get himself away from this one? Absolutely not. Full 5-man wipe coming out. The double kill for Shad, and I think they're just going to march up the mid lane here, maybe try and end this game here, Rest Farmers, or at least try and force out a couple of buybacks.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the play is you give away as much as you can and you fight afterwards, because you're going to buy back with no God Strength, with no RP, with nothing, no Static Storm. you probably give one barracks up and you live for the third, for the bottom one, and hopefully you can take a fight. But it's looking really grim. Like, it was kind of close at some point, but now this is out of control.
Yeah. Win probability 99% in favor of Rust Farmers. You know, they're having a really good game. In fact, Techie's going to go down again. Does have that buyback again if he wants it. But Shad is just absolutely running wild here with the help of his team. And you see 9-1-19 on the Alchemist. He is absolutely tearing it up. I mean, so are the rest of Rust Farmers as well. They're very much a team effort here. And even with the stamina, you know, it seems to have worked well in their favor.
Yeah, pretty decent performance from Toshi B. Lost the lane, but you know that was expected. He still came back really strong. As they will smoke. Ooh, did they? Looks like next up is kind of where. So Bad's the only one kind of showing.
Oh, jump in, unstable.
Oh, they're gonna get a double stun
onto the Sven. Yeah, they've got the vision down there as well. They take down 2 once again. No Sven for 70 seconds, and well, I think this one is going to be coming to a close here. You know, we can put it on a mixtape because this one's going to be a wrap. And Rest Farmers, they just look so good in game number 1. You know, very early aggression with that pre-minute 1 fight, and they've just not slowed down since the buzzer went. Yeah, GG could be called. So 1 game going the way of Rest Farmers. We'll see if next up are they going to be able to close it out in the second game. It remains to be seen here, but yeah, Rest Farmers, you know, congrats to them on this first game though.
Yeah, they lost that top lane way too hard. I think every other lane was kind of fine, and I think they had a draft to not lose that lane. They just didn't play it too well.
Yeah.
I think draft-wise, next up looked okay, and considering how bad of a laning stage they had, they also played the mid-game okay. It's just, you know, okay is not enough if you're playing against one of the favorites here. They're going to have to do a little bit better. Hopefully they can do game 2, or else, as we said, they're going to be leaving the tournament with absolutely no wins.
Yeah, and that would feel pretty rough for them. But you take a look at the stats here. Only 2 kills on the Sven, no kills on the Magnus. He did get 12 assists, so he was involved in the team fights, obviously, but 5 on Mirage. And then you look at the other side, Rest Farmers, 10 kills on the Alchemist, you know, 11 onto the Pangolier, even 6 onto the Centaur Warren there as well. So you can see that Rest Farmers just finished off those kills a lot more. And it cost next up. They just couldn't close it out. And like you say, that Sven really didn't have a great time up against the Centaur Warren in that safe lane. And once he got rolling here, Rest Farmers, it was tough to slow them down. And next up, well, we'll see how they're going to do in this next game, you know, the final game of the day. But for now, Rest Farmers will be 1-0 up, so we'll find out how it's going to go in this final game right after this break.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service. Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Screens give us the opportunity to live 2 lives at once, their own and their characters, to see them champion and win with them. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the final game of the day. It's going to be Rest Farmers 1-0 up against Next Up. And Next Up, they want to be going out on... Well, you can't quite call it a high, but, you know, not on no wins out of the entire event. So they are going to be looking to take this final game away from Rest Up. And, Bowie, looking at them, you know, there was some good points of the last game, but for the majority of the time, it felt like Rest Farmers were just, you know, it was their match to take.
Yeah. I feel like they forced that Sven a little bit too hard in the beginning. Maybe, you know, they were just baiting the AUK in a way, because you do have that extra armor, so you feel like the matchup can be, you know, decent. But it just allowed them to concoct some really strong lanes, destroying really Seven Justice game. And in my opinion, he's probably the most skilled player in that roster. So just having him kind of like the cornerstone of the roster in a way, being destroyed in lane makes the game really hard. I think they still had a pretty commendable showing, despite, you know, his 10 CS minute 5. That's like, I barely ever see that. But yeah, just give him, you know, a better core to core matchup. Maybe don't rush his hero so much. It feels like we are in a place in this patch where there's like 7 carries that are really viable. And so when like 2 or 3 get banned early, I've seen teams kind of rush it. I've seen a first pick Terrorblade in the last series that also lost. So, yeah, I feel like they're maybe just rushing their carries a bit too much on Next Up.
10 seconds.
Yeah, we'll see, like I say, how they are going to try and play around this one. Getting into the next draft, we are going to see the Lash ban straight away here from Rest Farmers. Don't want to be letting that one through. What do you kind of let... Because, I mean, ban-wise, we're seeing the Dragon Knights being banned out, Chan, Mars, Timbersaw as well. So these, you know, everything that we've seen in the last patch as well, before the last letter patch, you know, seems to be strong. Is there anything else you think should be removed? Because that Centaur was really good in the last game. Do you still want to let that one through? Obviously not.
I think... so, are they playing with a standing Rest Farmers?
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think it's still Toshi B, right?
Radiant team back.
So,
yeah,
it's kind of tough because all of the Atlantic heroes are very unique.
Yeah.
So, you know, he plays the Dazzle, he plays heroes that I think it's easier to ban against him. I mean, first because you know the heroes that he plays. But, you know, in this position, I don't really have a problem with next up spans. Like, I guess the Pango, you know, maybe. I honestly feel like the Void Spirit versus Pango was totally okay. Like, the Void Spirit got what he needed from that lane, and it also played decent in the mid game. To me, I would definitely focus a bit more on the off lane. But they already have 2 off lane bans, and there you go. I think they had banned the Brew first phase, so it does go through now.
Yeah, no, so I'm just looking at, because I've got Toshibi's GG score up, so it's a lot of, there's a few Primal Beasts in there, some Invokers, it's a lot of Pangolier, so we'll see if there is going to be, but yeah, Invokers as well, TA's being picked up, so a little bit of a couple of options to be banning out or picking up if, next up are going to be able to find his profile as well. Meanwhile, they just go for that first pick Sven, and I mean, it didn't work for them last time, so doing things over and over again here next up, we'll see if it's going to pay off for them this time, but can you even consider running this hero as a support, or is this just locked in now as the carry?
Yeah, I don't think you can. Like, it's a good matchup against the Brew. It's better than the Sven, to be honest, but I still feel like this, like, you don't shut down the Brew, and the problem with the Brew is he's a greedy offlaner. And when you, yes, Sven counters him if he has the same net worth, if he has a decent game. But to me, especially when you pick a carry this early, I think you want a bit more out of it. Because you're banking on countering this Brew minute 20, whereas you're probably just going to give him a free lane, right? There's no support that's really going to pressure this Brew as much. You get the evasion form with Brew, and like, you're kind of cruising the entire time. I'm not sure I really like this man this early again, but yeah, we'll see what they're gonna try and do with their next picks. They will pick up the Shadow Demon. I think that was a big problem. So in that regard, I do like this. It's gonna be a bit better for the Sven. I just can't help but feel like you're still giving the Brew way too good of a game.
Yeah, and I mean, Rest Farmers, like you say, it was banned out last time. I think. Take a look through their games. Have they been playing it in many other games here? Rust Farmers, they go for the Batrider here as well. So Batrider did get a bit of a change. How much do you like this still as a support? Or do you think it's like, do you think it can still be played as a support? Or do you think now this is going to be locked in as like position 3 Batrider for the near future?
I think it's still a really good support. It was just too strong in lane, so they nerfed that part, but there's no other hero in the game that can cut waves like Batrider does. Like, even when you have an awful game, the Batrider can kind of set up in an awkward position, keep dragging the wave, far flying creeps, far flying the wave, and you get your blink. It's a hero that it's like a greedy support that doesn't need to get safe farm to get his items. Whereas with a lot of the other supports, if you're in a position where you cannot do anything, you're being a hindrance to your carries, to your cores, and the Batrider is one of the few supports that can like consistently do this. So I like it. And now they go for the Venge. There we go. We were kind of talking about this hero. Very rarely picked up, but against Sven, it's always nice to have that kite.
Yeah, control as well before he gets the BKB, the magic missile, like you say, the swap coming out as well. Now that the swap gives a shield as well, it doesn't mean that the Venge swaps into death. Next up, go for the Kunkka. I was speaking to Otomo about this yesterday. I really don't like the Kunkka. I just think that the Aghanim Scepter isn't super effective. I think teams have learned to play around it now. And if you're lucky, the other item you're going to get coming into this one is a Blade Mail. I just don't think you have the impact on a Kunkka that you were having before teams learned to play around this hero. I just don't like it as a hero anymore.
Yeah, I don't like it that much either. I feel like it's overrated. And I've seen a lot of Kunkkas being trashed by Morphlings, and I look at this game, and sure, there's a Sky, there's a Shadow Demon. Oh, okay, they kind of go Auk again.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. You're tanky, so it's hard for the Sky to burst you, and once you have Blink, you can jump the Shadow Demon and kill him, so you don't care about his OT that much.
Yeah,
and it's a good lane,
yeah.
right? Yeah, we talked about the minus armor. It's super strong against Sky specifically. 0 armor. If you're playing against -6, you're going to be like 2 shot by this Auk.
So, yeah, next up, I mean, we'll see how it plays around. I think teams, they obviously see something in the in the Kunkka that makes it look, they think it looks good. It's not the same as the old Kunkka, where you went for Daedalus and Battle Fury, and you were putting out a lot of physical damage, and you were able to, two-shot the supports, or even with the Tidebringer, a lot of the times one-shot the supports. It feels like it is being used as that control hero, but with the way that the Torrent Storm works, it's just not enough guaranteed control for me anymore. And yeah, it doesn't look like the hero it was 2 or 3 months ago when teams were just starting to bring it back into the meta.
Yeah, I also don't like it against Brew. Can always dodge the X. You're gonna have a swap, and sure, Venge was picked up after the Kunkka. But you know, it's a relatively stable offlaner, which I do like that part. I think it allows, like, you're not relying on farming a Blink Dagger to join fights, not as much. So I think that's okay-ish, especially if you can play with the Skyref Mage. The biggest problem for me right now is you're gonna need a bit more burst damage. You have two really bulky heroes with the Alk and the Brew. Timbersaw obviously banned. You have to find a hero here that can either find a backline so swap and lasso are not an issue and you can ignore the Alk and the Brew, or you need like a little bit more extra damage, especially for the early fights where the Sven's not joining. Puck obviously would always be nice, but the hero is very constantly banned. I wonder if, I mean, I wouldn't mind the Void Spirit again, to be completely honest.
They do have the final pick as well, so they're going to be able to respond to whatever mid pick that Rest Farmers goes for. So holding out, they're going to ban out the M Spirit here as well. Rest Farmers, what do they want to be taken away? Queen of Pain.
Yeah, burst.
Okay. Yeah, another good dive hero. You can blow up the Batrider and the Venge. A lot of damage as well, you know, being able to maybe get that silence off if you go for the Orchid build onto the Brew, stop those splits from coming out. So, Rest Farmers, yeah, just take away the Queen of Pain.
I don't mind the Primal here that you said they play with Toshibi. I think it's another really tanky hero. Sure, you have a lot of cancels for his OT, but in this game, I think it is all about being tanky. But the Razor is going to be the hero they choose. A lot of chase, kind of bad against the SD, to be honest, but I think it just prevents some of the mid heroes here from next up from being picked up. I guess mostly the Void Spirit, although it's kind of a playable lane if you get the early point in the simulate.
Yeah, what would you be looking at? I mean, because you've got your Kunkka, you've got your Sven in front line. Would you consider maybe something like a Sniper coming out for next up? Because Sniper, you know, it's starting to ha his way back into the meta at the minute.
I don't like it. I think Lasso, Brew, there's too many things to get on top of you. I think you need either something that can break the coil, so I guess Zeus, or yeah, like anything that has kind of a hop. But if you want to go a different route, maybe you can Storm. Oh, yeah, there you go. I'm gonna go Zeus.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't like next up draft. I think they had a better draft game one. It's not a bad lane for the Zeus, but in general, I don't think their draft really synergizes as much. You don't have the scaling that the Void Spirit had, and you're still just first facing this fan. You're picking Zeus into a super tanky lineup, into like Shibe can just lock you throughout the entire duration of his split. Yeah, I feel like this is easy 2-0 for Rest Farmers. Not that confident this time.
Yeah, I'm looking at the two drafts. Like, you've got the X-Mark, you've got the Stormhammer, but not really a lot to actually get locked down in the Mystic Flare. You know, you're always going to have the Venge swap out there as well. Like you said, the Batrider. If he gets on top of the Zeus or the Scarith or Shadow, they are going to be able to blow them up. And again, I have my little rant about it. I just don't think the Kunkka is that hero anymore. So we'll see if they are going to be able to get something back. And we've already seen that Rest Farmers knew how to deal with the Sven. With this Alchemist and the Vengeful Spirit lane coming out as well, it looks like they're just gonna be able to run heroes down, and I don't think again Sven's gonna get that time to get the farm, to get the items up before Rest Farmers just say, cool, we've got our items, we've got our ultimates, let's just run them down. So, I mean, hopefully I'm wrong, because next up, they want to be ending it on a win. You obviously don't want to go out without any wins into this one, but yeah, Rest Farmers, they looked really good in that last game, and I don't think I can rule them out here coming into game number 2.
Yeah, their lanes look really easy to execute. The lanes that they're not going to win, they're going to draw, like the Razor, right? Shouldn't really kill Mirage, but should also have a really good time. The Kunkka, like, if you play perfectly with the Sky, if you get those silences, there is a chance that you can snowball off of the lanes, but it's gonna require them to play really, really well. And I think they've been playing better than their score suggests, but not at the level they require to win with this draft. Hopefully, though, as you said, they can have a good showing here and at least go out with a bang, go out with a smile.
Yeah, and we'll get ourselves into it. The final game of the groups, final game of Group B, and we take a look at the odds. Yeah, next up, not a massive gulf between the two teams, but Rest Farmers are going to be coming into the favourites. Right off the bat, you're looking at the win probability of Dota Plus.
61.
It's giving them 61%. Yeah.
That is crazy. Minute 0. This is... Oh, man. Okay. I mean, that's what happens when you first face Fan.
We are getting a look at the minimap. A couple of battle lines being drawn there, but no one actually following up. Now the smoke comes out from Rest Farmers. So we'll see where they want to try and go with this one. If they're going to try and get that quick first blood once again, and second, and third, and fourth. Yeah, because a bit of a brawl coming out here before the whistle went. In the first game, they are going to go around the long way. Again, the smoke's only about halfway through. Let's see if they're going to be able to catch anyone out with this.
Yeah, they are going pretty nicely around the big jungle. 7 Jasu is a tanky boy, but he's kind of far away from everyone else. Cinder Brew.
And might get caught out here now as well. Haunting Wave is going to be bounced back as well by that. Really nice coming through from Pablo here with the flame break. And in fact, yeah, it's going to be the first blood. Jibe picks it up. Are they going to be able to get another 3 of the Bounty Ruins here? It's going to be 2 for 2. It actually looks like here between the two teams.
You get 1, but that's what matters, right? You kill this fan, and you give the Brewmaster it's supposed to carry first blood. This is the best swing you can give to anyone this game is the Brew killing this fan. Like, there's no question about it.
Yeah, gonna make that lane just a little bit harder now as well. Again, the flame rate comes out. Shobat disruption comes through. But Shobat, he's taking so much damage coming through the Cinder Brew as well as that flame break now. And then once you've got that Firefly to run them down as well, this lane is gonna be so hard here for the side of next up.
He threw the stun into disruption. Like, this game, like, he already comes back with half his mana missing. This is really tough.
It's not great. And Mirage taking a little bit of frost coming out here. Toshibi already level 2. Mid lane heroes, mid 1 already level 2 each. So chase down coming through. Like you say though, he does have a heavily jump, so he should be able to get away from the worst of the static link coming through here from Toshibi.
Yeah, this is definitely a really strong laner. Shouldn't really struggle too much here. Will get his bottle already. Yep. So this is probably a game where you stack a little bit for yourself as Mirage. Like, you're not killing this Razor, so just deal with the waves and get some stacks going. Try to kind of maximize your timings this game, because ganking is honestly feels really hard. They're all really tanky on the side lanes, so if you're going to rotate, you have to make sure they're already a little bit low, or else I don't think they really have the damage. Kunkka brings very little of it in the beginning, and until level 6, the Skyref Mage, he has a slow, but they don't really have overwhelming damage.
And yeah, so you could be relying on, well, I mean, if you can get them low, like you say, the Thunder Gods could come through, you could try and finish off kills that way. But yeah, but no, for the most part, these lane brawls, man, I mean, I still think the scariest combination is going to be this Venge Alchemist. We've got to keep an eye to see if the Scarith Mage is going to last in any, length of time in this lane, because 764 health, like I say, only got that 1 armor coming through. Acid Spray, you've got the Wave of Terror as well. This is going to be a big lane for the Scarith Mage to try and sustain it, especially when you're going to have these unstable concoctions and the magic missiles as well.
Oh yeah indeed. Well, regardless here,
Hanskin. It's gonna go down. Mio's gonna be able to get that kill. Was that Acid Spray into the unstable though? Yeah, Shad immediately turns it right back around.
Alright. Not a bad trade necessarily here if you are Rest Farmers. A lot of damage coming onto Shad here. Body blocks to make sure he gets those right clicks off. No stun on the Venge. He needs one Tidebringer, but he doesn't have it. Oh, Shad's gonna kill himself.
Is he gonna? Yeah, he's gonna go down. He gets a deny off the.
I guess it's not that bad, right? I think it's actually good, because You come back full HP, you're not really gonna lose that many creeps. You even get a TP from that. Honestly, I think it's good that he dies.
Yeah,
maybe
it's
unintended, but it's good that he dies.
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing, right? That if he was so low on health, because his courier died as well, so his tangos were on that courier.
Yeah.
He's hanging around waiting for his health to regenerate underneath the tower. Yeah, it's not the worst thing in the world here for Shad to go down like that, and not the longest respawn there as well from that deny.
You don't really give money to anyone. Even get a little bit of farm once you're back. The wave is gonna be pushing back to you. They can even pull the large camp and get the Lotus at the same time for S Farmer. So that's honestly a really good position to be in the lane.
Yeah, and well, I mean, we'll keep it on Shad because again, he had a really good time in that. That was kind of the thing, right? That again, if you're looking at bottom lane, we'll come back to that in a second one because there's going to be a lot of damage coming off to Jesu. Jesu going to get himself away again. The Cinder Brew is out. Flame Break was already been used. Firefly there as well stops him in his tracks.
Oh, the courier,
Jesu. Might be able to get the kill into the courier. Yeah, that's his boots. It doesn't sound like a big thing, but 2 minutes now without your boots on 7 Jesu, it does make you a little bit more vulnerable to the damage coming out from the side of Rest Farmers.
I mean, he's huge. He doesn't have Warcry in a lane where what they can do to kill him is chase, right? You have Cinder Brew and Clap with Firefly and Flame Break, so... Oh, man. Just, yeah, kind of a rough series here for Jesu.
Mew at least seems to be pushing back. We'll take a look at that in a second here. There's going to be another Flame Break coming in. 7 Jesu taking some damage. Disruption will be used. What are we looking at onto Jibe? Jibe going to be able to get that clap off. Taking a lot of damage now. It's not going to be targeted for the tower. Well, now he is. Takes 2 shots from that tower, but should be able to run himself away. Shadow Poison coming through, though. Is this going to be enough? One more. It might be enough, but the Firefly, it's not. 28 health he's going to survive on. Pablo trying to do what he can with this Firefly. Again, onto the creep wave. Jibe, though, going to be really careful because that Shadow Poison, is this one going to be enough? It won't be. 34 health. Onto Jibe. Still survives.
Yeah, double bracer, triple branch. If he doesn't have a single branch there, maybe the HP regen and the HP missing would be enough to get the kill. So just maximizing his survivability there. Even gets a salve, so will not walk back to the base. A little bit greedy, I think, because the wave is pushing under tower. But feeling pretty safe here. As in top lane, I heard an Axe, but no kill potential.
No, just onto Shad to make sure that he couldn't get on top of the Kunkka with the with an unstable concoction. But because Acid Spray as the magic missile came out onto Mayo, and he just didn't have a lot of health left in the tank at all.
This Razor is struggling, right? He's actually really far behind the mid lane. I did not expect that to be... No, Zeus definitely has a good time, but 14 CS seems way too little.
Yeah, it's not great here for the Razor. I suppose Mirage just being able to put out all that damage. In fact, 1 point in the lightning bolt here as well. Bottom lane. Did you get the kill? 7 Jesu. He's going to survive on about 60 health. He do get the kill into Pablo. And yeah, the Brew was already running himself away from that one, so wasn't able to secure that kill.
Okay, not too shabby here.
Kunkka, though, on the top, he might not be as lucky. The damage comes through. Magic Missile. Trying to give this over to Shad. Shad, one more right click. Will be able to secure that kill.
Alright. Pretty good in general here. Next up, having a better laning stage. I mean, 7 Jesu has 40 CS compared to, what, the 10 that he had? This is a gigantic difference. The win probability is still, relatively even. So, overall, this has been fine as Pablo.
River, though. Disruption's going to be the Flame Break will be used. It's going to be a 3-on-2 if you want to try and go for this one. Toshi B taking a lot of damage coming out from the Zeus. Even the Thunder Gods is going to be dropped here, and Toshi B, he goes down to the illusions of so bad, chasing out. The damage was more than enough, and yeah, Mirage, just with all that burst damage, the TP from the Venge wasn't in time.
Yeah, I mean, they won 2 lanes that I did not expect them to win this hard. Like, that's a Jibe that gets first blood, that kills the boots on 7 Jesu. At least now they might get a kill.
Yeah, they might be able to take down the Sven. It's going to get low. Shouldn't be able to follow up. No! Scarth on the back lines. He does get the kill after 7 Jesu goes down. So it's going to be all the credit going the way of Scarth. But, yeah, you really wanted to keep that Sven alive.
Yeah, I mean, this is good. Like, even though you lose your brew, you're very happy if you are Rest Farmers. They're now going to try and contest the bounty. But they have the stun on Handskin, so I don't think they're going to be able to. Good silence, but it's not going to be really lasting enough.
No, and this should be the Scarth Mage. It was cute but it's going to cost him his life after all. Disruption comes through. Did they get the kill into the Batrider? Batrider with a Firefly. Both supports go down. Hanskin gets himself the double.
Alright, so it's going to be pretty good start here for the Venge, going straight up for drums now that Vlad's are... I guess the reason Venge stopped being picked up is more about Vlad's being nerfed than anything else. Because it was always first item Vlad's on Venge, and I've seen drums the 2 times that Venge has been picked up.
What are you looking for? We'll come back to that in a second here, because Gareth, he can't get down to the low ground, so can't chase Hanskin away. Hanskin going to be able to back himself up. A little bit of health. Yeah, what are you looking back, right-wise? Are you still just looking for staffs and blinks in the support role?
Yeah. There are games where the Glimmer Cape is picked up. This is not a bad Glimmer Cape game, honestly. Like, if he feels that like he's not going to be able to even blink in because of Thunder God Wraths and Shadow Poisons flying out, he could potentially change his mind as they're going for Jesu, and I think he might be dead arena.
He's going to go down. Yeah, he popped the God Strength for this now as well. The split's going to come out, but this should be more than enough to get the kill. He goes out, even Hanskin rotating in, and they should be able to get some tier 1 damage as well. Really good kill here. Really good setup from the side of Rest Farmers. And yeah, this is, I mean, we've seen how good the Sven's doing. Still 62 last hits. That's quite nice. But he's died, what was that, 2 or 3 times already in this game. And it's just, you can't let this gap widen between the Alk and the Sven.
Yeah, and even though the Razor did lose the lane, like, he's actually managing to farm. He's not really dying the mid lane. They're holding the towers. So yeah, the Sven was kind of doing really well, and now look at the difference again. This Alchemist already 5.6k gold, minute 9, totally uncontested. Already has pretty much gold for a relic here.
And we'll see, he's going to contest as well. The pull through from the Kunkka. Samio going to try and get some farm from these neutrals, but yeah, Shad doing the damage and going to be able to take down a lot of these neutrals. In fact, does he get them all? One. He's generous. He leaves 1 up to the Kunkka, but he's already got, like I said, that Sacred Relic being picked up. And it's not going to be too far away. I mean, bottom line, I think he's going to take the kill. Hanskin, he takes a lot of damage, will fall down.
Yeah, but they got the tower. That's what really matters here. Like, you're free farming your Alk, you get the tower, the Zeus has to rotate to kill support. The end result's still very similar to game 1 as Pablo might be punished here.
Is he going to go down? Firefly comes through. Yeah, Mirage gets the kill. I don't know if he was trying to get that Firefly up to get out of the way or just try and deny himself to the neutrals, but the Zeus will get that kill. Yeah, I mean, we talked about it in the last game. The Alchemist, it was like an 11.5 minute radiance coming out for him, and it looks like it's going to be about a similar time in here for Shad in game number 2.
Yeah, Toshibi's farming a couple of those stacks, so if all those stacks were left to the Alk, I think it would have been pretty much the same time. But it's really not going to change the overall plan of this game. You know, Razor will get this Yasha BKB. The Alk will get his Radiance, Sunjin Yasha, or whatever he thinks he needs. And it's really on next up to stop this Sven from dying and try to create a bit more pressure. You know, they don't have level 6 on their supports, which really is the hardest part of killing Shad. But maybe with a good bolt combo, they might have what it takes. I mean, he gets the OT off. Yeah. I don't think you kill him.
Boat comes through. There's going to be a lot of damage. The sound's coming out now as well from that Scarith Mage. The chase comes out. Disruption. Jibei's going to be here. The Thunder Gods. They do actually get the kill, but the split comes out now from Jibei. Trying to get the chase down. Looking to actually go focus down the Zeus, it looks like. Are they going to be able to get the drive back? In fact, Hanskin's going to be able to get the rotation in now as well. The swap comes out. And yeah, Mirage, really good swap there. It's going to cost the Zeus his life. Can they get more from this one? Split most of the way through. Will be wearing off now. 7 Jesu rotates in. Stormhammer onto Jibei. They might have to give up the life of Hanskin, but everybody else on the retreat here. And are they going to be able to get themselves away? Jibei, he's out of range, out of vision, should be able to get out alive. So, 2 for 1. Really good shutdown on the Alchemist there, though, from the side of next up.
Yeah, I mean, the Elk honestly had pretty much everything he could to survive. Has the raindrops, has the trusty shovel, so that's a lot of HP. And just still falls to the Thunder God's Wrath there. Still gonna get a really good Radiance timing. This is pretty much the Radiance done. 11 minute 40, right? So 15 seconds, even though he died twice. Yeah. But it does feel like next up is slightly more ahead than they were game 1. Whether it's gonna matter or not, it remains to be said. But it is like a 15% better performance, at least so far.
Yeah, and you see the odds between the two teams are being kept close here as well. Pablo, though, in that triangle, looking for the stacks with the Firefly, so he wants to get his next, or his big item coming out. Going to be about 500 gold away from the Blink if it is. Going to be that Blink Dagger, and it's still going to be really nice. I think you won that over the Force here, even though you are that support Bat Rider. Just be able to get that quick hop onto something like the Zeus, and get that drag back instead of trying to, walk up, get the lasso off, and then force off yourself out. Jibe, though. Yep, 3 heroes around. Can they get the damage out onto this Brewmaster? Brewmaster's going to be silenced up. Doesn't have that split. It's going to be a lot of damage here onto Jibe. Jibe, is he going to survive through this one? With the disruption,
he has the magic resistance. Like, he's unkillable with the Drunken Brawler.
He's got 15 one charges here as well. Might be forced to use them, and he's going to be silenced up again. Can he finally get that kill? It's going to mean 4. Is that all 5 heroes rotated up from the side of next up to get that kill?
Yep. That's all 5 heroes, and I mean, yeah, you kill this Brew, but he's gonna have OT when he spawns. Yeah. You open up space for the Bat Rider to finish his Blink. You open up space for this Razor to keep on farming. Like, it's a good move, but it doesn't feel optimal. It feels at best okay here for next up.
And I wonder if, because the Brew has his Radiance queued up as well, so I wonder if the Alk's gonna be turning that into a Nullifier at any point.
Yeah, I mean, yes, that's the play. I don't love it, but I guess that's the play, right? You kind of need some way to farm as the Brew, and if you're not going Midas, you have to go Radiance.
Yeah, I mean, it's not too bad, like I say, because you can split it up, right? So it's not the worst thing in the world if you're going to be able to turn it into 2 different items into the very late game.
I mean, I love this trusty shovel, by the way, on the Alk. Just getting all of those runes for yourself. They also have... oh, there's a fight brewing here, but... you kind of need them to kind of initiate on you for Zebra to make sure his OT is going to be impactful. And because the Alk's still farming, like, you're in no rush, I feel like, as rest farmers. You're getting the Radiance on your Brew. You're getting the Radiance on your Alk. Your Razor is getting farm. Whereas next up, they have the burden of increasing the pace of this game, and their siege is really bad. Like, you can't just hit this mid-tier 1 tower unless you kill 1 or 2 heroes at least.
And yeah, so does that mean that next up have to take these fights then for their objectives? Do they need to be looking for like a 2-3 man, maybe even a 4-man wipe before they think about taking these towers?
Yeah, they definitely do. They definitely do. And the problem is, what is really your jump? Your jump is Kunkka getting X onto someone, and he only has 2 points in X marks the spot. So, that is a waste. Did he Mystic Flare the what? Just Mystic Flare nothing.
Yeah, I think he was looking for, because the Bat Rider blinked, so I think he was trying to get just like a really quick Mystic Flare off, and didn't land right because of that Blink Dagger on the Bat.
Okay. Well, they do have Eggs on Kunkka, so their team fighting is looking a bit better, although Elk already has Blink and is getting pretty close to BKB. Like, you need to play faster here as next up, or you're just giving away. Those BKB timings are not that far for both the Razor and the Elk.
Yeah, and what's it going to be? It's going to be about 1,300. Well, after he's finished with the engine cap, it's going to be about 1,200 gold for this BKB. Rest farmers, again, we'll see. Oh, mid lane, we'll come back to that in a second. We'll see if they're going to try and get this jump out last. So, onto the Zeus was that follow-up damage now as well. Unstable Concoction needs to be able to get the hop away, but he's going to be swapped right back into the danger. Stormhammer onto the Vengeful Spirit. Can they get the kill into the Mirage? Mirage is going to be able to get himself out, and they take down both supports here on the side of Rest Farmers. Toshibi is going to be next. Split comes out from the Brewmaster, trying to go for this chase down onto the Sven. Sven is going to be able to get himself away from this one. It's going to be a lot of damage coming through, and look at this cleave coming out now as well. Unstable Concoction backline. Shad gets a kill into Mirage eventually, and now Shad, he is full health. He's got, is that just going to be the safety bubble? No, it was, I think it was a shield run actually for him now. 7 Jesu trying to do what he can, but that's God's strength. It's going to be most of the way through. Unstable Concoction, can he get the kill onto, blink forward Shad. He's going to be able to take down the Scarith Mage, and now the damage, he's still got that ultimate going for the next couple of seconds here. X marks the spot, gets that drag back, chase coming through. Jibe, he wants to go for the Sven, but the Sven has left the area.
I mean, that fight started awkwardly because there was no Chemical Rage for Shad, so he threw the stun but didn't really join the fight. Once it was back up, he was able to find the Zeus in the backlines. He gets the Sky, so he kind of looked a bit better for next up than he necessarily had to, as they might find Meow as well.
Yeah, damage coming through. I mean, he has the Season Serenity down. Let's see if they can go through the damage. Boat coming through as well. He goes down before the boat even connects. Damn, another swap, so bad. Yeah, Magic Missile's going to come through here onto so bad. Even the neutral's going to get involved in this as well as Alchemist. He runs himself up, should be able to get the kill. He's even going to be able to get these stacks as well. That's what, like a triple stack on both camps? That's a big, not only is it a big pickup here for Shad, it's a big takeaway from the Sven.
Yeah, maybe if they can find Toshibi bottom here. They don't necessarily know. They might. Yeah, they ping it. Do they have the damage? He's
They're
so
looking
tanky.
for it. Yeah, he's got the TPs in from his teammates now as well. And Mirage, he's looking to finish off that kill. The plasma field doesn't connect. There's going to be the clap onto Mirage. Mirage taking a lot of damage here now as well. Is that a full Spirit Vessel? It's just the urn for the minute. The lasso drive back onto the Zeus, and this should be... He gets the Thunder Gods off, so he will be able to get the kill onto Toshibi before he goes down. But Hanskin, he finishes the job here on Mirage.
Yeah, they already have the second Radiance on Sibe. The Shad Alchemist has his BKB flying to him. All of the timings here are being hit by the rest farmers. This is getting, again, a little bit out of hand. It's not over, but I think the next fight is so important here for next up. Can they get... I guess if they force the split, it's not bad.
Oh, the damage coming through. That split is going to be here, but it looks like the rest of the team wants to try and fight, and now Sobat disruption himself, and it looks like Shibe, he wants to try and fight this one. There's going to be the blink forward now as well, and stable concoction into the acid spray. They take down. They're going to be able to get both supports from this. Shad with the double kill, maybe even a tier 1 tower from it, as they actually opt to look to hunt more teammates to the side of next up. Do they go back now? Yeah, should be able to go back. Shad has that amplified damage room, and will be able to take down that tower.
Look at the wards from rest farmers. Like, they have one in the big jungle, one in the triangle. They have so much aggressive vision that it allows for this Alk to find the Skyref Mage. And that's why the Alk pick, like, picking the Skyref Mage, yeah, it gives you damage. But Alk, he just wants to jump the sky every game. As they find this Razor, good shard back.
Damage coming through. There's going to be the Mystic Flare now as well, and Toshibi has to walk through. It's going to cost him his life. An Alchemist, Disruption. Does he have the damages? Unstable Concoction. Not going to be channeled here as well as the damage, though. Oh, they're going to be able to get the kill onto Jibe. Backline, Zeus and Kunkka deal with him. Okay. Chemical Rage is back up. They're going to lose now the second spot as well. Hanskin goes down. So, tier 1 tower for tier 1 tower traded off. And next up, they do get a really good benefit from that fight there. Getting 3 heroes and a tower, so reflecting the last fight from the side of rest farmers.
Yeah, the Razor from Toshibi is just struggling a little bit too much. He's joining this fight with no BKB. And, that's the thing. They got the tier 1 tower. I think they didn't really have to pressure as much just going up the triangle that way during nighttime. Yeah, you have one ward, but it's a pretty mediocre ward. It's probably not going to be dewarded because of the position they have.
Yeah.
But it's also not the best one. So I think they could have probably just chilled. And that's what they're going to do now. Get that BKB. And that's when you're going to be in position to possibly Roche here. Because you do have the minus armor of the Venge alongside the Alks.
Yeah, Alchemist, he's getting close, like you say, to that AC. So that might be the window that they want. Similar builds, in fact, to the last one. Well, he did get that BKB, so it's not going to be the Sanjin Yasha here for Shad. He did go for the BKB Blink Dagger for this build. But yeah, that AC, I do believe it's just the stone that he needs, the Hyperstone that he needs. So going to be about 550 gold away from completing that up. And for an Alchemist, that's going to be, what, a minute, if that?
Yeah, he has stacks bottom, has stacks in the triangle. He definitely is being well fed for this. And they could also go for the Tormentor here if they want to. I think 3 heroes is probably sufficient if he pops his ulti. There you go.
Yeah. That is going to be it. The AC bought up, so they're going to be able to go through this one. Damage-wise, good stack of, yeah, like I say, maybe after this Tormentor, in a good position to go to the Roshan pit if the Razor can get... Because, I mean, they still have this tier 1 tower bot as well, so the Razor can't TP in, like you say, so could be looking to take that Roshan down sometime soon on the side of Rest Farmers.
They're gonna smoke. If you find a pick-off, you can go. If not, you wait for the BKB. I mean, that guy is right under the ward, so it's just the freest kill possible.
And Alk, yeah, just slaps him down here. Didn't even need to commit too much to get that kill onto him. And even the last round, did they have the damage onto the Kunkka now as well? Kunkka and Thunder God Shad's going to be able to get another little bit of damage now as well. Buyback's coming out from the Scarlet Mage. They do take down Hanskin though. Neo's going to fall. Can they get any more from this one? BKB comes out from Shad. Shad trying to run himself away. He was low health. And it looks like Jibe should be able to get himself out now as well. That Earth Pandalin just run himself.
He's running a blink, so should be dead, I think.
I mean, can they slow him down? The boulder toss is actually going to be jumped forward here from the Zeus. Jibe is full health now. Batrider behind him, but he's not going to be able to help out his teammate. And with the 3 heroes on the side of next up, 4 heroes on the side of him. I mean, you did force out a buyback here from the Scarlet Mage as well. So you got a good couple of kills, forced out a buyback. Alk stayed alive, and Alk can just go right back to that pit. And yeah, split was used, so Jibe, job done. He can die.
Yeah, that can definitely die. You know, that's why they rushed the Sven pick. But, you know, this bot time for the BKB should be bought for the Razor. And now, what you probably... I guess the ideal move is you wait for Roche to be on the Dire side. Oh, as I say that, he's just going in. They do have a lot of minus armor, so hopefully it's going to be alright for them. They did use Thunder God's Ref as well, so no way to scout. They feel like that's enough.
Yeah. Next up, no one near this one. I don't even know if they know this is happening. And Shad, he's going to hold on to the Chemical Rage for now. Yo, they are going to be able to do this. It's going to be a little bit slower. Acid Spray's coming through as well. Alchemist, not a lot of mana left. So, next up, they're starting to send. In fact, the Sven's going to TP in, but I don't think this is going to be in time here. As the Kunkka going to be close. Are they going to be able to get this one? Drums have been popped. No, okay, he's still got about a third of his health left here, Roshan. So next up, yeah, they can contest.
He was holding on to his Zoti for some reason. And now they're going to have to fight. He's actually really out of mana. He barely has mana for Concoction and BKB. This is a bit... Yeah, they don't have any Lotuses to feed him. He already committed. Okay.
Thunder Gods. It's going to be a lot of damage. The Batrider goes down here.
Oh, the Concoction.
Oh, did he get the swap? It's going to protect him. BKB's going here on the Razor as well. It's a lot of damage, and Shad wants to get involved. Who's going to be able to find through this one using his own BKB? But like you say, not a lot of mana left. He's just going to go for the TP away. Should be able to get out. But this means now they gave up the Roshan to next up, and it's still going to be about half health missing here, Roshan. So next up should be able to eat through this Roshan fairly quickly.
That was a really bad call from Shad. Like, they had no need to force a Roshan. They could have easily just take it top, and now they give the Rosh away that I really don't think they should ever give away. This fan is really happy now.
Like I say, swap in there, and Shad, yeah, he didn't use that BKB first, so he was disrupted out. Took him a big chunk of time away from that fight. Having to use the BKB as well to TP out, that's never, it never feels good to have to do that.
Not at all, and I mean, he is really, really farmed, but the way they're taking this fight is just a bit too underwhelming here. So we'll see. He's gonna buy a lot of time for Jester now. He's gonna get an MKB, like he's gonna be really farmed. Just need to figure out exactly what he's going to give up for the MKB, because he's out of slots at the moment.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know, because career-wise, has he got anything coming in as well? I just saw the Demon Edge. I was like, okay, it's going to be the Daedalus. But yeah, maybe not.
Yeah, man, it's kind of weird, right? What are you going to do with Crystallis plus MKB? Just kind of a... Do they have a Halberd? They don't, so... Alright. Don't see MKB on Sven at all.
No, I suppose with the 2 Radiants being up, though, he wants to make sure, you know, no matter who he's going on, he's going to be able to get those right clicks off against the 2 big cores on the side of Rest Farmers.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the game has shifted. Next up, they've got this Aegis now again for another, what is it, 3 minutes 20 seconds or so, and net worth in their favor. Oh, Pablo, that is not what you want to jump into there, but Thunder Gods comes out. They see it. He's going to try and go for that TP. Do they have the interrupt? He might just be out of vision. He is. So bad. Couldn't find the vision there for the disruption. And Batrider, by the scales on his wings, the leather of his wings, I don't know. He gets himself out alive.
I mean, yeah, that's Zeus OT wasted. The Aegis duration has been kinda wasted as well. They didn't get a single tier 2 tower. So in general, I think rest farmers are definitely splitting the map nicely. You don't care about giving away tier 2 tower top. Just let them take it. Make sure you're going to hit your timings. It looks like Sanjin Yasha is going to be that for the Razor. And I guess for the Brew, what is he bringing? It's a full Vlad. Yeah, that's nice to have.
Yeah. Especially because the Sven and the Alchemist just want to run each other and slap at each other. So being able to, you know, provide that extra lifesteal here for the Alchemist. I mean, even the Brewmaster in general here as well is Alchemist. Gonna go Vindicator Axe, and he's got himself the Basher now as well. That's gonna be really nice. And actually gonna
that's the full Abyssal.
Is it? Oh yeah, no, because that's for the blink. I think he just needs the VIP booster, right?
Yeah, he's very close. So once this Aegis is over, he's probably gonna have the Abyssal Blade, and that's a great timing for them to smoke again. The Sanj on the Razor, pretty close as well. Yeah, I mean, let them get the tier 2. Why would you take a fight when you're so close to this many timings here? Yeah. And they're still a tier 1 bottom, right? So next up, they're going to be happy with everything that occurred. But at the end of the day, I don't even know if I agree with the 65% chance here for them. It still feels like one single fight where you jump the right heroes, those heroes being Zeus and Sky. Fight's like over. All of the fights they lost as rest farmers, they were just doing weird stuff, just fighting with the Zauk having no mana, just having the Razor be the first point of contact with no BKB. Finally, they now they have BKB on the Razor. That's way harder to happen. You're not killing this Razor. No, and it's a good run, and we'll see what he's gonna be able to do. I mean, only 1800 health here, but a hell of a lot of armor on the Razor, so. We'll see if the Zeus is going to be able to burst him down after the BKB, but I assume if you're the Batrider, that's the big target here for the side of Rest Farmers. Just jump in, kill that Zeus before the rest of the fight can really kick off. Yeah, there is a Lotus Orb here that was bought on the Sky.
Thundercloud's trying to scan this one out. They're going to be able to get themselves on top of the Venge now as well. It's going to be a lot of damage. He just straight up disappears. And yeah, the Lotus coming out. Can they chase for any more onto this one? Jibei's going to be retreating here as well. The courier might not be as safe. Okay, gets out uncontested on this courier. But yeah, they're chasing Rest Farmers right back into the corner here. And it looks like Rest Farmers, they're on the retreat.
Yeah, I mean, this is a hard fight to take because you're walking into their outpost so they can buy back the Venge. And you know that they're really strong. So with the Aegis down, you should probably just chill. And they will. Yeah, they're going to get this Daedalus and MKB ready for this Sven. 7 Jesu is a beast. He just doesn't have the gap closed, right? No eggs, no blink. So it could be a bit awkward to do damage. You can only hit whoever gets X, but they do have BKB on 2 cores, and they have a way for the Brute to OT with his split. So taking those fights, unless they have the better vision, unless they have the high ground advantage, it's not necessarily easy for next up.
Yeah, I mean, Disruption, X-Mark, they might be able to get a jump onto the Zeus here. Scan comes out, Zeus in the river. I don't think they had the vision to spot this one out, so smoke from the side of Rest Farmers. 5-man smoke, not actually going to be coming across anyone. Oh no, they do! They get the lockdown onto the Sven. This is going to be a really big one. Disruption going to save his life for a little bit, but is he going to be able to get himself out of this one? Pops his BKB. Yeah, just couldn't get the damage off, and didn't use the Abyssal. Pack Lions, though, gonna go onto the Kunkka. The Kunkka's gonna be punished, it looks like, from this one. Plasma Field gonna be used. A lot of damage coming through. Toshibi is gonna fall here. And Sven, he's gonna go onto Jibei. Jibei has no split. Look at the damage coming through. And 7 Jesu just rips right through him. And they might be able to get Hanskin here as well. Hanskin will fall. Mirage on that mega kill. Alchemist, he has to run away again. He's gonna be silenced up. He tries to get in range for the self-stun and try and group up for the stuns. But once that BKB was down, yeah, he didn't use that Abyssal. And that is a big fight changer coming through from the side of Next Up, being able to turn this one around 4-0.
Sven was so low. Like, if he gets that Abyssal, they 100% kill him. That's really unfortunate. They smoked really well. They got the ward. They got the vision. Just a bit. Yeah, they just didn't execute it properly. And Next Up, looking like they are now definitely in the lead. 9k goal lead against an Elk team. The net worth disadvantage here between the Alk and the Sven is pretty much negligible. And you can see the value of this Monkey King bar. He just shreds those pandas. He doesn't really care at all. You really need the 20 talent on the Brewmaster for him to stand up, but he's 4 levels.
And it's kind of pressure on here for Rest Farmers, right? Because, again, their playoff survivability rests on them winning this game, whereas next up, there's no pressure. They're already out. They can just play this game, you know, win, lose, draw. It doesn't matter how it goes for them. They're going to be playing with a little bit of freedom here. So, Rest Farmers, I'd like to know, you know, is the pressure on? Are they feeling this just a little bit here in this final game?
They might. They ended up making a couple of mistakes, and they are slowly snowballing here as Meow could maybe find Hanskin. Too far away.
Yeah, he's going to be X-Mark, but he's X-Mark on the side.
No.
Jumping for Pablo. Pablo couldn't get the lasso off. I think he was just not up on the high ground there to get the vision. And there was that the Lotus Orb as well on the Kunkka to make sure if he did get dragged, you know, there would have been the identical lasso being put right back on the Batrider.
Yeah, I gotta be careful. You know that the Lotus Orb is gonna be there, so maybe he just was baiting the Lotus because he knew X was using a different target. Regardless, those Zeus illusions are now a big problem. He has Nemesis Curse and Orchid. So this Zeus actually hurts and packs a really big punch or a big lighting glove. I don't know what to call it. It's just really strong.
Yeah, he is having a really good time here, this Zeus. You can take a look. I mean, net worth-wise, he's third on the net worth. In terms of kills, 11-3-11. Yeah, he's having an absolute blast here, this Zeus.
Yeah, these fights are very tough for them to take. And Roche is gonna spawn, I guess, close enough to Dire side. The next up could have to fight in the top side. So maybe this is the moment for Rest Farmers. You either take a fight now, or you contest Roshan, and they will leave the base.
Yeah, they're going for
another. I mean, the waves. This is too obvious. If you don't hit the wave right now, and they don't even turn off the radiance, so they do know if they check those creeps.
Well, Jim's going to come in. They might be able to find the lasso lockdown here onto the Shadow Demon, so there's going to be no disruption. Saved himself just after the fact now. And look at this, Toshibi taking a lot of damage, trying to go 1-for-1 on the 7 Jesu. Backlines, are they be able to get the kill onto the Scarith? Scarith will fall here. Hanskin taking a lot of damage. Stun comes out to 7 Jesu, going to be able to follow this one up. 7 Unstable Concoction. They get the damage out, buyback from that Scarith Mage, but they jump in again. They get the kill onto Sobad. Can they get the chase down onto the Zeus? The Batrider is here. They might have this lockdown onto him. Are they going to be able to find him out? The real Mirage being chased down. Jibate's going to be here. Thundergods comes out. Gets a kill onto Hanskin here, but Mirage, yeah, I don't know if he gets himself. He even gets a kill onto Pablo. Was that with the illusions? I think it was.
Yeah, he had the attack range. At the same time, they find shot here. Oh, Torrent a little bit off the mark, but at least the Sven died for Rest Farmers, but this is still not the ideal fight because you're fighting away from any objectives. You're fighting away from Roche. But now Roche is on the Dire side. This is the biggest win here for Rest Farmers. They could potentially take a fight there and have the buyback advantage. How many buybacks do they have? They have
at least one. Overall,
two, right?
Yeah,
two.
Kunkka has a buyback. Shadow Demon has a buyback. Brew and the Venge,
Brew and Venge
on Rest Farmers.
Yeah, those are the two buybacks they could explore here. But Roche gets scouted out, and they are a bit late. Sibe is bottom, has a TP. Have to smoke right now. Yeah, they're already too late, I think. They have
Look at this damage. Yeah, coming out. The Sven's not even there. This is a Zeus damage. Zeus right-click here from next up, being able to burn through Roshan.
It's Blowthorn, way too strong, and... wait, why are they...
They're waiting for the Sven to come in before they finish the job, it looks like.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Never mind. So he can probably give up his boots, pick up the Aegis, actually gives up the Echo Sabre. And, alright, now the hard part is actually going high ground, right? You have this transformation hero, so if you OT, you get killed. The fight can still be kind of hard for next up. I didn't want to find a couple of pickoffs, but they have a fair amount of split push with this Batrider, with the Alk. So curious to see how they're going to try and approach this, because even they don't have enough net worth lead to go high ground without getting any kills, I think. Not with this draft.
No, I don't think so. I mean, the smoking up, they were looking for the Batrider there as well. Zeus Bloodthorn, like I say, he's got himself the Hurricane Pike, the Flak Tree's still here as well. Going towards the Parasma as well. She's got the second life with the cheese. Or they might find the Razor. Are they going to be able to get this damage out? No, X-Mark. He's got a haste. He's going to be able to run himself away. They just need to leave. TP's out. Brewmaster, yeah. Tide, excuse me, the tidal wave isn't going to connect. So, Rest Farmers, they get really lucky that the Razor had that haste rune. Otherwise, I think they, it's lights out for the Razor.
Yeah, I think he'll still use the X, though. I'm surprised. I guess nighttime, maybe he lost vision.
Yeah.
But, I thought that if you just use X, at least you force the BKB. Maybe you can poke high ground after it. But in general, Rest Farmers just splitting up the map really nicely. Although, as I say that, they will find Toshibi.
Yeah, he's going to be demonically purged into the turn into the boat. Pops that BKB, goes for the TP away. This is going to be a really nice pickup here. And
X.
Yeah. Ooh. What? Oh,
Yeah.
the BKB was
Perfect.
off. Oh, he doesn't have heals, nothing like this. He's going to be in the middle of 4 heroes. What's he going to be able to do? He might be able to waste a little bit of this Sven's time here. Trying to get himself around. He's silenced. He's bouncing around, trying to find a gap to get out of. But they close the trap that around him here. And he's dead 70 seconds on the sideline for Toshibi.
Yeah, they're going to have a decent duration of God Strength. They are not keen on pushing the tower, though. Looks like they're just going to chill for now. Still 3 minutes on the Aegis. I wonder what they're waiting for here.
I'm not too sure. I mean, you're going to have a
definitely force
group.
Glyph at least with the rest of that God Strength.
Tormentor being done here. Shad going to be able to come in. Pablo as well. With a little bit of protection. Who gets it? It's going to be Hanskin's Shard. So, yeah, it's not too bad. You get the magic missile bounce, which actually quite nice. Just being able to get that off that second stun, after BKBs are down, the extra lockdown, it is quite nice.
Yeah, I'm surprised Sibe didn't go for a pipe this game. I think it's a great pipe game. Sure, the Sven physical damage is an issue, but I feel like I don't know about this Manta. I guess their goal is just split push to infinity here, kind of beat next up in macro wise. They feel like they're the better team, but. Yeah, these fights are just really hard to take. Even now that he gets the Bruling talent, it feels so late into the game that the Sven can still kill you.
And it's... Yeah, the fact that he didn't even... I mean, Spirit Vessel for Brew, would that have just been like, I guess, an extra little bit of gold that he didn't need to invest? Thunder Gods comes out there, again, just to scout on Thunder Gods to see if there was anyone they could jump on. The Razor is back up, so they didn't get any high ground push from that, didn't even try and commit to it. But yeah, this Razor, I mean, Toshibi, I'm not saying the game's on him, but just not being able to get going for being stopped here. 2-7-5 on the Razor.
Yeah, a bit of a harder game for sure. Got beaten in lane, but he, it is still a Razor. That said, the Zeus is absolutely gigantic. Like, this is probably the greediest build you can go for Zeus. Just having that Blowthorn, once the BKB start getting lower duration, you can kill a core, you can kill anything with this. So yeah, he is looking absurdly strong.
And going into that, Lincoln's next there as well to make sure if he does get jumped on, he's not locked down by the Abyssal Blade, he's not follow-up stunned. He does always have that chance to get the hop away.
I do have a feeling though the next up was a bit too cautious, right? You're not the favorite team. Maybe you feel like you're respecting your opponents too much. When they got that Razor kill with the Aegis, you're playing into Batrider. I get it, but you have Kunkka, right? You can always X someone that gets lassoed back to you.
Yeah.
I think they were a bit too cautious with that play. We'll see if they're gonna pay the price, because now the Aegis is over and see how instantly they're gonna smoke. They are fearless despite the fact they know they're behind.
Okay, it's actually going to be an illusion there. The jump comes in. What are they going to be able to do? Unstable Concoction will be channeled. It's a lot of damage onto the Sven, like you say, just as that Aegis is going to go down. Shad, though, he's going to be taking the damage right back in. The Superman comes through. They take down Shad. They take down Hanskin. It's Toshibi. He's going to be the next one to take a lot of damage and maybe fall as Pablo. It's going to be a full-man. Holy crap. This is going to be next up. I think that this is where they try and march high ground. Shibe is going to try and do his best to skip the wave. Buyback from the Batrider.
Very nice. And will the X back for HP, buys the self. There you go. 2 buybacks. The Elk one is a huge buyback, so maybe they're gonna be respectful about it, especially if the God Strength being down. All right, finally they take a big advantage. You know, it was so close though. It was so close. I think Jesu, this MKB build has been crucial because once he turns the Satanic on, he actually hits all of those attacks and he just regens an absurd amount. There's no Skadi, no Shivas to reduce that Satanic, which gives Jesu just the time of his life.
Yeah, he was so close to death. Like another second, and that Sven probably dies without being able to get the Satanic off. But the damage overlap, it just wasn't there. And Sven, you know, his teammates protecting him there as well. He's just able to go right back to full health. And Shad, you're thinking, okay, this fight's going Alchemist way. And after 3 hits, Shad just disappears.
Yeah, and I mean, going back to, you know, the double Radiance, he never disassembled the Radiance because he's still like, all right, I have to farm, we have to split push. And now he's going eggs, which, you know, what is the best? I guess Batrider one is fine. Razor for the team fights is honestly not that good. So it has to be either the Brew or the Bat, and I prefer the Bat.
Yeah, the Razors would be good, right? I guess if they were ahead and they were trying to break high ground. Yeah, but for actual team fights, yeah, it's not the best thing in the world.
So Roshan kind of close to spawning here. This is probably... I don't even think this is a game Rest Farmers needs to necessarily contest Roshan, because it is a bit hard now that they're pretty far behind. Maybe defending high ground with this bat is good enough. But they've been pretty confident, maybe too confident even, despite the fact they know they're behind. So I think they might still contest Roshan. But I think your high ground defense is really good. You have Venge, you have Lasso, you have Acid Spray. It's really hard to breach this with a hero like Sven.
Do you think, though, that, I mean, next Roshan potentially back up in 4 seconds, do you think that Rest Farmers can just sit back in the high ground, or do they need to be contesting this next Roshan?
I don't think you necessarily have to. I think your high ground defense is strong, and like because they already spent so many buybacks, if you try to contest that, you don't even have the dire advantage anymore because it's gonna be a really long one. Just because you can't buy back, right? How many? So Alk and Bat are on cooldown, and those heroes are crucial for the fights. I would rather see them split push.
Alk.
And kind of. Oh, they know. They ping it. They know.
Thundergods comes out, and Shad, he's just gonna... Okay, he's just gonna go over to the Ancients, trying to farm those up. Superman Punch comes in here from 7 Jetsu. He is alone-ish, but Rest Farmer's not in a position to try and to pounce on here, 7 Jetsu. So, and they don't really have too much information, I don't think, to where the rest of next up are. So they're not going to try and make that dive onto 7 Jetsu without some knowledge of where the rest of the teammates are.
I wonder what Mirage is going to give up for the Parasma he's building, because it has to be Arcane Boots, right? Anything else you really don't want to give up on? Because you can get the Kanda, that's still going to be like decent-ish for you. I guess you can play without boots. You have Stormcrafter for the move speed, and this here's all about just kind of standing your ground anyways.
Item-wise, what else are we looking at here? Tier 4s should be available soon as well for teams, so what have we got available? Yeah, no, so I was just looking through that because there is one still that's not been picked up. Who's not got it?
You have Juliana's Feathers. That's pretty cool. I also like the Midas on the sky. Like, I understand this game, it's really hard to go high ground, so you might as well kind of aim for this like super late timing.
Yeah, I know. So yeah, I'm just looking at the Kunkka, just keeping the Dragon Scale over.
I guess his drops were bad, right? I guess as the Kunkka, the best one for you would be the Relic.
I mean, as far as I can tell, he's not even picked them up. He's not even like I don't know. Yeah, he might just like that. I mean, the Afterburn's nice. You know, the armor and the health regen as well for Meow. So yeah, sure, if that's what he wants to stick with.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't pick one up, but he probably checked the options and they're all bad, right?
Swap comes through. Hanskin, he's going to be left alone on an island here. Yeah, gets taken down. Does have that Aghanim Scepter, though. That's going to be quickly taken care of here. Just no way out for him.
Okay. still gotta be careful about the lasso. You know, Venge has buyback.
Oh, Pablo
No buy
tried
on
to
the
get
bat.
in. Yeah, he's dead for 90 seconds now. This is a big, big opening for next up.
Oh boy. They hold on the God Strength. Alright. The right play would be to secure Roche now, but they would try and use the X for this play. Okay.
I mean, imagine myself doesn't bounce to anything. Yeah, Roche still isn't up for a minute or so, which might just be a perfect opening for Rest Farmers to contest, because Bat Rider's not going to be too far away from coming back up as well. After, you know, Roshan respawns.
They have no buybacks now, though. Like,
yeah,
the Razor can buy back, but I feel like if you're gonna contest this far behind, you need to have all 5 buybacks, and you really don't. It's still like, at least they're gonna finish this eggs. Shed is pretty much about to finish it up. We'll see if they're gonna give it to Pablo. I really feel like that has to be the right target.
Yeah, you just got the Scarth Mage camped out in the Roshan pit, waiting for that respawn. Gonna be up in 15 seconds, and they're without the Bat Rider, they're not super scared next up. They do feel comfortable going for that 4v4 if a fight broke out. And Roshan, yeah, it's gonna be a 2-second respawn, so gonna be backing themselves up just in time to go for that Roshan.
Right, so the eggs is now available. Pablo's gonna spawn. That's just there we go. Double lasso available for the bat. That's also
Roshan.
an eggs Roshan, right? So
Yeah.
who do you give this to? Probably the Sky?
Yeah, Shadow Demon already has his. So let's see, who did he give it to? Yeah, it is with Scarth.
Alright. Very nice. He's really happy he was buying one. Now he can just get device instead, so be even greedier with his progression.
Yeah, it's a lot of text for, I know it was just brought up there by our obs, but basically it means whenever he uses a spell, he uses it on a random target as well within range. An Arcane Bolt, instead of 1 shot, does 3 shots on, 3 different targets.
That double Mystic Flare feels so good this game.
Yeah.
You're just gonna be shredding the pandas, whatever it is that you throw into. And now it is time to try and bridge high ground. They are smoked up. They have some deep wards. They will find Zibe, but that's a bit of a hard one. A lot of gold, unspent gold on Zibe. I guess he's saving for buyback, but feels like his progression hasn't really happened. That Manta, like that was the last item he completed in a long time.
Yeah, the Alk still 1:10 off getting his buyback up as well. 1800 gold from having the respawn. So he did buy out here for that for the Ag Scepter coming out for the Zeus. And you look at Mirage as well. Look at the damage he's going to be outputting with the 325 AoE Lightning Bolt on the Zeus. You know, not only the right clicks, not only the Lightning Bolts and the Arc Lightnings, and he's got the Blood Thought. He's an absolute beast, this Zeus.
The big timing here is going to be Razor's Refresher. If Toshibi is able to finish it off before this fight, like that could be what makes or breaks this game. I don't think his buyback is really going to be worth it, but if he gets the Refresher, he's really close. Like he's probably going to have it. That's how you possibly take this fight. Double BKB, double OT.
Yeah, and again, next up, they are showing this respect. You know, they're not massively pushing onto this high ground. They're maybe looking to try and find a pick off someone out of position or get some information, but they're not going full steam ahead. In fact, the Bat Rider does need to be careful here using that lasso. What's he looking for? Is he just looking for... He's got the buyback goal here as well. He's got the TP. He does need to get out because he's going to be hunted out, but he does have the Trickster Cloak, so going to be able to get that TP back to base.
Yeah, also waste the God Strength. Sorry, the
Thunder Gods, yeah.
Thunder God's Wrath. It's been a long day. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
So, I mean, it's like next up, I don't think they're playing wrong, but they are definitely giving a lot of respect here for Rest Farmers, as they will go for this Tormentor now, knowing there is no... Oh, that's also the Shard of the Razor, so it's pretty happy with having this Refresher Shard now.
Yeah, and Aegis, 2 minutes left on this one now as well. So you can see the Brewmaster Illusions coming in, trying to pull this lane as much as possible. X-Mark, though, On to 7 Jesu. 7 Jesu coming up. What's he going to try and do? He's taking a little bit of damage before he gets struck back by the X. And that creep wave, it just disappears as soon as it gets up to the high ground.
Yeah, it's really tough to go on this, man. You have the money cleanse, you have the X, you don't have really a U-Scepter to... I guess there is the Batrider one. You have to be very clutch with it.
The jump, though, he takes down Hanskin. Hanskin has no buyback. 2.5 minutes and the 500 gold, 600 gold. Yeah, this is going to be a 4v5, 4v6 if you count the Aegis. Technically 4v7 if you count the cheese here too. 7 Jesu wants to come in, X mark on into him. He's just going to try and do his best to destroy heroes, destroy buildings. And if Hanskin goes down again in this ghost form, he is gone.
And you're gonna wait for the next X. There he goes to Disintegration, the God Strength. This should be one barracks unless they... Okay, actually gonna hold. A lot of respect. I mean, this is maybe too much respect, but he will eventually get it.
Yeah, comes in this time without the X mark. We'll be able to take down that lane of racks, but 56 seconds now left on the Aegis for the Sven. So let's see what else he's going to do. Is it going to be the self-stun from the Alk? It is. Wasn't able to find anywhere to jump in and get that jump off. And that's going to be some of the Chemical Rage time in here as well that he's using up. That ultimate is about 3/4 of the way done.
Yeah, and I love that they go top. This tower is way lower. So we also have the Catapult Wave coming in. And just rinse and repeat. It will be slow. Just take your time. No need to rush this yet.
Okay, 7 Jesu. Do they have the damage now as well? Again, Sven has that Aegis, 20 seconds. They want to get him all the way back in the fountain away from his teammates here. What can they do? Because you've got Jive. He's trying to play that body block coming out now. 7 Jesu going to be able to pop that BKB, Unstable Concoction. Going to be BKB'd off. Lotus Orb now as well. Is he going to try and turn around into this fight? What damage can they do? That refresh comes out from the Raze. The Thunder God's Wrath is going to be used. Backline Shadow Demon. He has to disrupt himself. Shad, he's using his own BKB. What damage can they do to this one? The bolt. Just the absolute fleet. It's going to fly through. I think they're going to be able to come into this one. Buybacks being forced out from rest farmers just to try and protect their base. 7 Jesu once again. He's just going to be able to survive even through all of this. And he takes down Toshi B. He's going to be going for more on this one now as well. I think he'll be able to get the kill onto Hanskin. Hanskin and that ghost form will be disappearing now. Can they get the damage down? Alchemist trying to do what he can to Shad. The right click's coming out. The stuns. It's not going to be enough. He does have that buyback. This is tournament life on the line for rest farmers. And I don't think they'd be able to do it. It's a 2v5. It's going to be way too much here for Rust Farmers. And I think this might be potentially them going out. Heartbreaking for them. But next up, they wanted to end on a high note. And this is a hell of a high note to go out on. 46k. Okay, double lasso drag back here. Onto the Skywrath. What can they do? They're trying to buy some time. But again, it's going to be the fleet flying through here. Disruption onto the Alchemist. What can he do? The Bat Rider is dead. The Alchemist will follow. And I'm pretty sure that's going to be GG as the third and final follow-up.
Alright, so next up, they do take a game. They were very cautious. Very, very cautious indeed. But it does work out for them. It's not all loss here for our Rest Farmer boys, right? They're gonna tie with MarsBet, so...
Well, because...
there is a chance for them.
Are we using head-to-head? Like, the big thing is if we're using head-to-head, the fact that Farmers lost 2-0 to MarsBet yesterday means that MarsBet will go ahead of them.
Okay, yeah, maybe you are right, actually. Yeah, I am waiting for a confirmation here, but yeah, they are tied in points, but whether, you know, the head-to-head is going to be the thing that decides, we are not entirely sure. I mean, here you go, next up, out of nowhere here, showing, impressing us. I think they, you know, it was kind of a shaky performance. It looked good at times, it looked shaky at others, but overall, I think the Zeus played really well, the supports played really well, and the Alchemist, he kind of tempers off, right? He had the same, both the Brew and the Alch had the same items for so long, and they could never really stand up to those long fights with the Kanka. That bolt just made the burst damage that they had not strong enough.
Yeah, and unfortunately, yeah, for Ashram was potentially going to be going out here. But next up, absolutely deserved that victory here in the second game. You know, they put their absolute hearts into that one. 44-22. Yeah, the Sven had a way better game here as well. So the actual performance of the two teams, you can see why next up wanted this final game, and we're able to take it away from Rest Farmers. So that is going to be it for the day. Going to be it for the groups. We are going to get, let me just take a look as I'm being pinged, no tiebreakers for Group B because of head-to-head rules. And so that means it is going to be Nemiga on top because Nemiga had more 2-0s in the groups than Yellow Submarine. MarsBet will go through in third place because they did beat Rest Farmers yesterday. All Rest Farmers needed was a 1-1 yesterday. They would have been ahead of MarsBet, but unfortunately for them, that's not how the cookie crumbles, and they will be going through in fourth place. Not going through fourth place. So Group B, Nemiga, Yellow Submarine, MarsBet moving through. We do have tiebreakers though. In Group A, Dino Lions, Monte, and Mouse. We're going to get that sorted a little bit later on. I think it's going to be in the next couple of days. So yeah,
I guess
any
tomorrow,
final
actually.
thoughts?
I'm doing it with Harry.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, it was a pretty fun group. It's nice to see next up at least break their streak here, even though it doesn't really matter for them. It did had some pretty big implications for Rest Farmers. A bit sad for them, but at the same time, it means MarsBet will go through, and they're looking pretty hot. You know, they have their days. So here's to see how the playoffs are gonna look like. The first one here for Europe, and yeah, I mean, we're getting closer and closer to that LAN and to SCA group stages as well.
Yeah, plenty of Dota to come for the RES League. We're going to be going, like you say, I think till about October is going to be the LAN. So we're going to be going through until October here. Yeah, plenty more group stages to come. But for now, that is going to be it for the day and the group stages here for Europe. We'll see you tomorrow for those tiebreaks. But for now, thank you for tuning in. We'll see you later.
Fuck. Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.